I was at the rest stop right before Cedar City, Utah. It's like a very popular rest stop.
Dang, Eloise, you got
I
to
don't
turn on
like
your
making that
camera the
stop.
moment I go broadcasting.
But well, yeah, of course. So yeah, I that's like the one stop I don't like to make. It was between.
Wait, did I end up doxing myself?
No.
No, he just went live, and I was actually going to tell him, about this one rest stop that has like I found a cutout hole in one of the stalls. I didn't want to go in there because I know what that rest stop is used for, but I really have to. So.
Oh no.
So.
Oh my goodness, we got
I
background
guess we're
noise.
live, dude. Let's do it. Sunday Funday stream. All right.
I'm pulling a matchstick on this one because like Match usually he just and our usual shtick when we were on Match stream, he'll just go like right on schedule. So I'm just thinking like when it comes to streams like this, when we're on our Sundays, I just randomly just start doing it, and y'all better hope y'all not saying anything embarrassing.
Well,
Nothing too incriminating.
Welcome to the Sunday stream. I'm Trooper FN2525 here. Joined with me today is going to be Wolf Commander, Wolf 10 Media, along with Eloise Dottle, and of course featuring Sir Torrhen. So we are here to go ahead and please you. Go ahead and start filling in those comments. What do you guys want to talk about today? I have no idea what
whatever audience we got. It's zero right now.
Yeah. No,
Torrhen, you got any people you want to share this with?
It's been a weird Sunday, man. It's been a weird Sunday.
I don't know. I don't think I have anybody.
Yeah, it's okay. We get it.
Right,
we get it, man.
To be popular.
We get it, bro.
I don't have any subscribers. I don't have any videos on the channel. I've been on YouTube.
I said the same thing. I ended up being approached by both Aged and also by Troy. They're like, "Hey, you know what? You should probably think about blah 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 XYZ." And I'm like, no, I don't want to feed the giant like any content. Like if I do anything like that,
can you guys hear that?
Yes.
All your background, yes.
That's the rain.
Nah, it's cool. Well, rain's cool.
But... Rain is great.
Yeah.
We also hear your family in the background.
But I also hear your So kind of hide like in a closet or something. Go back to
go hide in the closet. Go hide in the closet. Go hide in the closet. Now she's in the closet. Closet. Closet.
For reals, man. For reals. Yeah, I don't have anything new other than movie flops. Suddenly, SJW's got a sue now. I mean, that's how you make your money. It's like.
Does that surprise anybody? I mean, as litigious as this society is.
No,
because for what it is.
The typical
bitches want money too much.
Now. It's like, you've got people going yay, and then you've got people go get woke, go broke, and it's like but from an SJW perspective, they still want their money. So so homegirl's like, I was promised by the Marvel.
Give me money,
and I'm thinking to myself. So you took it on someone's good word as opposed to
that's money.
And now that it's bombed, you want your bonus. I'm like, yeah, that the math is totally there.
They were going to give me the world.
Psh, not with that movie. And then I mean, come on. Now we're getting 10-cent Black Widow. I mean, come on. I think. Gosh, now that we're talking about Marvel females, honestly, at this point, Elizabeth Olsen's made out like a bandit. So. Because I mean, you have Brie Olsen, and no one's.
Can you guys hear any noise?
Brie Olsen,
here?
I think that's a porn star.
She is now.
You're good.
I mean, if you want some real Black Widow content, get the.
I'm hiding in the pantry.
Hey, that's fine.
She's in the pantry. Now she's going to the pantry.
It's called being in your personal studio, whatever you want to call it. So, Lacey Lennon's Black Widow from Axel Braun. That's probably going to be the most Black Widow content you're going to get. So I gotta.
For reals, dog. For reals. That's going.
But yeah, so then you've got Pound Me Too from freaking Emmy Stone. Now she's all, they did me dirty. I'm like, again, you signed up with a beast. So I mean, come on. And then you've got, now you've got Emily Blunt. She's all mulling the situation. I just may with jump.
All right.
Like, why not? You know why not? You know, lemmings fall off the cliff like all in groups. So
Emily Blunt too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, girl! You just made one of the great. You and your husband made one of the greatest sequels. What you
Well,
complaining
here's
about?
the thing. Here's the thing. People are trying to catch up to the to how like.
Oops again.
Did you just flash me? You flashed me. How dare you?
How dare you? How dare you?
Con mis amigos.
Right. So,
Keep
what
hitting
do you
that
like? What
camera
do you guys
button.
want to talk about? Because if not, I'll power over the stream. So I try not to, but there's really anything
Bruh.
going on current event wise right now.
So
Now that I can think of.
I don't know why I'm still wearing my mask, but I'm suddenly glad.
So, shouldn't be wearing that unless you're in public. Well, no, you're in the armpit of New York, so I mean, we're all getting ready to go into lockdown number 2. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So there is that.
Oh shit! It's my work mask. Shit.
Oh hell no! Now you gotta clean.
Oh, she finally says a swear word. She's not one of the group now.
Right. Oh, I have plenty.
Oh my god! I just doxed where I work. Damn it. Shit.
Yeah, you know,
You
this,
didn't
when
dox
this whole
it.
thing went down, I
You
was like, you know, there's no science behind it, so I'm just gonna buy a whole bunch of cloth masks that I like. So I have a few.
Technically, you didn't show anything of significance to really tell where.
You didn't flash me your front or your back, so you're good.
Well, I'm saying you didn't show no address or anything or any landmarks specifically.
You did
So
not
technically,
dox yourself. Well, you did dox your pantry. So
yeah, ain't nobody gonna
You
find
don't
your.
Yeah, she's not gonna like
like.
you. So.
Damn.
But yeah,
what is it that we don't understand? Please make us understand.
I'd have to pull up some articles, see where we're at. But I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory from.
No, it's because like the name of the supermarket that I work in is on the mask.
That could be any supermarket though.
That could be any supermarket.
Do something.
Oh yeah, so that's right. So yeah, what's a female incel then? I have no idea.
A fem cell? Last time I checked.
Okay, yeah.
A feminist?
No.
Nah.
Feminists
technically.
No. Feminists get their money back. So.
Feminists do get the dick. They just reject it afterwards.
No. They just sue. So.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean by it. They reject it afterwards. They say it's good, but the moment the moment they're denied something else that they think that we're gonna get, then they reject it.
They're feminists, so by proxy they use plastic products.
It's like the female equivalent of how.
Well, I'm gonna go eat. So.
All right, man.
Go.
Well, you want
to jump
on us?
You want to jump on later? By all means.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Don't worry, we got Sir Torrhen with us, so he's keeping us company. Yep. It won't be just the Wolf and Trooper show.
See ya. I'll be right back.
All right. Bye.
No, what I'm saying was when they're trying to do the female equivalent to the way how a dude reacts on one night stand. Only they get more extra. Unlike the dudes, we keep it simple. They get very exaggerated and extravagant with it. It's like we hit and we quit. That's it. We go like that. That's all we gonna get. That's all we want to get. That's it. Done.
Well,
deal made. Huh?
I was gonna say, it's really funny. I didn't even know this freaking film was out this Friday.
What film?
Jungle Cruise. Like, I did not know.
I didn't care.
And well, here's the thing. It's like the projected weekend.
Wait. Hang on. That's why she on Disney radar, because she did do Jungle Cruise.
I just said that. Like, were you not here when
Bruh, I'm working on your freaking avatar right now. I'm in and out.
Well, it needs to look badass. I already told you what I want.
Motherfucker, it's gonna be badass.
It's gotta have like a Mark 50 suit. It's gotta have.
I ain't doing all that shit, man.
Or some form of claymore. Armor. I need like a little tree creature on my shoulder.
You ain't getting no motherfucking tree.
Like I need like Karen, you
asking too much.
Clinging off my leg. I already showed you all like Star Wars style, in her Nebula like makeup, So.
Homeboy, you ain't getting none of that shit. I'm getting you something cool though. I will say that. Damn, I didn't get this shit from Owen Lister that much. He kept things simple.
And
I just want a
the
Guyver
other thing
suit.
I threw in there was like maybe you know, a little splash of Terry McGinnis, you know. So
Remind me to never, ever, ever, ever do anything for you. No, I'm kidding.
let's see.
Motherfucker,
Oh, there we go.
give him
Oh, this is nice. This is nice. So
what
here's
is.
CBR again. This is like the CNN of like,
Oh,
you know,
damn.
media stuff. Time's Up slams Disney for a gendered attack on Scarlett Johansson because, you know, we gotta attack females apparently. So
I
there's
guess
that.
I guess Disney is finally making her an honest woman.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't know when it became a thing to go after Disney because you know how they're going to play. Like they're going to just deflect. I mean, it's a lawsuit that's going to happen in the Ninth Circuit, so they're going to wait till they get a friendly judge and rule in Disney's favor, and that's how it's going to go. Disney's literally going to tell these actors to go pound sand. They're not worried about PR. I mean, no one pays attention to Disney unless they're like pushing out content. Like every other echo chamber like opinion I have heard out of YouTube is like, oh well, you know, it doesn't look good for Disney. It doesn't look good for Disney. I'm like, Disney doesn't care. They've shown
Disney
time and
don't
time
care.
again they don't care.
They never care. Do you want me
They've
to read the
gone all
article?
out of their way to make sure their content is completely caustic. So they don't care. Does it look bad to their investors? Look, their investors at this point don't even want to deal with them. So I mean, Disney's going to literally do whatever they're going to do. So, you know, if all these actresses thought that this was going to be one big Time's Up movement, that they were going to grip Disney for their bonus money, I don't think it's going to happen. If
Sure
there's
as
like a
hell ain't.
non-disclosure behind closed doors, I doubt it. Because I mean, again, this is Disney. Disney doesn't operate like that. I mean, look at what's going on with the Predator IP. So,
You know,
That's
this
all I gotta say.
makes me glad that I stay off of these things.
Yeah, what's your take on this song, Torrhen?
You know, I like I said, I don't really pay too much attention to that sort of news.
Actually, before you begin, judging by what you and Troy was discussing on Friday night last call, there's a reason why you're here in the first place because I contacted you.
Yeah.
You and Troy have been in the industry to some degree, right? Is it
Amateur.
okay?
As an amateur.
I wanted to make sure we're clear on that. Like we.
Yeah.
Like you're in somewhat in the industry, so you have some being amateur, right?
Yeah.
You have some idea of how things are how things tend to play out behind the scenes sometimes. Or were you ever anywhere close to Hollywood?
Oh God, no.
Lucky.
No. I most of my stuff is just community work.
Okay. You dodged the bullet.
But yeah, I did. But the thing is about stuff like that, things like this don't surprise me. Ever since, I'd argue, since Hollywood started, the industry has been gauged towards the studio, and so every time an actor tries to do anything, it usually ends with them either getting blacklisted or the crowd will force the studio into putting them in films. But the difference is that unlike how it used to be, these people are not locked into exclusive contracts. So they could take any momentum they have and go work for somebody else.
Oh yeah.
Whereas opposed to say the 1950s, where if you had a contract with say Warner Brothers and you didn't want to do something, they'd be like, okay, well, you're never working again.
Right.
Because we will blackball your ass into oblivion.
Can we go back to that?
That's fully what I expect. I mean, I don't expect anything to come out of this. I mean, you know, they think
they'll try, but like
they can more or less speak up and quote unquote feminist voices must be heard. I'm like, you do realize, I'm like, all that all that is literally just like media propaganda. Like in the real
You bros
world,
are
it comes
fighting
down
for
to
the
bottom
wrong
dollar.
team. Let's just put it
It
that
comes
way.
down to bottom dollar. It's like, unfortunately, your movie bombed. There's really nothing I can do about that. You're an executive producer, so I mean, if you want to take back your, executive producer investment, sure, why not? If we do that, then we cut your name out of the film in terms of an executive producer. We'll pull it from Disney Plus, or maybe we'll pull it from theaters, whichever is going to cost us less, and then we take the L and we move on to the next actor. So.
Oh, Batista, I love you.
I know, right? I saw this. I was like, yep, sounds about right.
that was
What
a
did
good
he
one.
do?
He posted. Go on.
No. Go ahead.
He said, "I told them to make a Drax movie, but no."
Bruh, you on a Doom movie. Relax. You're covered.
Well, no,
Everybody-
he was teasing.
I know.
Yeah.
But
And
yes.
the beauty about that is technically they could have at this point, because Dune's in post production. So
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
I thought it's finished already.
And this is what I said before. This is what I said before in prior streams, that this is going to be a very MCU heavy 2 years, because the easiest way to get rid of Black Widow was to go ahead and just lump it with a whole bunch of MCU movies, just to kind of quickly sweep it on the rug. Because I mean, we are now a month away from the Eternals, and then right after that, we go into Dune, and no, actually, I take that back. We go into Shang-Chi, then we go into Dune, then we go into Eternals, and then we go into No Way Home. So that way they can technically say, oh, well, franchise fatigue, and cool. So, but yeah, I mean, and then
After
next year is
excuse,
all.
after excuse, after
Well,
excuse.
here's the thing. It's the only way. I mean,
There
they're
sure
going to
are
bring up
full
this
of them.
material whether they want to or not. I mean, that's a direction that they're going to go. So until the money runs out, they can pretty much do this. So,
Let me see if
I
Brian's
mean,
coming with us.
and then as far as I know, next year is going to be just as movie heavy, because we start off with Doctor Strange 2, and then we go into somewhere in there is Guardians of the Galaxy 3. And if that's for any person that's actually still following that. Me personally, I did not even show up for Black Widow, and
Me
I'm not
neither.
showing up for any of these films. Probably the only one I'm going to show up for is going to be No Way Home, but like I said, it's John Watts, so I mean the writing's still going to be there. It's a Sony project, has nothing to do with Disney. I mean, you can't really go wrong. I mean, the last film was okay. For me, I didn't mind it. It was just more canon for me. In terms of the last film, we'll see where it goes. So.
What about you, Torrhen?
Oh, well, honestly, I'm kind of checked out on the MCU. And I don't know why. It's part of it is just all the trouble that it's been causing the last couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like I said, the only thing I'm interested in is honestly the third Guardians of the Galaxy, and then once that's done,
Brian,
I'm
you
probably
traitor.
done, and maybe then
He
Spider-Man.
just messaged me saying he's gonna be at Asia stream. I'm like, okay. You want your daily dose of them just squawking about?
Well, I mean, some boomers need the boomer perspective, and then some people love the boomer perspective. It's like the boomer perspective doesn't change. They're ruining my franchises. That's it. That's all you get. 2 hours of that. 2 hours of that. And trying to sound real edgy, which of course usually.
By the
comes
way,
off
Torrhen,
as very
if you're
backdated.
just here for a brief moment, you want to hang out with them, go ahead. I'm not gonna think of you any less.
What was that?
Yeah,
I said, if you want like dip out early and hang out with them, you can go ahead too.
Oh,
I'm just
I'm good.
like
I'm good.
like I said, we just tease them.
Yeah, I know. But no. I guess I'll probably be sticking around here for a while. I usually don't watch that stream. I usually just watch the last call, or sometimes watch whatever the professor's going to be streaming.
Yeah. Like, it's rare that I do anything.
Troopers got stream fatigue.
I wish it was stream fatigue. I mean, then I could go ahead and just blame on, there's just too much content available on YouTube. Fridays Fridays can be, pretty crazy if you follow the YouTube sphere. Especially if you follow the
Oh, yeah.
popular YouTubers. Usually Friday you've got what Mahler, grinding out maybe 5-6 hours. Then you've got Yellow Flash, who'll probably grind out about 4 or 5 hours. Um, you also have what Friday Night Last Call, which I forgot what it used to be called before that.
I think it was called that.
No, it was called Friday Night something. It was called Friday Night something, and he's like, oh, and I'm like, just call it Last Call, and then the rest is history. So, I mean, that's a fun stream too. But I mean, you got to be ready, and you got to have your stout and all that stuff. So,
Like I said, I work that day, so I'm not always going to be there to show up.
Yeah.
And when I get home, I need my me time. So yeah, that's why I don't even stream on Fridays either. It's like I would love to, but like that's not feasible at all. And usually I try to do weekends for Owen. You know Owen, Torrhen.
Yeah.
Because he and I started this too, along with our other friend Ivan. So I try to make sure he's his presence is always felt, and not always just in spirit. But yeah, love to have him on here sometime. But he works during the weekday, so he's a busy man.
Oh, that's crazy. Here we go. I'll send this to you guys. I didn't know Ava Philippe was this hot. She's
Ava Philippe.
Ava Philippe is freaking hotter than her mom, and that is kind of surprising. That is kind of surprising.
Hey, hang on. Pause.
What?
We got 4 people in here. You didn't tell me. I looked away, man. You didn't even say hi to him. Hey, gamer. Hey, child. Hey, Dread.
It's Sunday, dude.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
Oh, goodness.
Widowgate.
Is that what they're calling it now? They're calling it Widowgate. I mean, I always called her Black Widow, so. I mean, you gotta lie about something, so.
She does look like Reese. Like a younger version of Reese.
You gotta get that money. Yeah, she does.
I was gonna say, that looks like, honestly, I saw that picture, it was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
That's not Reese?
Are you sure that's her and not like a picture from 20 years ago? Because I remember I watched a movie a few years back where it was released in '98 and it had a young Reese Witherspoon in it, and I went, wait a minute.
I'm still getting all those films, man. Like, I mean, she was freaking hot in her day. I
mean, Eloise.
She's not hot now, but like, I mean, that was like, gosh, pre-Legally Blonde days.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we're talking like around the time of what Cruel Intentions and stuff like that, when they were
around that time.
Like, 90s teen cult films. So. Hey, gamer. So he says, "Hi, Wolf Squad," and I'm like, "Oh."
The Hi Wolf Squad.
Right. Yeah, but I mean, it's a pretty slow day. I mean, if we start going into Coof news, the rabbit hole just gets deeper, but I know the algorithm doesn't like it. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, there are so many rabbit holes, and I wish I had stayed out of one.
Which one did you fall into?
Well, Wolf10 mentioned it earlier, Chris Chan.
Yeah.
So to preface this.
Pound free barb. Pound free barb.
Now, to preface this, this was years ago. So a friend of mine asked me if I had ever heard of him, and I'm like, no, and I naturally checked it out because I am just naturally curious.
Oh.
And so for the next couple of years, I'm unpacking everything and just looking at it and going, oh my god, this person's insane. So around 2015,
definitely not 100%. Like, I'll be honest. Yeah. Like, I mean, I've even had like a brain injury, and sometimes I'm not 100%. But I mean, obviously, I sound more 100% than I normally do.
Yeah.
But
you really want me to give everybody the rundown of Chris Chan?
the YA version or the PG version, yes. Nothing above PG.
But like I said, then I said, you know what?
When I mean rundown, I mean the entire like the entire history summed up.
What is it? You had Sonichu, and then he started calling his dad by his first name with a Chu suffix, so it was
Robert Chu.
And then it got weird because suddenly, I guess he thought the thing to do was to kind of go down that mental illness rabbit hole in terms of the transgenderism.
What?
So, I went ahead and I posted. I went ahead and I posted something on MeWe about transgenderism as a mental illness. It'll show up at one point because it's buffering. It's like about 27 minutes. But so he went down that rabbit hole, and then there's a deep dark rabbit hole that that one.
So this year I said, you know what, I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go see what's been going on, and I see everything that's been going on. Then the shoe drops. Then all the shoes drop off the centipede towards the end of last month. And I just went, oh my God, I picked the right time to go running down that rabbit hole. Please, I'm just gonna go blow up the side and escape.
Oh yeah, dude, it gives Mommy Dearest a whole new meaning.
I'm just sitting there going. Somebody had said it's like it's the Norman Bates treatment. I said, hey, in Norman's defense, his mother made the first move.
And in this case, it's the reverse. So.
Depending on which version you take it.
Well,
I was about to say. I mean, I'm talking Psycho: The Beginning.
Yeah.
Which was
Not
done by
Bates Motel.
Well, there is that. I was going with the one that had the last one that had Tony Perkins in it.
Okay.
God, I just remember that story again. That was its whole other thing because I just remember listening to the writer talk about that movie and going, dude, you did watch the third one, right? Because his whole shtick was, I don't like how they ended the second movie with the whole thing about Norma not being his mother, so I'm going to fix that by saying that was all BS. I went, the third one already did that.
Yep.
What, did the Alzheimer's kick in early?
It did for Barb.
Oh yeah.
Well. That'll be the excuse. I know. Nick Rekieta covered the Law Tube side of that stuff, so it'll be very interesting. That comes out within the next few weeks or so. Once we hit Discovery. Oh my gosh, I don't want to know. I didn't want to know this at all, but my God. That is not a use for your fingers. That's all I gotta say. That is not how you do that. That is not how you do that.
I didn't even hear the full audio, but
it's bad. Some of it got played. I heard parts of it.
I haven't heard anything from the. I heard that phone call that he had or whatever it was, and I'm just sitting there sitting with my jaw on the floor, thinking, So yesterday, I'm going to work. My brake light comes on.
Ooh.
And
Based.
So my brake light comes on, so I have to turn right back home, get a ride to work. I listen to, and so I'm listening to like some of the stuff from this whole story. I come home, my mother drives me home. I'm telling her this story, and she just makes the same face I made, which was, I'm about to throw up.
Oh. I would. I definitely would. I didn't know.
Yeah, gamer. I was one thing I will say I was always staying tuned for the Geno Samuel Chris Chan comprehensive documentaries episodes, right? And I'm just sitting here throughout watching these videos, and Geno is already up to like 59 right now in this series.
I'm learning Roman numerals from this.
I've seen a lot of comments saying that. But over the years before Chris quote unquote transitioned, I'm just sitting here. I've been waiting for the series to get to current, right? and I just realized that that's never going to happen because I was waiting for at least to have at least an update closing ending, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I was gonna write in one of his videos and said, you know what's so sad about this is the fact that Chris never had a chance to really make real friends and interact with people. And I wonder what would have happened if he actually had taken the time himself to actually interact with other people instead of just girls. Like his parents never thought to have him communicate with male friends.
Mm-hmm.
They never took a time to.
Oh, he'd have caught the gay if that happened.
Well, the thing is,
It
this is
would have gone
before.
one way or another. I mean, it comes down to scarcity mindset. It's what it really comes down to. It really does. You know,
This is what. This is where I say that the parents should not listen to their kids all the time.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the clear cases I had to bring up is that like there should be no there. It's like when I think about it, I'm like sometimes parents should not be listening to their kids all the damn time. Like
Oh, agreed.
you have to sometimes rein them in. Like
Mm-hmm.
your children are not going to always be the socially superior, if you will, or the big brains all the time. Like you gotta rein them in. Like hey, you gotta understand that's not right. Or like that like we got like you gotta let your parents take the lead for a change. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been too much of that on his end. In the case of Chris, it's been way too much on his end where they listen to him too much to where they have no idea what he really wants or they never figure out what he really needed, if you will. And there was and from especially Almighty Light, I was recently listening to his stream they made recently about this situation.
Mm-hmm.
There was a saying that there was this thing where they were afraid of that they might throw him in the loony bin. So of course this is probably what around the time when autism wasn't really that well researched yet.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, it's like seriously, you guys gotta rein him in. You know, rein him in.
Well, you know, this is one of the effects of social media. I mean, it's this is not by all means the first or the last time interacting with social media has caused these type of events. I mean, the last 4 years we saw all different types of events in terms of people posting, you know, assaults on social media for likes and stuff like that. Especially, you know, in terms of, you know, going after a particular demographic. In this case, it's a little different where you think that your friends on the internet are your friends, and you really find out that, you know, they're a bunch of trolls. Or rather, I should say, if you are someone with, say, learning disability, or in this case, autism, uh, it did not pan out very well.
And I say this too. I say this why they should start him off with Bell Friends first. Now now in some of the in one of the first three episodes he did have a male friend, but instantly just broke off friendship with him because his love quest got in the way.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, bro, you, it's from what I've observed, from what was discussed and what was told through many times from many media, specifically Gino. It's like this is the type of guy that's afraid of dudes.
Yeah.
Like seriously, like he's seriously intimidated by dudes that are either better than him or more intimidating than him or more confident in him. This is the type of dude that's seriously afraid of dudes, but have no problem being afraid of women.
Oh,
And
well, why do you think that is?
why do I think that is?
Yeah.
Are you seriously asking me that?
Yeah. I already know the answer to the question, but I want to hear your answer. So.
Which is interesting because he's raised. This is interesting because he's raised by both man and woman.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
This is a rare case where some dude is like one hair trigger away from being either a serial rapist or a school shooter, in this case, Chris Chan is a weasel.
Hmm.
You know, a yellow belly basically to do so. But like give him a chance. He could have been a serial rapist and he probably wouldn't have known it. What he was doing was serial rape. But you asked me why I think he's afraid of dudes
Yeah,
and
yeah,
not
yeah,
and not afraid of women.
and I mean, you kind of already conjectured some of that, but I wanted to kind of hear your response on that one because I know I know I have an answer for it.
Hmm. Um, you you know how he tries to call dudes out,
Hmm.
but when a dude comes his way, he shrinks.
Yep.
He never challenges them anymore, or at least he continues to challenge them once they turn their back.
Hmm.
Um, he he tends to mouth them off sometimes, but like when the women comes, he's all soft and gentle, right?
Right, right.
And even then, when a quote unquote women or real women do call him out on things, he kind of shrinks, but at the same time, he has this sort of confidence where he's trying to weasel his way into their hearts. But the
Hmm.
dudes he shuts out so quickly, right?
Hmm.
And even then, when he does the transition, he's still hoping to get a girl out of that. I'm like,
Mhm.
that's not how
That
that works,
oh, I
and
mean
that's not
I
how that.
mean I
It's
guess
rare. It's rare for a woman to date a transgender, or mostly they date female to male transgenders, not male to female transgenders.
right.
Mhm.
Like you be hard pressed to even find something like that
Yeah.
happening. Like if it's female to male, they're all for that. But if it's male to female, not gonna happen. Never really gonna happen.
Yeah.
But
Well, I
Yeah.
mean,
I,
to me, it just sounded like he wasn't properly socialized in terms of his juvenile development. I
hmm
mean, that's one of the more critical things that you need to do as a parent and or uh, even as a kid. You need to be around other kids. And I even said it in Professor Geek's stream. It's like you have to be around other peers to kind of get a sense of your own
here's my
personality.
here's also what why I say this too. Um, from what I heard, his parents paid women to hang with him.
Well, I heard that, and then I heard about the child prawn stuff, and I mean, you got to remember, like, his parents are they're not the nicest or the best people, so
And they
so
don't have they don't have they have nothing up there in their heads.
yep, yep, yep.
mhm.
So I mean,
There was a term, but it escapes me.
it's one of those few instances where you may or may not um have had the type of choices where at least if you had been exposed to enough aspirational heroes, maybe something would have come out of it. But I mean, even then, I mean, when it's that type of situation where it's just you against the world, you're gonna make bad choices because you don't have any guide rails. You just don't. So
hmm Now
so
you're gonna give me your reasoning.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I was gonna say, like I said before, improper socialization. So in other words,
Mm,
not hanging around enough boys or enough
yep.
guys, not
They
growing up.
they mostly have them hang around with girls.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, not hanging around the camaraderie because you need that. You really do.
hmm
You really need that because I mean that's how you form social bonds. If you can't form a social bond, or at least have one social bond that kind of keeps you somewhat anchored in reality, then stuff starts to kind of go south, and that's what I kind of see when he went into the whole the transgender and the
hmm
transgenderism
People
thing.
are guiding them. They pretty much.
Well, it sounded to me like he identified more with females. So, I mean,
hmm
you're gonna do the type of behavior that kind of helps you identify more with them, as opposed to, you know,
Dudes.
incorporating male behaviors that more or less help you adjust to polite society. It's like, being opinionated, being assertive, being able to articulate a point, being able to lead, and that's not to say that females can't do that, but they do it in a different way. Females lead collectively. They're not necessarily individualists,
hmm
even though they will tell you. But if you've ever met a female individualist, she's a man. So I mean, and this is kind of where we're at in 2021. I mean, for all makes and purposes, she's a man, and that's literally what we're putting on screen now.
She's the man.
Yeah, and I don't mean that to be in any any way misogynist or derogatory, but that's literally what it is. They're adopting male characteristics to be individualists.
Safest to travel.
So I mean, they're tossing grace by the wayside. That's what it is. I mean, I would ask someone to prove me wrong or argue with me on that topic, but I mean, I've never really had anyone that's done that. Usually, whenever that comes out, people just kind of like tend to get really quiet. I'm like, okay, well, I guess
it's the ugly truth. That's why it's
So
the ugly truth, and they know it's the ugly truth.
it really is. It really is.
I've been talking about stuff like that too around my peers, and they try to have something to say, but it's like at the same time they're looking at me like, okay, I don't know how to respond to this. I'm like, I'm giving you an out. Like you can tell me if I'm wrong. You can always tell me if you're wrong. Like you can say you disagree. Just say you disagree. I'm not gonna hold it against you. I don't expect you to always agree with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of explains why I've kind of more or less have been very very kind of to myself when it comes to a lot of this stuff. I haven't really gone on some of the other streams or on all that stuff. It's like, yeah, I'm all for contributing, but I'm not all for literally echoing the same opinion to validate everybody else's consensus, which at this point you should already know. But yeah,
I'm just saying like this. I'm like, bruh, I tend to look at him like, damn it. I think I would have been his friend. I don't know if I would have been. I don't know if I should have been. But there are times I'm thinking like maybe I could have been his friend. Then again,
I picked up a misfit. I picked up a misfit in junior high, and then I ended up going to a separate high school. And the last time I saw her, she was identifying as a dude, and she referred as. I mean, that was kind of weird. That was really kind of weird because I mean,
how right you are, child. She's the Man is an awesome movie.
So, I'm looking at this Kurtzman thing. I mean, he's stuck, or rather, he's allied himself with CBS to use more socialist terminology all the way through 2026. So, I mean, that's it. I mean, that's pretty much it. And they said projects. So it just tells me he's going to be CBS's Feige.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be interesting.
PT Feige.
Yes.
We call him that now.
Yes, because, gosh, there was an article where that came out. Feige's not very happy. I'm like, well, the rails are coming off and on top of that, the wheels are coming off this ride. So you need to figure something out.
Bro, you are not getting no power armor from the design.
I need the power armor.
No, you don't.
I need like cherry red. I need some gold. It's got to say ACDC.
Look. There is gonna be some red to this color, but I'm not putting you no damn power armor.
And maybe
for those who are not know, I'm
like
I'm
a
designing
two-handed, maybe like
avatar.
a two-handed claymore or something. Or you know what? I won't even take a sharp object. I'll take something like a maul. So,
you'll be something. I made you a Cathar
in paladin form. So
man, you a Cathar at least, since it's Star Wars related.
Gosh,
they've been bugging me about this design all day, every day.
Yeah, no, I told you that conundrum with Disney and Star Wars and how some stuff is still kind of like up in the air, or some stuff is not. There were like when some of this stuff went into Legends, a lot of these planets were left in limbo where they weren't really recognized as Legends, but they weren't recognized as canon really. And you had like planets like Balmora and Manon for a while that were up in limbo that nobody really cared about. And I was like, I like Balmora. I like Manon. I'm like, this is not cool right now. So you mean to tell me you're going to memory hole a lot of these planets that may or may not have existed because, obviously they existed in some games and they were informally recognized at one point. But Disney buys the IP, and we're like, well, we own everything. Suck it up. And I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. So I mean, that was the gag. Being from Imperial occupied, Balmora. I mean, it's still one of my favorite. Still one of my favorite areas up in Star Wars: The Old Republic, especially the song that plays when you get to that port. The Forge. It's still one of the best songs.
Nice.
So, but yeah. Like, I mean, from what I can tell, it looks like Kevin Feige is angry and embarrassed by the Disney Scarlett Johansson lawsuit.
When you say angry and embarrassed, I keep thinking of the freaking photos he keeps taking with that cheesy ass smile.
Well, you got to remember, I mean, they sold this dude to
that dude looks like a freaking cartoon when he smiles.
They sold this guy as God's gift to fandom, and and Favreau
like Kevin Smith
and deals with the dumpster fire that is Lucasfilm, and everyone's like, yeah, he got bit by the woke. And I hear, and I hear this time and time again from these boomers. Oh, he got bit by the woke bug, and he got in bed with Kathleen. It's like, y'all make it sound like it's like this incestuous cabal of like Luciferians that are like out to make sure you get jabbed, and turn you into computer chips with all the graphene.
It's beginning to look that way.
It is, right? It is. So I'm like, it could also be the fact that they're just straight up myopic boomers and don't actually know what they're doing, and it had a whole bunch of like people right underneath them that were making all the moves. I mean, I make the argument. I mean, this is why we got Phantom Menace, and this is why we were at the prequel stage with the prequels, because he was like, yeah, and I'm gonna get Jake Lloyd, and it's gonna be fantastic, and everyone's like, yeah. So it's like, that's why we got that movie, and then you got this, little 9-year-old, air quotes, are you an angel? I'm like, ooh. Fast forward to 2021, that's kind of like a reverse, Chris Chan type of relationship. So,
it's like I remember watching that movie and thinking, this is gonna sound terrible. Thinking, that's a good line. I should use that sometime.
So,
I was 13 though, so of course it's gonna sound like a good idea.
We go back to Chris Chan real quick.
Yeah.
I did mention him possibly being a serial rapist. It's like you think when you really think about it, the way I treated Megan, right?
Mm-hmm.
You guys heard the story about Megan, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Bits and pieces. I kind of fell off the board at that point.
Yeah. Well, I was committed to the whole Geno Samuel documentary, and I tend to while he was like on his little quick vacation, I was like rewatching some of the episodes, and specifically the Megan saga, and I thought about it, like he don't want no girlfriend. He just wants a sex partner. Like from what I've seen so far, especially with the long distance fake girlfriends, especially with the blow up doll.
Julie!
You could call it, an erotic device. You don't have to go ahead and point it out.
We ain't PC in this bitch, motherfucker. Fuck all that. Get that political correctness bullshit out.
Hey, I'm thinking of the algorithm. The algorithm hears sex and doll together, right in the same sentence.
Bruh, how many times I referred to my dick so many times on the stream?
For those streams,
you think I care about this?
For those streams, you were getting 0, and that was like the weirdest thing I had seen. Like at this point, for
you trying to say I'm supposed to be being in the knee, trying to make it family friendly?
No, I'm not saying get all BLM on this. I'm just saying,
I dare them to fucking come to my damn stream trying to start some problems.
You could say, rubberized, recyclable pleasure device.
Rubberized
I'm surprised you even bring up recycle, considering what he calls recycling.
Well, now.
Yeah, he recycles his Navy.
Now they can repurpose plastics with mealworm digestive juice. So I mean,
the worst part is I introduced Chris to a coworker. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Continue.
Oh,
I introduced him to a coworker, and you know what the best part was? Is I introduced him with the pooping his pants video.
Oh wow.
When he's like, it's okay to be different. Sometimes we have our accidents. We poop ourselves. End up with dirty pants. I know I've had my share of accidents. They're mostly stress induced. And
He gets stressed a lot.
no.
That's the sad part.
It starts out so beautifully, and then it goes downhill.
Oh yeah. Like I mean, and again, it goes back to social media turning us into like a bunch of degenerates. Because I mean,
And it's
here's
called
the thing,
evolving, apparently.
Child,
it's called
speaking
content.
of which,
It's called content.
Child, speaking of which, I have two candidates. Haley Joel Osment and what's his name who played Tim in Jurassic Park.
Nah. Like I have the prequels. I mean, they're fun. I mean, I
know.
ended up getting my like Blu-ray anthology for like under $80.
Okay. I gotta say this for the people in the back. Haley Joel Osment is a kid from Sixth Sense.
Yeah, it's an actor who's like now no longer a child actor, but like blew up really fast.
And just disappear, and hopefully he's probably working at a blue collar business somewhere.
Yeah.
Same thing with Tim. I know I mentioned Tim was in G.I. Joe Retaliation for like a brief scene before he died.
Yeah, like there's a lot of stuff that goes on in Hollywood that we don't.
Well, no, not died in real life. His character died in like no scene later. When the Joes get attacked.
I was thinking more of the River Phoenix type stuff and the
Oh yeah, that one was
the Elijah Wood stuff, and it's like, oh no, my mom was good. She made sure I didn't see any of that stuff. It's like, okay. So what else is on the menu?
Oh, that's right. He is Sora from Kingdom Hearts. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, we could talk about. We could kind of talk about Chris all day. We can even do a whole Chris Chan stream at this point.
Oh no. Well, I mean, yeah, you could, because I mean, one of the things about and everyone's milking Chris Chan for content because right now, I mean, anybody that hits Chris Chan in the search bar, or I mean, doesn't matter what the search.
Just so many videos about him.
It's all over the place right now. Like it blew up like nothing. I saw
his name on Twitter. I was like, okay, what did he do? But I'm not gonna jump in that one.
Saving grace at this point is if she claims that she feels like compelled. Like if she feels like if she felt compelled to quote unquote assist him in the act. And then it's going to be really hard to prove. But I mean, at this point, I mean, they're both looking. They may or may not. I'm not sure how this is going to go. But I mean, they're both kind of looking at time at this point, because you're not supposed to be doing that, and there's laws against doing that.
Yep.
So, I mean, if Barb can prove that she's not a deadbeat or as much of a deadbeat as she says, and that she, was.
This is a straight up spanking the monkey situation.
Assaulted, or
I know you heard that movie.
Was compelled to engage in the act, if you will. Because even some of the stuff that came out when they asked him about that stuff, some of that stuff was pretty appalling. It was pretty appalling. So it's just not something that I would expect. Especially,
I have expected it.
I don't know about YouTube in 2021, but I know
I said that Chris. I used to say this. He was an idiot.
Oh yeah.
So the only way he could hurt people is through being an idiot, and nothing really calculated. Then this happened.
Yeah.
And I have never. This is the thing, is I usually got a pretty good read on people, and this is one of those things that makes me question all the readings I've done.
Oh goodness.
Take care, Dredd.
Yeah. No, I believe it.
Garden is fun.
I mean, it's one of those things where, as the weeks go on, we're going to hear more, and we're going to hear more sordid details, and it's not, and obviously this is not segregated to just being one random act. the way I was trained is usually where there's one, there's two, and when there's three, there's four. So I mean, the fact that this was compelled out of the individual, I mean, now I really got to investigate. But I mean, is there enough grounds to do so? I mean, there's enough stuff recorded that you could say, okay, well, maybe he was coerced into saying these things that, again, he thinks these people are his friends, so he's gonna want to tell his friends what they want to hear. So uh, there may indeed be like, okay, this
When
is
he's
what
far
he
too
said
comfortable with
versus what
himself to
actually happened,
share.
but it, I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, assault's still assault, whether the other person engaged and participated or not. So, but that's kind of my reaction to it. I mean, it's man. It.
Like I said, like I said earlier, I'm like if he was if he was okay mentioning him giving his mother a massage, I'm like,
Yeah.
that's very telling that he wants to do some other. He might end up doing some other stuff because.
Well, the Vegas massage thing is probably only the tip of it. No pun
Hmm.
intended. So, I mean, I know we know where it's going. So,
It's crazy because there are times when he mentions some stuff like that, he's so casual about that.
well, yeah, he's autistic.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So, I mean, when he, again, he's maladapted. He hasn't had at least a semi foundational like interaction with people to where he knows how to interact with people versus when he's at home, to be at home. So I mean, I mean, autism is just one of those things where it's just very difficult because I mean that person's going to be that person regardless at all times. But I mean, if you socialize them around enough good people that are willing to give him the type of foundational support that kind of help build up some form of esteem, then you do get a personality. You really do.
somebody, it's hard to just to justify their actions.
Right.
You know, like the whole in one of the Sanchu pictures, just to prove that he likes women, he does a picture of him fingering Megan, a character that not necessarily the person herself,
Oh,
but a character
I knew that was coming up. I knew that
basically
was
based
coming
around
up.
her. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Were you prepared? Were you prepared?
Well, I mean, 5 digits, so I mean 5 different objects, or rather,
Right.
5 different options.
Well, yeah, I
Multiple
was saying
states.
like it's sometimes when you really think about it, when you see stuff like that, it tends to come to light in some way, shape, or form. It's really like when you see him, doing a picture of somebody who he claims to be his best friend.
Right.
You don't do that shit, right? It's
Right.
it's like if you really care for their honor and dignity, you wouldn't post that online.
Absolutely
I mean,
not.
and,
But I mean,
and even if you had to draw the picture and post it, you don't tell who's in the damn picture. That was the downfall of it all, because they said, "Oh, hey, you're fingering your fake sister." No, it's Megan. And
like,
she went,
dang it, where's Schooner right now? Oh, I want to hear, I want to hear just the bile building up in the back of his mouth right now.
and his retort is, and my retort was, "What the fuck is wrong with you, man?"
For reals.
Yeah.
For reals. I'm like, bruh. Like no blunt, no, no. Okay.
and that's
Okay.
and that's the thing. Like, I have seen people who are not really good with crowds, not really good with that sort of thing. People who are on the spectrum. And I said this. I have a little cousin who's on the spectrum. He's 6 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Chris is 39. The 6-year-old behaves better than he does.
For reals.
And because I remember I'm at my cousin's birthday party. I sit down next to him, and I'm talking to him, and my aunt says that and this is before he was diagnosed, but it kind of was sort of like the first sign to me that he might be that way. Was they said he's off in his own little world, and I turned to him and I said, "That's not so bad." And then I'm thinking to myself, because I'm looking at that side of the family and thinking, yeah, with this side of the family, you might want to stay there. Because there's some crazy people.
I agree. I mean, where we are right now in 2021 is not a good place.
Oh no! I certainly agree with that. But I just like there are some Lulus in my family, so it's
Oh
so
no, I've got 1 or 2. No, I know.
I turned to him and I said, yeah, probably the wise move. Your parents are cool, but all of our other uncles and aunts are jacked.
Yep.
And but I knew that.
I think really when it comes to Chris, if as you see some of the Sanchu stuff, he basically just writes everything he watched on TV into a story. To me, I think he got a hold to some very, very adult rated anime, and think that it's okay for him to do that. Like even Excel Saga, he like do you know it mentions Excel Saga. I'm like, oh no, that's one anime you should not be emulating. Now I emulate anime a lot too, but never once have I ever done half the pervy stuff that some of these pervy characters do in that anime, in those animes. Because obviously I know better, right?
Oh, thank God he never got his hands on Please Teacher or Please Twins.
Or Teacher's Pet.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Or Night Shift Nurses. Oh goodness.
The degeneracy is real. I mean, that's all I can say about that.
Oh yeah. I just remember a friend of mine showed me Please Teacher, and I just was like, oh. This is a thing.
Okay. This bears explaining. I love explaining things to people. So, so Excel Saga is an anime where there's this stupid girl.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's so. Put it like this: she's the Harley Quinn. If Harley Quinn was awesome,
I
so
hear awesome. That's all
yeah.
I got.
But no, like Excel. Her name is Excel. She's this girl that just recently dies and reincarnates and wakes up into this world where she's serving this overlord, this alien overlord, and she wants to take over. She wants to help take over Earth for him, just to marry him and bang him. She's also got this she's also got this partner that she later gets uh she later teams up with that dies, quote unquote, and revives. Like she has a
Mm-hmm.
sickness or some shit like that. But like there's where I'm going with this, she kills some dude, he gets revived, and she's always like killing. Technically, she's killing the creator of her manga. She's literally killing her own god. They're like
Mm-hmm.
the first episode, she literally kills the actual creator of her, and she ends up dying. But like every single time she's fallen over her lead her supreme leader Doha, I think he ends up killing her too. Like the shtick is that she dies in so many ways, but she tries to she gets revived. She tries to please her master, and all kind of other weird hijinks happens. Like there's this Mexican dude that's like that's like forcibly being shacked by a black hole.
Mm-hmm.
Or like there's these little cute little mouse things that are taking over the planet, and like the only reason why they're actually taking over the planet is because they're so cute and people cannot cause harm, except for Excel. Like Excel's the only person that's like not that's like completely immune to their cuteness. So
Mm-hmm.
like there are moments like where she'll pause, she's like, "Oh, it's so cute, but I'll kill it anyway." She'll straight up kills it like with a cry
Yeah.
shot. And like whenever time that she inflicts damage on them, they like have this like super Japanese angry face or angry pained face. That was my favorite episode, by the way. They're all called Poochu. I think they were called, and the only thing they're like Pokemon, so they're always repeating Poochu Poochu,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
and like
But
again,
don't worry. Starfire's daughter is totally gonna reshape the landscape of comics because
oh goodness,
I am not Starfire. No, you are Diabetosaurus.
Oh, dude, that was a complete teardown of like Starfire. They've like turned her into like this like roofie baking slutty super heroine deadbeat mom is the best way I can put it.
yep.
The best way I can put it. Like they heavily imply that she more or less like smashed
right? And
I was that day. I was like, whoa.
she was talking about I'm gonna be nice and call him a friend at the time,
Right.
and he invited her over to her parents, and she mentioned that she smacked him on the behind right there, and he reacted like he's ready to fight somebody, but he didn't know whether to swing or hold his fist, so he just so both of them just sitting there with a confused look. And like the parents saw it, and then another chick came in and she shouted, "I'm a pedo," and everybody was just busting up laughing after that. Like this. I'm like, and how did you two not work out?
You know, like Tony Stark says, you know, not a great plan. So
Yeah, well
Not a great
again, like she in a few of her views brings up that
right.
that story, and I think she did have a quick video that explains that, because she tells it to another friend. It's like,
Right.
yeah. So those are one of the funny things I watch from Sweet Anita when she shares Tourette's stories. Basically, I kind of miss her old format where they record her Twitch watches of things where they send her like random clips and she reacts.
Right.
Because like with the new way how she formats her videos, it seems like it's inorganic now, whereas in the old days they were a bit more organic. But I'm getting used to it now. At this point, I'm kind of getting used to it now with the new format.
Well, I mean, at one point you do have to kind of matriculate in terms of your
Yeah.
content. I mean that's is going to help immensely. I mean, it's, you know, it used to be all about the thumbnail. I mean, the thumbnail still is king, you know, when it comes to YouTube. I mean, if the thumbnail catches the eye, I mean, you're going to get more clicks. Now, as opposed to the click and like ratio, I'm not too sure about that, because again, I'm
Torrhen, why
not,
you breathing so hard?
you know, I'm not.
Oh, what now?
You're breathing hard.
Am I?
Yes, we can hear you. This ain't
Huh.
Trooper, man. I'm hearing wind, dude.
Not sure.
Like you pulling a big Al right now. You know,
must be a hot chick. Must be a hot chick. Well, I gotta say she's
I don't know. I don't know if I'm breathing into the mic or I don't even hear myself do it.
could be because I'm hearing wind, and when I back when I was visiting the streams here and there, if it's either Professor or Al's rewatches or any rewatches that Al happens to be in, right? And I'm just and like when you have like dead air, you just hearing Al just breathing, and I'm like, somebody put, like I used to say, somebody pull Al's string, he's not talking.
Well, you know what? I mean, that's
I am
why I
not.
use my Corsairs versus my my Turtle Beach, because my Turtle Beach was a little bit more sensitive, just depending on where, you know, in relation to like my mouth, like it used to be a little bit more sensitive. And as far as the internal cup, you know, it has better sound.
Remember times where people thought Al was sleeping?
It happens, man. It happens. I mean, you know,
It's like, oh no,
when you
I'm
go
awake.
long form, when you go long form and you haven't had any copy and it's like the topic is pretty monotonous, I mean, I can see that happening. So
he's like, oh no, that's just how I breathe.
Oh.
And you just hear him breathe. I'm like, bruh, you want to get that looked at?
it's funny. I was just looking at a list of the new content professors put out. I'm like, wow.
Speaking of which, Torrhen, me and him had did a rewatch of Godzilla versus, sorry, King Kong versus Godzilla, the classic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, no, I've got mine. I've got mine ready to go. I actually ordered a second one. So
And he had me,
because I found it at a better price. So I'm waiting on that one to come in, and then depending on the condition comes in, that'll determine whether I keep the other one or not. But
actually, he had me on twice, one for Glory and one for King Kong versus Godzilla.
Bro, freaking in terms of Godzilla, I mean, 2014 is still king. Like,
Yep.
I'm actually pretty mad because I found a like new Blu-ray DVD like out in the middle of nowhere, Texas. I found that one, and I
Nowhere,
went ahead and I
Texas.
ordered it. Got it in media mail. California held it up for like 18 days. They managed to ruin the slipcover and the packaging because I told you I'm pretty particular about my Blu-rays. They got to have slip covers because again, it's one more barrier to kind of protect the artwork, but at the same time, it's really nice like to have that original poster artwork in terms of hey, you got the slipcover, put it on there. You can do it as a display on your geek altar of nerddom. So, but yeah, so I had to order a second Godzilla 2014, but the disc works. So I mean, whenever we do rewatches, I mean, I'll be good to go because I'll have Godzilla and I'll have Skull
Do you want to
Island.
do a reverse rewatch?
I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it.
We start with Godzilla versus Kong and work our way backwards.
We could do that too. Because like I've got Skull Island coming in, so I can't wait. Can't wait to have the Samuel L. Brie Larson moment. I'm ready for that one. Bitch, please. So
again, that's the only reason why I can. That's the only reason why I tolerate Brie Larson in that movie because of Samuel Jackson's line to her when she's trying to tell off the bad guy, and he just let out, "Bitch, please."
Well, if you want to do a Black Snake Moan, I mean, Black Snake Moan pretty much.
I don't got that movie.
You
Samuel L.
gotta
Jackson
get Black
makes
Snake
everything
Moan.
better.
You've got to get Black Snake Moan, dude. Like Christina.
I know. I've seen it.
Back in her babe
I've seen it. I just don't own it.
Obviously she's still a babe regardless. But I mean, in like her babe days when like the curves were all out, I mean, and she was looking like something that just got dragged out of nowhere.
Muriel?
Muriel from Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Oh, did she die?
Yeah.
Damn.
I just found that out.
Oh,
that
man.
sucks.
Yeah.
If they do a revival, it ain't gonna be the same.
Well, they're the whole Scooby Doo crossover. She managed to finish that before she passed.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know about But I'm not sure about what would happen if they did a revival. Because I mean, the actor that played Eustace both died.
And then I'm like, that's still sad. That's still sad.
Yeah.
I love Muriel.
Yeah.
Muriel.
Stupid dog made me look bad. Booga booga booga.
Ah! I'm just making sounds for when every time he transforms just to show what he's talking about. Oh, that's right. Eustace did die too.
Both voices dead.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well.
That was a great show.
It was. I love Courage.
Yeah.
Ever since I watched them on what cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when those things first happened.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think we're all old enough to remember it.
Yeah.
What?
What are you talking about? What are you talking
cartoon.
about? Big chilling over here, dude. Big chilling.
But yeah, but I remember what was the first one? It was Dexter's Lab, wasn't it?
I believe it was.
Because I remember watching that for the first time and thinking, this is cool, and then it was I think the last time Joe Barbera did anything.
Mm-hmm.
Because he did that Flintstone short.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And then I think he passed shortly after it happened.
A lot of shows on that show were really passable to be good shows.
Mm-hmm.
They just didn't commit to all of them. They could, of course, they couldn't.
Right.
There was no way to fit them in any slot. So they picked the ones that seemed to be more well received. Like I can name you all the shows that they picked up from one of the cartoon that basically made up the cartoon block, which was of course Dexter, Johnny Bravo, Cow and Chicken. Those were the first three that started. They start off with. Then
Powerpuff Girls.
I was about to get there. I was about to get to that. Later we got Powerpuff Girls. Of course. That was good. Think. Time trying to do the.
I actually still have the soundtrack for that.
Because I know 3 more had joined them right after.
Courage.
Courage came sometime late 2000, not late 2000, but like early
I think so.
early to mid 2000. I'm talking about like when we hit 99.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like that's when they start updating, because like so far we had Johnny Bravo, Dexter, and Count Chicken to tie us over. Oh, it was Pop Up Girls, Ed and Eddie, and I think we also got well, actually they made Iron Weasel its own branch after that. Like they finally yeah. And then we got Courage. But after that, nothing came about the rest of them. Like, you know, we had like 2 possum pilot episodes from What a Cartoon. The one where he's like a there was a possum that had a problem with this baboon too, or at least this ape like orangutan, I think, that had this exposed booty for some reason. Then they had the revamp
That was the golden age of Cartoon Network. That really was.
where he's just randomly just posing to attract females. I remember that one. I remember that one where they're in superhero world and they call him Bravo Man. Man, see, like, quick, use your laser vision. Where, kid?
I
got that people's eyebrow, and he's asking, where, kid? Listen, kid, I'm a little busy right now.
I think my favorite Johnny Bravo episode, and this is one that I'll never forget because it was his neighbor, little Susie. Her cousin was Farrah Fawcett.
Oh wow!
And so she shows up. So Farrah Fawcett shows up at the party, but Johnny kind of rejected the invitation because he didn't believe her.
Oh wow!
So Johnny keeps on trying.
I think I remember that.
So Johnny's trying to get in it. My favorite line, the line I will never forget, is he steals this guy's all these balloons from a vendor and starts floating into the air. And the guy says, "Hey, come back here." He's like, "Sorry, pal, it's a matter of overabundant testosterone." And then
go ahead, continue. I'll tell you my favorite episode.
But then, while they're at the party, she's playing with the pinata, and Farrah Fawcett goes, "I can't remember the last time I was blindfolded."
Oh wow!
Oh wait, and then she starts giggling to herself. But yeah, go for it. What were you gonna say?
So my favorite episodes were the one with the vampire, and the only reason. Now here's the only reason why I like that episode, because he actually got a date.
Oh wow!
And he got he still had the girl at the end.
That's impressive.
That's the only reason I love that episode. And they had that little conga little jingle at the end. But I'm just happy for him at that point, because all this dude want is just a freaking date. Because I'm sitting here just sympathizing with Johnny. Like I don't think I'm like here I am talking about Chris Chan of all people, but I'm like here I am giving Johnny Bravo the benefit of the doubt, right?
Well, with Johnny though, he was never one of those guys. Like, if a woman hit him, he backed off.
Exactly. He doesn't even keep pressing forward. It's like once he that's the beauty of Johnny Bravo. He took a hint.
Yeah, exactly.
He took the hint.
He understood.
But the thing is, here's another thing. Again, like I said, when it came to the vampire episode with the vampire girlfriend, I was like, oh, he finally got a date with one of these broads. Finally. You know what I'm saying? Then there was the werewolf one for obvious reasons, but no, the werewolf was hot though, so in human form, I mean, and in werewolf form. But she was cute with her mannerisms. But that was a cool one. But I kind of hate that she turns into this nerd that collects stamps on a certain day of the week. That was weird.
Yeah.
And I think, what was another one? Of course, the Bravo Man one, the Bravo Man episode where he's
I liked when he got to be Santa.
Oh, that was nice too. But the reason why I like that one because he saved little Susie. Like he saved his little neighbor that he's annoyed about. And he he actually beats up the cat burglar who takes his blankie. I like that. Foxy Nurse. Do anybody remember Foxy Nurse?
No, barely.
You got to explain that one, gamer. Jog my memory, because I know I've seen just about all of season 1 and 2 Johnny Bravo, but there were some episodes I didn't know that was a thing. Also, there was that one episode where he meets Jungle Boy for the first time.
Oh god, that's a great one. Then later on, when he comes back as Santa, he gives King Ray the lump of coal, and he goes, "Sorry, McGilla, just following orders."
Oh, there's another one too. The one where he meets a native woman. I was like, that was my favorite episode because it pained me to see him lose like that. Because that chick was all over him. She was the one for him. He was unbridled testosterone for her. I'm like, bruh, just stay on that island, man. Just stay on that island. You're set. You are set.
That was the Amazon one, right?
That's the one where she don't speak a lick of English.
I did like when he walked up to that one on there and he just like, I bet your name's Mickey, because you're so fine. You're so fine if she just kicks him in the face.
And she
drags him. Yeah, and he goes flying through the air.
Yep.
He dresses like James Dean and sounds like Elvis.
Well, but my favorite part of the Blanky episode is the way how pissed he was when he discovered that his blank was missing. And I was just like all there for him for going after his blanket, because the moment he noticed that his blanket is missing, all that security, mind you, all that security to protect his blanket, right? And the moment he discovers it's missing, he lets out the most epic of no's I've ever heard among many characters. No, and he checks again. No, busts out his mom's house, and he utters one of my favorite lines that I tend to use sometimes. Someone's cruising for a bruising. I was like, yes, go get that motherfucker. Like whenever I see somebody raise, hey Eloise, you ready to jump in at any time? We're talking about Johnny Bravo, by the way, but whenever I hear somebody ready to kick somebody's ass, justifiably too, mind you, I'm like, yes, go get it, because like at that point, I'm feeling for this person. I'm like I'm already in there. Like anybody still anything that I cherished a lot, especially if my mom either got it or made it for me, I would be pissed.
Oh.
Mhm.
Well, I put the Kiwi Farms leak. Like if you haven't read through all the text and stuff, I mean they're up on Kiwi Farms. So I mean,
I'll share with the
this is all part of
class.
that rabbit hole.
I'll share with the class. Classes and social.
Yeah, I guess. It's a lot of degeneracy.
Some
Yeah.
foxy nurse. Was it that one that legitimately wanted to go out on a date with him, but for some reason somebody kept freaking taking him away from his rendezvous point, and when he finally, that one, probably one I never saw, but that's another one. Excuse me, the one I was about to explain just now, the one where he's about to go on a legit date, and she's pissed because he's late. But for some but of course some unknown factors kept her from being at the rendezvous, right? And she was like super pissed, and I was like, that was my favorite because I was like, dang it, he was so close, so close. Because again, every time I watch every episode of Johnny Bravo, I'm like, I want this guy to win so bad. Just give him one win, at least one episode, because it's getting tiresome just to see him lose. Like just have like I would say at the end of every season, let him have one win where he scores a date with a chick. Just one win for every season. That's all. I don't like repetition like that. Like like it's creative how screwed over it happens to him, but it gets overplayed so much at times. I do like that one episode with him and the talk show host who's a superhero. Oh wow. Are you saying we all do want him to win? Yeah. Heather. Is that the one where she chastised him for being late and she just walks off? Because I was like, bruh, like he did have that chance, and like he like that's how the episode started. He was waiting for his date. Like he asked, I'm like, oh, you got one? Okay. And then the episode, I'm like heartbroken for him. I'm like, bruh, I feel it right here in my chest. I'm like, bruh, you had it, you had that date. I'm not saying date somebody that just hope to make a for a relationship. I'm saying the man's goal was to just go out on a date with somebody. Like I'm pretty sure he's actually just being that quote unquote nice guy that's just giving the girl the time of day just to air out her feelings or talk about things that she don't like sharing with her homegirls that she would like to share with a man or something like that. Like I don't think he even wanted to just like have a typical relationship. I think he wanted to be their friend too at some point. Something like that. I don't know. I mean, he did try to kiss him sometimes, right? But whatever. Do you guys ever remember that commercial where they're just dudes dressed up like Johnny Bravo?
No, I don't.
I don't remember that one. No.
So there was Cartoon Network had like two commercials like that where there's random schmoes dressed up as a cartoon characters, right? There was the Johnny Bravo one, and there was the Powerpuff Girls one. Which, when you really think about it, we could have had live action Powerpuff Girls. It didn't necessarily have to have special effects, right? I'm gonna explain that one pretty soon, but let me get to the Johnny Bravo one. Whereas you got all these dudes that are dressed up like Johnny Bravo, and they're just randomly at the mall, just trying to attract all kinds of chicks, just pretending to be Johnny Bravo. And you got several others are interviewed, and mind you, they're not just white dudes; they're all colors of rainbow in skin color. You got black dudes dressed like Johnny Bravo. You got Asian dudes dressed like Johnny Bravo, and you could tell they're Asian. You could tell they're black, obviously, but the Asian ones, it's
You don't
obvious that
say. You
they're
don't
Asian.
say.
Right. And you got several white dudes, but like one of them in particular says, Johnny Bravo taught me to love myself more. I was like, oh, okay. I hope in the future I hope he's okay today. But like to hear something like that, like he says, Johnny Bravo taught me how to love myself. Like they're talking about how we lost.
Well, I mean, again, it's about exposing, uh, the viewing audience, especially if it's a YA viewing audience, to really confident, really strong characters. I mean that is the whole point. I mean, you know, we're not even exposing a young audience of those type of characters anymore. We're creating these intersectional characters that are pretty much placeholders for these IPs until
hide.
Sorry about that. I accidentally clicked out of the whole computer.
Nice beard. Man, what is up with y'all with these cameras? We got it from Eloise, and we got.
Well, I pulled it back up. Yeah.
I'm not trying to.
You didn't see anything much except the beard.
I'm not in the business of a face reveal right now, guys. Dang.
Yeah.
Well, look, when we're making it perfectly clear that it is safe to share our face online, then we can do an all-out stream about face reveals. Whatever, but anyways, well, I said before you got kicked out, Torrhen, there was this one there's one guy dressed as Johnny Bravo said, Johnny Bravo taught me how to love myself.
Bro, you guys, if we really want to like monetize this stuff, we need to all be freaking VTubers. That's what we need to do.
True. I was thinking about doing that too. I've seen a lot of people getting ready their VTube personas.
Bro, so the top 5 grifters in the US are like freaking VTubers, and then you have Timpool, who's like number 6. When we talk about just freaking like top 10 like grifters in the US, and what does Timpool do? He literally just reads articles off the internet, and that's it, and he gives you his opinion, which is a very milquetoast non-opinion, which apparently YouTube likes. But then again, the YouTube algorithm likes milquetoast. So yeah, if we were all to show up as like little furries or something, and we kind of look like Rocket Raccoon or like ogres or whatnot, just as oppressed VTubers, dude, we can so monetize.
Well, I am getting your avatars together, so of course that could be the VTube design.
Yep.
That's gonna be fucking weird. Just us staring into people's souls.
That would be great, man. Torrhen's got to do it. You've got to do it.
Freaking eyes are all blinking out of whack, and
they're kind of like blinking, and your mouth is moving. It's literally the camera's like tracking you. Using all this occult AI. Freaking stuff that all the preppers are like freaking over about.
Like I was following Miss ZZ, and every time she would stream as her V2 avatar, there were times when her freaking eyebrows will be janky and stuff. I'm like, your eyebrows are jiggling around. It's freaking me out, man. Every single time, it's freaking me out, man. And she acknowledges it. It's like, I can't help it. I'm like I know. I'm just giving you grief. I'm just like bro, your eyebrows are moving independently. It's freaking me out. Like, never mind the eyes. It's the eyebrows that's freaking me out. Like her V2 persona is adorable though. I gotta give her that. But like, it's when that happens, I'm like, I have to address it like freaking.
Well, like if you go on Steam, I mean, you can see like some pretty good like mapping and stuff like that. But it's like it's better if you come up with your own stuff, like real original stuff.
Yeah.
I mean that is how you can kind of pull the UN Spacey, if you will. Like, I mean, if you can get someone like Schooner on board to come up with his like aquatic avatar with an aquatic background and a little
with oxytol.
Yeah, with like little air bubbles and stuff. Flippers. Yeah. So I mean that kind of stuff, like people would like eat up. Like,
and you're a tiger.
Well, yeah, Anthro tiger. Hello. So.
Yep.
Torrhen hasn't necessarily disclosed what his furry
Well,
avatar
that's the
will be.
question. Is he part of the UN Spacey?
I would consider him to be like.
I mean, did I
Like
invite you
it's
to
kind of
the?
like when you have those comic book runs, like when you have like
Oh,
characters
universe
like for one or two for one or two
share
issues.
universe.
Yeah. Where like say White Tiger shows up for like two, like for like say issue 5 and issue 6, and then
Yep.
that kind of thing. So
Matthew Flynn is a transformer, of course, since he's the guard. He's the gladiator of K-On!
right, K-On!
Yep.
So,
Let me make sure.
man,
Guess if
it's
I guess
crazy
if I had
right
one, it would have to be a dog.
Okay. Obviously, your sigil is right there.
Of
Mhm.
course.
The third dog of House Clegane.
Mm-hmm.
Or as I'd like to
It's
call
like,
myself, the pup and the molehill that walks.
Nice.
trad furry, trad furry. Well, everyone's a husky, so it's like I don't know. Like, I mean, if you want to like do like a Doberman, or if you want to do something like that, something like really like like cool. So
Yeah.
I don't think Leia is in contact, so maybe sometime later. I did send Owen a link in case if he wants to join in on his action,
well, she's probably still doing her thing, but
making her lemonade.
hey,
Hey,
of
probably watching her Captain America.
course, that's usually how it goes. I mean, I'm not gonna let go. Like,
We tease her sometimes.
I just keep, just like I'm trying to remember what I was thinking about. I've been flipping through, looking at the artwork in Fire and Blood, and
Mm-hmm.
you know what I
Yeah.
love? Sir Joffrey
Mhm.
Doggett's mustache.
Oh yeah. I don't
That
think
thing
I
is
got that far yet into Fire and Blood.
that thing's epic.
I don't think I've ever gotten that
Oh,
far into it yet.
oh no, dude! It's in Jaehaerys' the beginning of his reign.
Oh, let me look.
He was one of the warrior sons.
Oh, that's right.
And he says, I want you to be a part of the Warrior Sons, and he kneels down, and I'm just imagining after he saves Alysanne from that assassination attempt,
Yeah.
him just walking out like, I saw everything, I saw it all. He's like mortified.
You know something? Now that you bring that up, that was like one of the most that was big epic moment right there on Alsan part, or at least like
Yeah.
when that happened, like freaking in the bathhouse, man, just like
Yeah.
and bruh, like those ladies that did their part despite
Yeah.
I got it. Yeah,
Yeah.
child, we're talking about Game of Thrones, but yeah, that was
well, I
a big
mean,
moment there.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's Fire and Blood. I mean, it was a 2014, release. I mean, it looked like it did pretty well. I mean, I don't think it did that badly.
I
I
got it
mean,
on
but
sale when it was
for
at my
me to start
bookstore.
getting into it, I mean,
Like
Well,
yeah,
me it
you
was
can pretty much pick it up now
when
if
I
you can
found out the
find
book was
it.
coming out in You're talking of you, sir.
No, I'm just tripping off Eloise's comment here.
Yeah.
it's like I should. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna find me a gift real quick.
Oh no! Here we
Shut
go!
up.
Here we go! Here we go! Right?
Shut it.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm surprised we don't have like some form of like moving background or something like that, or some cool public distribution wallpaper that's got like the inside of a starship or something to kind of give you a little bit more of a spacey feel here.
Give me a sec.
But yeah,
I gotta
no,
find
we'll
that
see.
proper
I
one.
mean, we'll see. I mean, I'm not holding my
Yeah.
breath because Hollywood is just going to be like terrible for the next at least the next 5-6 years. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I
Oh,
said,
that's-
the only thing
that's
that
how
gives
it
me
goes. I mean, all they're looking to do.
Yeah, the only thing that gives me faith
Go ahead.
is that, at the very least, if you're covering the Dance of the Dragons and the reign of Viserys I, you have material, and it's finished.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
here's another
Yeah.
favorite picture of mine. It's the picture of Jaehaerys and
Very
Alysanne.
true.
There's several of those. Which one?
The one when he's crowned king,
Ah,
or at least when he's when he's a bit like somewhere in his 20s, when they're like somewhere in their 20s, and they're like sitting at they're like
Yep.
it's just like this money shot.
oh
of
yeah, yeah,
them,
no, I know which one.
with the
Yep.
Iron Throne in the background. Oh my goodness, I love this
Yeah.
picture. Like
Yeah, that's a good one.
that, and
The artwork is fantastic in this
yeah,
book.
Doug Whedon is the illustrator.
Yeah.
But another one is the final picture of Alysanne when she passed. Oh my goodness! Every time I look at it, I get teary eyed.
You know what? My biggest problem is I like to read this book out loud.
Uh-huh.
Like I like to work on my narrator voice,
Oh yeah.
and yeah, it's a weird quirk of mine, but
No, there's nothing to worry about that.
but I like to read it, and every time I get to that part,
I mean, public speaking is
yeah, the part where it's just as you're about to where she says to Balon, you'll be a great king,
Mm-hmm.
even greater than your father. Alysanne told him the last time they were together.
Mhm.
Yep.
She did not know.
That and
How could she know? And dude, I'm right now. I'm starting to. My eyes are starting to water because
Yeah.
every time I read that line.
I also like the picture of Aegon and his sister wives when they.
Oh, that's cool.
It really like again, I gotta give Doug Whedon this one. Doug Whedon really showcased their personalities.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I am here.
I always imagine
Oh.
with
Go ahead.
so like it's not a picture, but it's when they talk about Maegor giving the eulogy at Aegon's funeral.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking to myself, Maegor eulogy. I don't imagine him being exceptionally eloquent to be like, Aegon dad, Aegon good dad, bye dad.
But yeah,
Do you guys think that like when he got hit in the head, do you guys really think that he was that severely mentally delayed after, or I think he was just cruel. That's it.
Yeah, I think he was just an outright bastard.
well, not only that, he got egged on by his mom, Visenya, as well. So there's that.
Yeah, because I think he probably got pressured to be cruel because Aenys was like a weak king.
Oh
so...
my goodness, the things that she said to Aenys. Wow.
I wouldn't have taken that shit, and I'm a pretty laid back guy.
Like, all right, guys, real quick, I'm gonna showcase how I visualize Eloise rushing over here. So this is Eloise's comment right here. He says, "Game of Thrones you're talking of, you say. Hold on, let me join." And this is what I pictured. That's like the moment I read that, I was like, that's what I was thinking of. like this like look at these split.
I'm waiting for I'm waiting for Winds of Winter 2, child.
Yeah, we all are.
Oh my god. I don't
But
think
yeah,
it's ever. I don't think it's. I don't know. Like, there's a part of me that's hoping that George finishes it, but then there's another part of me that accepts that, maybe it's not gonna get an end.
probably for the best. Probably for the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I really think that after the books got ahead of the show and then the show tanked, like with
mm,
that final season. I mean, it was getting bad already when they killed Stannis
mm-hmm.
um
And Stannis is
and
alive in the book, from what I heard.
Yeah,
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 he is.
very much so.
He went on like a
But
bitch.
there are some theorizing that he's probably not going to be leaving the North.
I think he's content.
Well,
Uh,
the thing is, like, he's either going to end up in two places. One, he's either going to end up dead in the battle against the White Walkers, or he's going to become Lord Commander of the Night's Watch.
Look. If he does any of those two, I'll be content with that. Now,
Mhm.
if he dies against the White Walkers, I am deep down, I would like to hear his last words be "Fury burns."
Just, or maybe he could do that trick that Batman did with the White Martians,
Mm. Oh yeah,
where they were all surrounding him, and he dropped that ring of fire like Van Helsing did in Bram Stoker's Dracula,
yeah.
and he'd be like, "Come and get me,"
Mhm. So we were talking
Which-
about the art and Doug Ween's art and Fire and Blood, Eloise, just to let
oh,
you know.
yeah, I was gonna say about I forgot what her name was, but Rhaena's daughter. I think one of Rhaena's daughters got on
Allison?
Valyrian. No,
No,
Area.
yeah, area.
Arya. Yeah, she was Rhaena's daughter, right?
Yes.
Yeah, basically a lot of the creepier stuff in a world of ice and fire, it's all like inspired by whatchamacallit. Uh yeah, what's his name again?
Lovecraft.
Yeah, Lovecraft. That's why it was creepy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. There is one thing that throws me though.
Mm.
So, towards the end of the series of the book, when they're describing Thaddeus Rowan, and basically say, yeah, he's fat and bald,
Oh,
and
I like
then
this picture of Jaehaerys getting crowned as
Yeah.
as a boy. I like that.
yeah.
Too.
So, but what's great is that when they show him after like this big plot where he ends up getting tortured,
Mm.
they show him and he's skinny and has a full head of hair. Now, listen, being tortured and starved can make you skinny. I don't think it makes hair grow back. In fact, I think it makes it fall out from stress.
Yeah. Tell that to Theon.
Ooh, well, in the books, yeah.
I mean,
Reed.
when wait, you're I don't know which character you guys are talking about, but like if you're saying that they were fat and bald but then they got
Mhm.
tortured and now they're skinny and with the head of hair. I
Yeah.
mean, being overweight, it kind of throws your hormones off balance, so that might have been what,
Maybe.
So
Maybe,
maybe
yeah.
when he lost all that weight, it probably did cause.
Maybe that's something to consider. I hadn't thought about that. I didn't even know that. But yeah, that one was
I found the picture just now with the bathhouse scene.
no. Yeah. Oh, yep. That's
Dude, these ladies put up
that
a
scene.
fight. Like,
Yeah.
like this is a straight up comic book action scene right here in just one page.
Yeah.
And like, I'm like, dude, like one gets stabbed, the other one is fighting the other one off, the other one is fighting the other one off too.
I just imagine somebody like falling into the pool of water, like,
Yeah, but
getting
like,
shoved off, and then the other person like stabs.
but like I said, like these two of these chicks went down like G's, man. And the way how Martin describes it, I'm like, bruh, these chicks are badass.
And then
Even though
the
one of them
Kingsguard
died.
comes. Yeah. The Kingsguard
Go ahead.
busted.
Hello?
I think we lost Torrhen.
Come
You
back!
still there?
You can't kneel yet.
Hopefully they didn't black bag him.
No. You know, what I've noticed, and it's been within like the last couple of weeks, maybe last 2-3 weeks, is like the internet providers have been very like sketchy, and
Oh yeah.
I noticed
it's
that.
happened with all of us. What's really funny, since with all these rain showers in China and stuff like that, all this week, like I mean, we've been talking
It's
about it
because
backstage.
like whatchamacallem, Biden like opened the doors to China to mess with like the internet, the
Oh yeah,
5G thing,
absolutely.
and then now they have access to like, I mean, I don't know where you live, but like I know that the East Coast and like not the East Coast, the West Coast, like I know that their infrastructure is being tapped into by China as well. Like they're setting up stuff. I don't
Mhm.
know. Like for
Well,
the
I
power
mean,
grid, the power
Yeah, I
grid.
can
I
hear
think
you.
it's the
I can
power
hear
grid.
you.
Okay.
I can hear you if you want to say something.
What were you saying,
Oh.
Torrhen?
Oh,
Like you were
I-
getting ready to make your point, and then you kind
I-
of like got black bagged.
I'm not sure, but I think it was we were talking about the artwork and
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, we're talking about the
The
bathhouse.
bath.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, I was about to say the Kingsguard comes busting in, and I just imagine those guys being very prudish, going up. I saw everything. Oh no. Just a little moment of comedy at a very intense scene. Because
They'll be with us soon, or at least she'll be
Oh.
with us momentarily. She's getting home. 10 o'clock her time. She says.
What was I gonna say?
Continue.
you were talking about Biden.
Oh no, I was
In
gonna
China?
say the infrastructure. Yeah, the power grid and stuff like that. That's gonna be. Oh my god! Like they can, like shut shit down, and like the entire infrastructure, like of the whole country is gonna, at this point, like it's like sitting ducks and stuff like that.
Okay,
Well,
so
That's kind of where we're at. Yeah,
yeah.
I agree.
Aside from that, one thing I want to bring up since we're still talking about Game of Thrones and specifically Fire and Blood. Eloise, have you read Fire and Blood yet?
I mean, I have the book, but mostly I've just been afraid to like flip through it too much because I don't want to damage it. It's like a soft cover book, and I bought it at Walmart like for $10.
Of all places, you couldn't go to a Borders or a Barnes and Noble.
That's
Oh,
where I
I
got
mean-
mine.
What's
I
really
mean, I
funny
could
is,
have, but like,
I got a
Barnes and
hardcover
Noble
for at
has
least
really
like
pulled out. Has really pulled out
Yeah.
of Vegas. Like I mean, there's only a few stores now. Same thing, with some of the other major booksellers. I mean, now you can
there's
really
only
find
like I have to travel all the way to Livingston for like a Barnes and Nobles.
Yeah,
them. Really.
It's like the
the only thing I would
mountains.
do
oh wow.
if I were to buy another a copy of this book, it would probably be the one where they corrected one thing,
Oh wow.
and it was because this was something that it was kind of silly, and I can't believe it made it past the editing process. And it's the Boros Baratheon was the Lord of Storm's End during the Dance of the Dragons,
Okay.
and he ends up with a son, and he tells his wife, name him Aegon after the king.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she decides I'm going to name him after my father. Here's the thing: in the book I have, his name is Oliver, but her father's name is Royce.
Oh wow.
So I'm like, how in the hell did this happen?
Yeah.
But in later editions of the book, they actually correct the mistake. So
Wow.
I'll end up with two different versions of it and go, okay, this one was the one with the mistake. It's like
That book is probably rare. Like,
because I keep thinking about that joke Bill Engvall told.
Oh shit. Ishi's about to stream soon.
Where
yep.
when he says something to the effect of own a Bible written by Gob, or here's a lovely step grandfather clock.
Oh well, I'll watch the backwatch. And you're stuck with us, Eloise.
Yep.
Again.
Yep.
And they're talking about Starfire's daughter in that one.
Never mind. I'm good here. I'm tired of it.
Yeah, I mean, if
I'm
you wanna
tired
catch
of
up on all
it.
that
I can't.
stuff, I mean, if you
I'm
wanna
done.
catch up
I'm
on all
over
that
it.
stuff,
Can
Like,
we move on?
Yellow
Like
Flash,
every
like,
time
Hero.
I see that book, that book being mentioned. Like I'm just like I'm over it. I'm done. Like clearly that woman messed up or whatever. But like at
the
this
crazy
point,
thing
I
is,
don't know how many more times people can milk that topic before like
We knew it
everybody.
was coming out. That's the thing. We knew it was coming out. It was happening.
Yeah,
It was coming out.
wildest
it's
part
kind of.
about that is I've
Hang on, Eloise. Go ahead,
actually
Torrhen.
read.
Sorry, Eloise.
I'm sorry.
Oh no,
I'm
I
sorry.
was
I'm sorry.
gonna.
Say what you want to say.
Oh no. Basically, I was gonna say. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm kind of over that topic, but at the same time, like it's weird because like other people who read comics, they've read some of her other stuff. Whatchamacallit. Do you guys know Englentine?
Yes.
Yeah,
I don't.
he was talking about the other comics that she's written, and they were surprisingly well written, but for some reason the not well written, but like passable. You get what I mean, right?
Hmm.
So
Mhm.
Yeah.
despite all her other stuff being passable, like this one comic, like it's terrible. I don't know what was going through that lady's head when she wrote it and stuff, but like I mean, I guess it was her first comic book, but at the same time, if it was her first comic book, why did she get like, you know, popular characters and stuff like that? You know how it's a whole process how you start um the process of working in comics, right? Originally, oh, it's a whole process. It's kind of like the best way I don't remember how it goes, but like do you know how in manga they start you off as like an assistant or something? Like before they give you your own stuff to work on? Hello?
I'm still here.
Not sure.
We're just
but,
listening.
yeah. I mean, you're making a point. I don't want to interrupt and be like, so what do you have in that pantry? So
I'm not in the pantry anymore. I'm home. Like that was my aunt's house.
I'm sure. You're good. You're good.
Actually, what were we talking about?
I don't know comics. That topic.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you said you were over the
like
I'm not
working on a
Starfire
comic prior
bullshit.
to
Yeah.
actual hardcore stuff. So, and that's really funny. Now that we're talking about this kind of stuff, I've had a few questions tossed around. Well, how do you get on with Marvel to do stuff with Marvel? And it's like, well, they kind of
According
find
to
you.
RJ, they need to find you if you're speaking the right
Yeah.
point.
Basically, they scour the internet for like the most intersectional, like fringe,
God.
like pronoun worthy, like like I don't know, like
I
multi-gender trash
recently watched
if you will. And then they're like, we
RJ's
want that.
video, and I'm thinking like maybe that's one way one way for me to join in with them and fucking change them from the inside out.
I
Like,
was thinking something like that too. Like,
but I was
cause I
worried
mean,
because like if I had to go covert, y'all would think that I fucking turned traitor, or
I
somebody
would
would say,
just.
wait, guys, calm down. This is Wolf we're talking about. Maybe he has a plan. He's going to infiltrate them and try to change them from within.
Oh, that only
Pull an
works.
Itachi?
That
No.
only works for so long because I mean they can
Yeah,
sniff it
yeah.
out. They really
Yeah.
can.
I know
Like
they
they
could.
ask you all sorts of weird questions.
See,
And
the thing is, I could technically do that too, but like, I'm sorry, I just can't. It would feel like I would be betraying, like,
your
my own.
integrity. Yeah.
You'll be
Yeah, I
betraying
would.
a part
Not
of
only
yourself.
that, I would be spitting on like
Everything
my.
that you say that you believed in.
Not only that, but I'd be spitting on like my mom's experience and like suffering under communism, and she
Mm.
basically lived through a war, and what I'm supposed to pretend to be a commie and stuff like that. Like I just can't do it. I just can't.
None of us I had the idea. I was like, maybe there's a way if I had to infiltrate them because it seems like their hiring process doesn't really take all that much effort, right?
Yeah.
But in the same token, I'm gonna work real hard to get everything back on track, right? But I don't think they're ever gonna listen to me. I don't think they'll ever try to listen to me. Like if I really was like trying to subtly trying to put Captain America back with the shield and take Sam off and be Falcon again and try to make and basically here's what I would have done if
I
I
mean,
actually infiltrated.
they don't even listen to like Christopher Priest and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Like they don't
But
they
I'm
don't
saying
listen
like
at all.
if
So
I had to step in and like do an overhaul retcon, you know what I would have done? I would literally everything that the SJWs put in, it's all a construct invented by a certain trapped Carol Danvers in the Matrix world, and and all this time she's been trying to get the hell out, but she's stuck, right? So like that's how we'll literally retcon everything, and she does break out, and it's gonna be like a Captain America First Avenger kind of like Marvel Cinematic end credits, right? So she busts out and she's on Earth and everybody's back to normal. Like Cap approaches her with the shield and everything, and you know he says we like we come to help you, and of course she says good job, Captain. You know, something like that.
Mhm.
Like just that'll be my massive retcon right there. Like everything's all simulation that Carol's experiencing. But like for every time something changes in the narrative with certain characters, that's them trying to keep Carol in the simulation.
Hmm.
And every time they keep changing and changing and changing and changing, she's like, no, this is not right. This is not right. The X-Men would never do this, or Charles Xavier would never do that, or who is this? And Kamala Khan, like the moment she meets Kamala Khan in the real world, she's a regular girl. She's not an inhuman. It's like I'm a newt. Haha. This is me making you normal.
Hmm.
Yeah, I still want to talk about Fire and Blood a bit.
yeah, but I was just
Yeah,
gonna
sure.
say about
I think it's less depressing than this.
That's what I'm saying. Like y'all,
I'm good for all of it. I mean,
y'all nodding in the background. Like okay, I gotta turn this around because I'm losing you guys.
no, I'm
Let's
just
talk
kind of
about something
watching the
fun.
chat. I'm watching the chat, and then I'm kind
Yeah,
of like,
everybody on
you know,
dishes for the geeky geezers.
hey, you
Don't
know,
lie.
some people like that filler content. I mean,
Don't
again,
y'all lie.
we
Those who
could
catch us on
share
the backwards, don't
screen
y'all
all those
lie.
articles all day and talk about how it's more important to watch pop culture, like go up in
Mm.
flames, realizing
Y'all ain't
yeah,
got to lie, Chad.
right.
Y'all ain't got to lie. I know y'all know there's more than me. Kidding, kidding.
You okay, Al? Sounds like she
what?
fell off
I'm
her like.
sorry.
Sounds like she fell off her like her stool or something.
I'm not on the stool. I'm literally like sitting on like I don't even have a bed. Like I just have like a
What?
foldable. I have a foldable couch.
Dang,
Like
girl. Dang, you're all like prepper style over there. So well,
I
again,
mean,
it is an opportunity
my mom wanted to get me a bed, but like, I was just like, you know what, it's just get me like a couch like
Dude, just do like a little tiny inflatable. Like those things. I mean, the thing is though, if you have a pet, forget it. Like you'll lose
Mhm.
that thing to a pet in under a month. Like I mean, I for the longest time had like an inflatable because like my lower back was always like an issue. I mean, when you stretch it, like the physician tells you, it doesn't actually hurt. So for a while there, I was just kind of like being lazy about it. I was like, oh, I'll just do an inflatable, and it was like the best thing ever for my back. But like the moment I would not watch my cat, I'd end up with a hole. It's like it sucked. So, but
no, but I mean, it's not that bad. Like this, you know what I'm talking about? Like the
oh yeah,
sofa
yeah, yeah,
beds.
like
Like
futons. Yeah, futons are cool. Like
I
I
see
mean,
this part.
I mean, they're comfortable. I mean, as far as that stuff, especially like, okay, and what a lot of people don't understand, like when you have like X amount of space, like you want to maximize your space, especially if you have like a lot of like geek collectible stuff. So it's like trying to fit all your like board games, your novels, your like multimedia, like your game card
Yeah.
collectibles. Like that's me. That's me. Like,
I'm,
you know,
I'm actually kind of happy with this couch because, like, if I lift up the where the cushions are, it's like
yeah.
there's like a hidden compartment where I can put like my comic books and stuff like that. So
You know what's really funny is my comic books are just still. It's sad, you guys. It's sad. Like right after 2015, like I was just so mad with where Marvel was going. Like I closed my pull box. Like a lot of those comics are still sitting in like the plastic bags. Like I just look at that and I'm like, eventually I'll organize it. And then I think to myself, I put myself through so much stuff for like these like companies to like sell me this type of content, and I actually kind of got off at a good time. I got off like right after Secret Wars. So like, where everyone is like spurging now in terms of like, geek culture and oh my god, I can't believe they're doing this. I'm like, welcome to 2015. Like I was here already. Like so it's like, y'all were okay with Thor being female up until it was Natalie Portman. Like, I mean, it was already happening in the comic. Like, I mean, we were already going down that dark, twisty road. So
that's what I'm saying. They're fans of the movies, not fans of comics.
yeah. Like,
We
I mean,
all
I
we
knew
all
about
pretty much
Riri
established that.
before John Q, like, fanboyed it, and I'm like, Riri's been around for a while. Like, she literally stole like the freaking suit, and
I've
AI is like, you're the bestest ever, and it's like,
I was
that's
just
how.
gonna say I'm more into like the indie stuff because it's like the closest thing to like manga. The
Well, yeah, and that's what a lot of people aren't understanding right now is like, manga is going to take over the market. So, I mean,
yeah.
like, in terms of like Starfire's daughter, like every other frame, they're like eating because they do it in manga. I'm like, there's more to manga to that.
Um,
Like, I'm reading
yeah.
through
I
Claymore
feel
right
like
now, and it's like,
basically. Oh, sorry.
go ahead. Oh no, go
No.
ahead, go ahead. I was just gonna say that
Um.
I was gonna say the thing
Wait.
about manga is it reads quick. There's actual story to it, and they do
Yeah.
it in few words. And yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
mean, art's subjective. I mean, you can appreciate the art, or you can find something that's stylistically appealing to you and not have any content at all.
Yeah.
Pick one.
Um.
It's like you're gonna pick the one with a good story. So
No, I was gonna say that when people in the West, when they try to like imitate manga, but what they basically do is they end up flanderizing, like the aspects that they notice and stuff like that, and they take it up to an extreme. So that's why you end up with things like people eating food in every panel, unless it's like something like Food Wars or you guys know
Oh, they
Food
love that
Wars, right?
food. I know Food Wars.
yeah, well, here's the
Yeah,
thing. Here's the thing.
or
I'm not Starfire. I mean,
or
we already know that just by looking
yeah,
at her, and it's like she's like
it's a
short,
self
heavy set. She's
insert.
got warts. Like
It's a
yeah, like she's like, and the warts are supposed to be birthmarks, but they look like warts. They emphasize her like cellulite. Like in every other frame, they make sure like her fupa is its own
They're trying to make
character.
her
Like they
ugly
make
in the
sure that
fetish.
I
yeah,
thought it was disgusting when they showed like the panty shot. I think there was a panty shot in that comic. Like,
yeah. Well,
I mean, at least I
that's
remember one of the
what's really
panels had
like
that, and it was
like
disgusting.
they're taking just base elements of manga and trying to like figure out how to use it, because obviously they haven't sat there, they haven't read it, they don't know
They don't even know the
the Eastern
context of
culture.
that.
Yeah, they don't know the Eastern culture, So it's like I'm
Mhm.
sure if they were to get like a manga, they had like a pregnancy fetish, they'd be like, oh, okay, so let's make her fat. And like, let's make sure like we're picturing her like
But
her baby bells.
oh god,
Or Chris, or
why
Chris
did you put
Chan's,
that image in my head?
or Chris
No,
Chan's baby fetish.
please don't.
Right,
Please don't.
right.
I was about to say the Uncled story.
Mhm.
Let's just go back to like talking about Fire and Blood, please.
No, I'm okay with talking about this because I actually want to inject what I was going to bring up, a lot of things that they're turning, they're speaking of fashion, they like to with the SJWs. It's like, oh my goodness,
Hmm.
they really don't know what they're doing. Really, they
No, they
really
don't.
do
They
not know
don't
what they're
because they're
doing.
pulling them off the street and they're like giving them these like high end jobs that like geeks like
I
kill
I
tooth
still
and
don't
nail to do.
understand why.
And they're like, "Oh no, you're the best. We scoured the internet, and you have raw talent."
No, I still don't understand why they hired Gabby Rivera. Like
Because they were
after.
Understand?
making a statement. They were making a statement in the deconstructing of Starfire. They made Starfire into a slut.
No,
They
no,
made
I
her
was talking about
like that.
Gabby Rivera. I was thinking about that. Why did they hire her? Like she was like when I saw England team covering that Gabby Rivera stuff, and I'm just like, how can a person be so filled with hatred?
Oh, we know,
Well,
gamer.
because
Gabby Rivera looks like a
the thing is,
potato.
yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah.
I
Like
don't,
the whole thing is,
I
it's
would never want to be associated with her. Like how do I
that
explain it? Like they
that's like
chose
the
the
new in
person that
though.
would.
That's like the new in.
Yeah, we
Like
know.
the trendy thing is to be self hating. That's the new thing.
I just
Like
shared it in the private chat, gamer.
why why else would they push it other than obviously to create a whole generation of like socialists? But I mean, from a genre perspective, why would they do it? Because that's the thing to do, and the thing to do is just to be self-loathing. And it's
I
mind-boggling in
feel
the sense
like
of,
they never left their teenage phase, and
well,
it's
yeah,
kind of
yeah,
weird.
yeah, yeah.
It's kind
It's
of
I'll
weird for
I'll
me
break
to
it down
say
in
that since
stages.
I don't, even though I'm 22, I still feel like a teenager.
Eloise, I'll break it down in stages because I mean, when you peel apart the layers, when you peel apart the layers, it really
Oh yeah,
when you
gamer. We yeah we know.
yeah, I just shared it via Twitter, so
Yeah, 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 yeah.
like
Like
somebody did a screenshot.
National Files just covered it, and I mean,
Mhm.
there's like a Chad cop there, looking all like power stance. It's hilarious.
But when you peel out the layers, when it boils down to, that's why I always call them children, because that's all I'm seeing right now is children when I look through them or
Well,
Yeah.
bro,
look
you
into
have to
them.
go through like a whole bunch of like life stages to get to like your adult phase. One of
Hmm.
them is actually maintaining and retaining a stable relationship. The next phase of that is literally marriage, and then
Hmm.
literally almost within a year to 2 years of that is having a kid. I mean, you have to go through those life stages or you never grow up. That's why we have these like developmentally stunted individuals that are literally still living out high school, and they're like
Hmm.
grown adults. They're already going. I mean, and
Peter
you and I
Pan
know who they
syndrome.
are.
I,
Yeah,
I
like
don't.
I mean, they're. I mean, we've got some of those like generationally like coming up behind us, but like there's still some in our age group too that are like that. And I mean, you could call it systemic. I call it indoctrination because, to be
Hmm.
perfectly honest, that's literally the type of individual that they've been trying to put together for like the last 15, 20, 30 years. Like, I mean, let's be real. I mean, they're glamorizing uh not taking care of yourself.
Abortions.
They're glamorizing abortion as a type of contraceptive. All men are toxic. And for men, it's like, don't bother looking for a woman. We don't want you. Uh, if you don't make more than six figures, we don't want you. If you're a male that is not of color, we don't want you. Like,
Oh
so,
no, child. They want it lower. They
so
want it
it's
lower.
so guys like myself, Brian, Schooner, you know, even throwing Torrhen in there, and even throwing in like Owen and yourself. It's like, where do we fit? We don't fit in that. We don't fit in that puzzle
We're
because
motherfucking rebels.
we're individuals, and that's what they don't want. They don't want that individual mindset of, hey, you know what, I'm stuck in a ditch, I'm going to pull myself out. No, what they
So
want.
the latest character that has new Star Wars Force ability
Mhm.
is a teenage prodigy. And I
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
and I said this
What
in
is
a
that?
Twitter. I said this in a Twitter post, right?
Was that New
I said,
Republic, right?
why do they? Huh? Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Um.
And every time
Oh.
I hear that, every time I hear a teenage project, I'm like, why do they keep making these protagonists young? Every single time, I always hear is, oh, they're younger but mature beyond their years.
So you can self-insert yourself in there and play LARP with the character, if you will.
Right.
That's what it is.
See, I never
I was gonna say they're trying to like imitate the lolly thing, but then I remember that they detest the lollies. But so
Well, yeah,
I don't know.
they do right now, but once they add that P to the acronym, it's gonna be like,
Oh,
it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic.
but I mean, technically, like all the people that hate lollies, they always, for some reason, like at least online, like on Twitter, like they always end up being like, you know, predatory.
Well, yeah, I mean, where else does it go? So.
What happened? Hello?
No,
you still?
No, I'm still listening here. It's what I'm saying is what is a logical conclusion? That is a logical conclusion. I mean, it's very C-spot run.
What was?
Are you talking about Child's
Yeah.
Child's comment?
Oh. Hold up, let me see I'm on mobile, so.
Oh no, you're good. I mean, it depends on whether you're on iOS or Android. I mean, as far as like the Android version of like StreamYard, it's pretty cool. Like, I mean, the layout's pretty easy to use.
Torrhen, you've been quiet for some time now. You want to inject yourself into this?
Oh man, I just
put you on the spot there. Huh?
Do it,
yeah,
man.
a little
I
bit.
mean, you're our special guest. Tell me about you.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
this
it's
is the first time you and I have chilled out. Let's bro it out. I mean, let's man bond and stuff.
No, I'm thinking about this because it's a simple state. You know, the Arrested Development. They want to try and they want to stay young because they're terrified of getting old.
Yeah.
And you know, for me,
that's kind of weird. Like, you know, I'm young, but like for me, I feel like I'm old.
Oh yeah, no. I agree. I agree. I like to joke with people that I was born a 50-year-old because my personality and my mentality of it. I'll be 35 this Thursday.
Lucky.
And yeah, and but I've always
I always envy older people. That's all.
So you know, I've always emulated sort of the mentality of my grandfather. So I've always emulated his mentality, and so that by the time I get to in my 30s, I sound like I'm 85. so I've never understood that sort of that mindset. And I just remember sitting there. I was talking to a coworker who's seems like a smart kid. You know, he doesn't have that whole what do you call it?
Life sucks.
Yeah.
Stick.
Yeah, he's kind of got it together. He's not, he's definitely does not come down on the liberal side.
Okay.
I've talked, and I don't have anything against liberals. You know, my politics and philosophy has always been a little more libertarian, but a little more conservative.
Practicing libertarian.
Yeah, so I've always and I think it's because his father is like the same age as my dad. Like my dad's 60, and his dad's a little bit older, and I'm just sitting there talking about stuff, and I go, and you know what I hate the most about this generation? You made me an old man before my time.
Yeah, it was his response to that.
Totally get it. No, I totally get it.
Oh no, his response is, "How do you think I feel? How do you think I feel? I'm just as pissed off at things as you are." And so
that's my motherfucking Negro. Now let me buy you a drink.
Yeah, pretty much. And so I just started laughing at that, and I go, "Good kid, you're a smart kid." And
let nobody tell you any different.
But everybody else, there's a guy at work. He's in his 60s, but he's a hippie. Wow. And he's had kids, and I'm thinking to myself, "Oh Lord, I can't imagine what they're like." Like, I can't imagine what that's
like.
Ruined.
They're ruined.
Speaking of
Oh yeah,
which,
no.
have you heard this one Viggo Mortensen movie called Captain Fantastic? I think
No.
he's like this. Oh, let me look for it.
No, but
I mean,
before you do
I
that,
was
I want to
just
say, the
Hang
child.
on.
I understand the 30 thing. My mother once told me turning 30 is the worst possible feeling in the world, and I didn't get it until I did it. Until I did that. But when I
For a
turned
female,
31, going
or
in now, I
yeah.
don't care. I'm past it. I'm good. Once you get past that year, you'll be
Oh yeah,
fine.
dude. Oh yeah, no, dude. No, 27 was like best life for me. 27 and I think 23
Gamer,
also.
listen.
oh god, that's like
Game.
actual children on strippers. Oh my god, that's just
Oh,
gross.
merciful Minerva.
True, guys. Gamer. Do you hear everybody else? But do you hear me? I'm not. I'm already numb to this shit.
Well,
I mean,
I don't
it's
not
fucking
that they're like
disgusting.
tapped into it. Like I mean, I'm not
I mean,
like politically.
uh,
Yeah, I'm tapped into it, but I mean, I tend to be pretty dead set on my views, and that's as far as I'll go. People kind of have a feel for my kind of like headspace, if you will. So it's not like I have to go out there and like totally like kind of vocalize where I'm at in terms of like
sorry, I
like
just coughed.
oh no, you're good, you're
Bless
good.
you.
In terms of myself, but like I still find people that are like in our peer group that are still trying to figure out who they are, and I'm like, if you haven't figured it out by now, you're gonna be stuck like that for at least another 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for me, it's like libertarian all the way, like right libertarian, because like, you know, there's no such thing as a left-leaning libertarian. That's just like there's no such thing. Either you believe
Complete
in
opposite.
property rights or you don't. Cause
Well,
like
Yeah.
it's milk
I
toast
just,
light. I mean, yeah, they'll call themselves like a left-leaning libertarian, but I mean, really, it's fat-free socialism is what it is. Like they want the title, they
yeah.
want the title, but without everything that comes with it. Like they want to be
Exactly.
edgy. They want to be edgy. They want to have their latte, and you know
But
they
I
want to
mean,
make a little money
socialists
off
like
the capitalist
they're
system, but then they
they're
want to
the
shut it down.
farthest thing from edgy that. How do I explain it? You know, to me,
Well, in their
edgy just
mind, they
means
are.
like
I mean, look at Ray Palpatine. I mean, in her mind, she was edgy. I mean, she learned how to like force manipulate in under 5 minutes. So
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's
Oh, is it?
literally their mindset. I mean, they're
Mm-hmm.
They
showing
think they're
you
more
who they
badass
I'm
are.
in
breathing.
their
Give me
head.
shit.
Well, that's the thing. They think they're very badass in their own minds without doing
Right?
anything.
Well, look at Scarred though. I mean, she's she's about to hit that wall. Well, I mean, she kind of already hit the wall. But I mean, if I
She hit the
rewind a
ground
few
and
movies,
face
I mean, I
planted.
can always kind of I can always like I can always watch Iron Man 2 over and
Mm-hmm.
over again, and she'll forever be hot. But like, I mean, look at what she's doing. Like movie Bond, bombed. Pay me money. It's that's kind of something you should have figured out. I mean, you've got a executive producer tag
all I
on your
hope is
film,
that
which which
um
means to
Hang on,
tell me
Eloise.
that you weren't as involved. You weren't as involved as you led everyone else to believe that you were involved in your own film. So basically, you just used your name
After
to
Trooper,
sell
when
this
you're done
project
with
to
your point,
investors.
Eloise,
And
take the floor.
now that investors are like, we want our money back. Yeah, like now that these investors are like, we want our money back. But, obviously we didn't get a good return on this project. Guess what? Now she's got to sue. Now she's got to be like, oh, I need to be paid. It's well, as an executive producer, it was literally your job to get in there and look at this stuff. Like, I mean, you're also not looking at the script. You're not using your platform as an actor to go ahead and galvanize the fandom and be like, look, I want to do this particular story. We're not getting this story. I need you guys to get on, like get on your blowhorn, blow this up. Let's make this happen.
Everybody liked her as Black Widow, but
Well, of course. I
yeah,
mean,
finish
Black
it.
Widow is a very it's a very respected legacy character. I mean, we were hoping we were going to get, not necessarily Born Identity, but I mean,
Mm.
maybe A Long Kiss Goodnight, something, something that led us to believe that maybe Natasha Romanoff wasn't the person that we thought her to be, and not necessarily like subverts expectations, but kind of broadens them, and like, well, I wouldn't have seen that happen. Like,
Like the whole fact that she was artificially sterilized.
well, the thing is
Nobody
you don't
saw
need
that coming.
160 million to make a good movie,
I know.
and that's what a lot of these people. Well, that's what a lot of these people in Hollywood don't understand. It's like you can make a good movie for under 100 million. So, but we're not getting that.
Go ahead,
So,
Eloise, real quick.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I really hope that whatchamacallit, Hollywood doesn't turn into like the BBC where they get tax money
Oh, they will.
just.
they
Oh
already
God,
do.
I
They
really,
already do.
I
Yeah.
don't, I really hate when stuff is subsidized by the government or whatever, however it's described. Oh my God.
Well, I mean, look at what we do. Look at the Speaker of the House in terms of incorporating stuff in bills, more or less to go ahead and give like just generic funding over to a lot of these conservatory museums, if you will. We have to make sure that they get their funding, so that we can conserve art. I mean, it's the same thing with Hollywood. I mean, we don't really talk about it as much, but it's like these companies are allowed to fail, and they're allowed to fail all the time. So I mean, they pretty much, this is why we're here, because they're allowed to produce this type of content. Because if Disney bombs, their big selling point is, well, we gotta like tell these people they don't have a job, so you gotta bail us out. So what are you gonna do? I mean, come on. I mean, we're already here, and I mean, I told this to the chat and the stream like what 2-3 chats ago. We talked about this where
Yeah.
you know what, and
Yeah.
even Aloe brought this up. Like we've allowed these companies to get so big that they do need to be broken up. And from a libertarian standpoint.
No, I would rather
like,
they crash. I'm sorry. Maybe it's cruel of me, but they need to fall. Because there needs to be something else.
And my argument was, okay, so now you have all these unemployed people. So what are they going to do? They need to start applying.
Well, maybe
jobs,
once
right?
they're,
And in the meantime, what's going to happen? Like in the meantime, we're
no,
gonna have,
I was just gonna say, maybe once they confront the reality of shit, maybe people will finally start changing the
they're not going to do
system.
it on
Because
their own. Again, they're not going to do it.
That's
on their
true,
own.
but
Then
like
they got
something
it.
needs to happen. Like
It does. That part is not being argued. But what I'm telling you is, these companies, especially like these people with this mindset, they are not going to. I mean, they're going to keep doing what they're doing until they get reined in. But we don't have anyone in terms of any type of leadership or any types of groups that make sure that this stuff doesn't happen. We don't operate like that. We go on about our business and we talk about we talk about our constitutional rights and liberties, but we don't get involved type of political action that maintains corporatism from getting as big and bloated as it has. I mean, this is kind of why we're here. So, and I mean, in that kind of derails the conversation a little bit. So
how about that Fire and Blood? Kidding.
yeah,
But
please
yeah.
let's go back to that.
So
Oh,
I was,
what I really want to really ask you guys about,
yeah.
as far as Fire and Blood content concerned, I was gonna ask you guys which story was your favorite, or at least which reign was your favorite.
Ooh,
I think.
I'll go. Go on.
You can go first.
Okay. I have to say this because when I read A World of Ice and Fire, I kept on sitting there thinking the regency of Aegon III has to be is got to be crazy. And so when I found out this book was being written and I found that it was going to end on the end of his regency, I went, "Oh, yes, give me."
Mm-hmm.
I got the book. I cracked it open to that part because what I didn't realize is that these are the unabridged versions of 3 different stories I had heard. Sons of the Dragon, Princess and the Queen, and the Rogue Prince.
Mm-hmm.
which cover Maegor and Aenys, Viserys the First, and the Dance of the Dragons.
Right.
And so when I got to the Regency, I cracked it open and I read it. And oh my god, it did not disappoint.
No, it did not. Well, I don't think I got in there yet. I'm still in the eve of the Dance of the Dragons right now. Everybody's still trying to get their bannermen, get their alliances together, and what have you.
Yeah, that's great stuff. But yeah, but I've listened to it so many times. And I think it might still be on YouTube. It's read by the dude who played Jorah Mormont. He reads the Rogue Prince and the Princess and the Queen, and I think he did Sons of the Dragon.
Okay.
So hearing Ian Glenn's voice, that's good stuff.
So mine will be Aegon's Conquest.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff.
To me, that I love Jaehaerys's reign, but man, oh man, I love reading about how Aegon pretty much brought the 7, mind you, 6 kingdoms together.
Yeah. As Dorne be like, fuck that noise.
Oh, that was my favorite. Like the story of how he tries to fight Dorne. I was like, oh my goodness, this is why I'm a Dornish. This is why I'm House Martell.
Yeah.
This like in one of my on my DeviantArt account, like the tagline I have underneath my screen name is unbowed, unbent, unbroken.
Nice.
Like I love that line from House Martell. It's like
I just love Maria Martell's like, yeah, okay, you your words, but our words are unbowed, unbent, unbroken. You may burn us. You may burn us, but you won't make us bend. It's like yeah.
Even when you won't. Even when Rhaenys came in to confront the princess at the time.
Yeah.
Even then, I think in that moment, Rhaenys really shed her playful nature and got serious. Like that's how good Dorne was. Rhaenys is more of a charismatic queen, right? Versus Visenya. And like in that moment when you hear the accounts, and I'm going to say that accounts, like I was like, oh shit, that was that moment where Rhaenys shed that veneer. Wow, this is some serious business then. Shit. So that's when you
let me
go ahead.
Because I've actually got the book with me.
Oh, nice.
Let me.
I'm here. We're here on flipping pages, everybody.
Yep. Let's see. It goes. Finally, the Queen's flight took her to Sunspear, the ancient seat of House Martell, where she found the Princess of Dorne waiting in her abandoned castle. Maria Martell was 80 years of age, the Maesters tell us, and had ruled the Dornishmen for 60 of those years. She was very fat, blind, and almost bald, her skin sallow and sagging. Argilac the Arrogant had named her the Yellow Toad of Dorne, but neither age nor blindness had dulled her wits. I will not fight you, Princess Maria told Rhaenys, nor will I kneel to you. Dorne has no king. Tell your brother that. I shall, Rhaenys replied. But we will come again, Princess. And next time we shall come with fire and blood. Your words, said Princess Maria. Ours are unbowed, unbent, unbroken. You may burn us, my lady, but you will not bend us, break us, or make us bow. This is Dorne. You are not wanted here. Return at your peril. Thus Queen and Princess parted, and Dorne remained unconquered.
I'm telling you, man. I mean, the type of that type of period writing. I mean,
that foreshadowing.
It's. I mean, you really.
And then when Rhaenys comes back,
yeah.
She said, "Return at your peril."
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's more of what's lacking right now. So I would really like more of that.
Stuff.
You would like any lesser writer would said, and nobody fucking came back to that day.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Trooper, you got a favorite reign, or have you?
Did you read the book?
Read it, right?
bits and pieces, because like I like my whole thing is I'm so spastic. Like, for me, like I'm always moving on to something else. So like
Mhm.
unless it's something, like Star Wars, where I'm like willing to hunker down and like actually read and do like the Bane trilogy and like numb myself to all that type of writing, like I don't know. I mean, I'm still trying to do a second read through of like Star Trek Nightshade, and I literally made it to like the fourth chapter, and I'm like, oh, I'm so exhausted. So, well,
I
because
also, I also,
here's the thing, like okay, so Star Trek EU books really do read like fanfic. Like people will tell you that they read like fanfic, and they do. It's like I'm like, man,
because they
yeah.
are.
I need something a little bit less episodic and more extended universe. Like, come on, like,
Speaking
turn this.
of Child's comment here, yeah, they kind of made them a bit too a flanderization of what people thought Oberyn was. Like how he,
Mhm.
like even though he was portrayed as fucking Horace here and there with his Paramore as he calls her.
Mhm.
I'm like there was an air of confidence and veneer about him, like something that you respect about him, like make a case that he's shagging up every whorehouse any chance he gets, right? Or at least that line he gives that one whore boy.
Mhm.
You best fuck anything that moves before all that shit melts. Basically, I'm paraphrasing. I know the quote, but I'm paraphrasing. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
He's got that unbridled confidence about his freaking degeneracy, and oh, we got Leia here.
Oh, okay, cool.
Give me a sec. Hey, Leia.
Hello, how are you this evening, everybody?
Pretty
Feel
good, pretty
good
good.
not being the only girl here, Eloise. Kidding.
Oh, what? Oh, sorry. It's just like, uh, I'm sorry.
We're in
I
the
was
middle of
just.
talking Game of Thrones.
Oh, well, then you probably didn't miss me anyway, since I wasn't a big Game of Thrones watcher, so you probably had a fun conversation.
You'll be intrigued
It
by what we
kept
have to
getting
say about it.
derailed.
A lot.
A
We talked
lot.
about. Well, let me get you up to speed real quick. We were talking about Chris Chan earlier. Christian.
Oh, please don't. I'm kind
Yeah,
of tired about
I
that
I
topic.
gave a quick synopsis of him, or at least we talked briefly about him. Jumped back to him. We talked about Cartoon Network and what cartoon, Johnny Bravo. We teased about you for a bit about the Cap situation.
yes, really, because first of all, Child of Flower, if you're still there, thank you for giving me the rundown on what they were conflabbing about. It's just she did.
Oh,
She said
you were sending ravens to her.
she's a very good messenger. She
I'm about to
sent me
invite her to a
message.
UN Spacey.
She did. She sent me some
She's
messages,
gonna be as of right now. I dubbed Child of Flower a scout for the UN Spacey. She always passing around messages in case she needs to get people up to speed.
oh yes, she did. And I told her I wasn't home, and then she said, "Oh well, hey, you may want to get in there. They're talking about your boy, Captain America there." And then I typed in, "What are they saying? What is going on? What is
Nothing to
happening?"
worry about.
Oh, okay.
No, 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 nothing to get your pains in the wad. Excuse the crassness.
Was it about the
No, we just
screen shift?
it was a brief tease. That's all. Just a brief tease. Like we were talking about how Al kind of talks about his fantasies here and there. We were teasing Al for a while, and I was like, and you came somehow you came up. I don't know why I brought you up, but you came up, and
Yeah, I don't know how that went down.
and I'm
I don't know.
and my memory is spotty right now. So I do know it was something positive. Just a light quick tease.
Oh, okay. Well, I can take a quick tease. I can take a like.
Oh yeah, by the way, say hello to Sir Torrhen Clegane.
Yeah, Sir Torrhen Clegane.
Torrhen.
Sir Torrhen. I want to get your name right. True.
Yeah.
What? That's it. I was just about to say I don't think I've had a chance to be in a chat with you, so I say hello.
The king that knelt.
Are you sure he's the king that melt? I thought he was the hound that saved the king.
Yeah. But yes, hello. I've seen you in a couple of chats.
I'm pretty sure you was there for the Inspirational Heroes stream with Professor Geek.
Yeah, think so.
Okay.
Been
Yeah,
I
watching
sound
a
so
couple
sure.
of those.
I think I spotted you somewhere in that stream.
Yeah,
I don't know if that.
I pop up in a lot of streams, and sometimes I can't remember things.
Right.
Oh, that's okay. I was in the stream where my heroes were Luke Skywalker, Captain America, Belle, and Superman.
I think I did see that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you were there. I remember you being there.
But I used your name.
I don't. That's the fun part.
I was interacting with you in that stream.
I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that.
I was like, "What's up, dude?"
Yeah.
My usual way, yo.
Mhm.
Yep.
Y'all know how I say hi. Here's the thing. When it's the ladies in the chat, I say hi.
Just wanted to
It's
say
the dudes,
to
I say yo.
oh, I just wanted to say Dominic Powell. I agree, definitely.
Yeah. I brought up his comment earlier before. Libertarian is libertarian, not left leaning, not right leaning. Libertarian, just libertarian.
I know Eloise is going to do this, but just briefly, what is his name again? Chris Chan. Who is Chris Chan again?
Christian Weston Chandler, or now Christine Western Chandler, because apparently she is a transgender, but she didn't even do the hardware change.
Is she an actress or
No. It's a crazy person on the internet
that would be
infamous.
that'd be giving her a bit of a grand service there.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even call her her.
Well,
Yeah.
That person does not deserve any respect at all.
I should
Yes,
know.
ma'am.
He
ma'am.
looks like that guy.
Oh my goodness.
So
Goodness.
he used to be a she. I mean, he or she is now a he, or he is now a she.
It's an it. Let's just call it an it. I don't
Yeah.
care, YouTube. I don't care, Mama Susan, if you strike me down. I don't care. It's an it. It doesn't deserve.
God ain't gonna
to
strike
be
you down,
acknowledged.
girl, for calling somebody an it.
It's a dude that has
No,
not
you don't.
has not
You won't.
clipped the kosher and more or less did some degeneracy with his mom.
Yeah. That's the cliff notes right there.
He
There
raped
you
his
go.
mom,
Oh, okay.
basically.
I get it. Okay. All right. That one.
I can already hear Leia. She's all like cold water. Oh, okay. I'm done.
Say
One
no
of
more.
those, yes.
Let's
Say
not,
no more.
let's not talk about it anymore.
Let's just say, like I said earlier in this stream, I said I knew that was bound to happen, considering that he kept trying to touch women when he was a dude,
Okay,
specifically
now I
a
know.
close friend of his.
Mind you, Barb is not completely guiltless in this because I mean, Barb
No,
was
she's not.
cuddling, her son, her adult son. So
Oh my
I mean,
lord.
it is what it is. I mean,
It is
I
a
think I heard-
it is a
these people
taught
are not
action.
nice people. These people are not nice people.
They never was. Not even Bob.
I think I heard something about this, but I turned away. I turned it off. I turned away from it because it was so disgusting. Yes, I said disgusting. I didn't want to be bothered with it. I just shook my head. I was like, Eloise, I'm like, what is this?
There is a
girl doing?
59 part, so as of right now, 59 part documentary series on YouTube that you guys can check out for just getting the complete rundown of what this idiot did with his life. The majority of what he tried to do with his life, instead of just being an adult.
Mm-hmm.
Dude had a cheap degree in college and didn't even use it. He wants to have a sort of boyfriend-free girlfriend to be the breadwinner, and him being the stay-at-home house dad or house husband. He basically was, in a way, you could kind of. This is giving him too much credit, by the way, but I'm like, in a way, he's kind of like if he wasn't Chris, this is clever thinking, you know, in his own way. Like the stuff that he was doing earlier was like, bruh, you know, you could have been very entertaining as a YouTube creator had you not be such a creep all the time. You know,
Oh,
sadly,
that's just
sadly, he never had no male friends to really give him that guidance or give him that life coaching.
yeah,
You know,
and some psychiatric help as well. That
which
is just sick. I see why it wasn't familiar to me because I just tuned that out. It was just so disgusting when I heard
yeah,
it.
he does kind of look like Brett
Yeah.
Spiner from Independence Day.
He sounds like somebody.
Oh
He
yeah,
needs
not a good look. Not a good look.
no. Well, since I'm here, I don't want to interrupt your flow. If you want to continue your Game of Thrones conflab, I did want to bring up this subject of this "I'm Not Starfire" thing, which I checked out some YouTube channels to see what this is about. That thing is
real
awful.
quick to just to address Garen real quick. That's what I'm saying. Like again, the seeds were planted. I was watching some of the videos in Geno Samuel's documentary series. Like there was the times when it was just him and Barb. I'm like, this is growing into something else that I'm not liking, and I hope it doesn't go there. But if it does, I will not be surprised because the signs were right there in those videos that he made. When every time he would focus on his mom like that, I'm like, bruh, there's something at work here, and like even Barb was like saying something that would hint that she didn't like it, but like, you know, I'm like, wow, like this is going down to a dark place that I'm sure it's gonna happen, but I hope it doesn't happen because yeah, I'm like I'm trying to give Chris the benefit of the doubt here, is what I'm saying. I really am trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but like when it came out, I was like, bruh, I'm surprised I'm not surprised at this. That was my reaction there. I was like, I'm surprised I'm not surprised about this. Because I saw, like, me being the ever so observant person, it's like I'm just like reading between the lines, and yeah, just I'll get off of this topic. We'll get back to Fire and Blood, or at least rather, Leia, continue what you were saying just now. You were talking about the I'm Not Starfire. We did kind of talk about that briefly, but if you want to throw your 2 cents in, go ahead.
I'll throw my 2 cents in, and you can get back to Game of Thrones. Well, Yellow Flash or one of these YouTube channels did a brief synopsis of this comic book, and in a nutshell, I think it's awful. The artwork is terrible. The artwork is terrible. The disrespect, that character, the girl, the little girl, the chubby. Now she's not a little girl, but the heroine is an awful character. She's disrespectful. There's no redeeming qualities. She's a terrible person to be around, and I just think
Bad Santa is a better character than this broad.
Yes, I agree with you, and I think it's just atrocious.
And I don't even like Bad Santa. I didn't even want to watch the first Bad Santa. I saw the sequel, which was worse.
She has no redeeming qualities whatsoever, and I just think that it is a terrible message to send to
children in general, not just little girls.
To children, to young audience, because that's what this is targeted to children, little girls, and young adults. This is not what body positivity means. This is not what it means at all, and I'm appalled by this. This is written by the writer who Trooper. What's fun?
Oh, I knew that was going to come up.
We know each other far too damn well, and it's sad.
Well, as a full figure, you guys, I don't have to say it, but as being a plus size woman, I'm offended by this. This is absolutely awful. It is because this is not
a little extra junk in the trunk. You know, it's all good. It's all good.
Well, but Trooper, it's about how you carry yourself. This girl wouldn't.
Some people like their dark meat with a little bit of stuffing. Ain't nothing wrong on Thanksgiving. Gotta give thanks for things.
Oh shit! Here we go. Here you go.
Trooper, it's not about her physical features. The physical features is that, even though I think the artwork, is atrocious.
The artwork was, yeah, I agree.
The artwork looks ugly.
Yes.
It was not ready for prime time.
That bitch had perpetual glare. I don't like women with perpetual frown unless they're Michonne. Michonne is the only person. Michonne's the only person that's able to do that shit and make herself look good, look approachable. That's the crazy part about Michonne. Like she Denai Garura. Props to that lady. She knows how to do the Michonne glare and still look approachable. Yes. Like anybody who's ever approached Michonne is justified in approaching Michonne. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Well, Michonne is.
Go
You're
ahead.
right. No, I was agreeing with you. Continue. I agreed with you, Michonne. You can approach.
This broad, I'm like, I don't even want to be near you.
Right. I wouldn't want to be near her, but I would definitely put her in her place and school her. There is nothing redeeming, and that's what I attribute that it's not the fact that she's full figured or fat or whatever you want to call her. That's not what it is. It's who she is as a character that is disgusting. The woman who wrote this is Mandy Child. If that's what her name is, I totally forgot what it was. I was so disgusted by her. But the woman who wrote
she had freckles.
Or what it's supposed to look like freckles.
Yeah.
The woman, the people who animated the drawings does not know how to draw a full-figured woman. They don't know how to draw them. They absolutely do not know how to draw them. They don't know how to draw them. Yes, she's a demonic-looking dwarf. She looks like a demonic-looking demon. And like I said, Troop, it's not that she's full-figured. It is her character. It is who she is, and that's why I am absolutely.
She's absolutely hateful.
Yes, right. I am red because this is not the body positivity I was raised on. And this is not how we were taught.
Very appalled by this.
Mm-hmm. I am, because this is going to get out, and then it's hard enough being plus size in America. As
you get the feeling they're trying to find a way to make people hate people like me, Leia, Eloise. Especially Trooper,
yes.
and so, like they just want everybody to hate each other completely. Like
agree.
When I see stuff like this,
that was basically the stated goal. Like when they, when all that commie stuff came over, they just want to tear society apart and then turn it.
It's like every time I see my black folk, I end up feeling very hesitant to approach them sometimes. Especially the ones that are I'm gonna call it like this, like trash, ghetto trash.
These SJWs, woke nuts, whatever you want to call them, they claim to be about unity and uniting and diversity and inclusion. They are not. They are about dividing us. They are causing more division than the very people they claim are doing it. And that's what people can't see. They're causing more division, just as you says, Commander. And the woman who wrote this book, this young adult novel, this book, this is a woman who didn't write a character. This is a woman who is expressing her anger and her hatred at society and herself. That's what I see when I look at I'm Not Starfire. I see a woman who hates herself, because I saw the picture of the woman who created it, and I'm like, oh well, that says everything. But
she not only hates herself and society, but she hates her mother too. Like,
yes,
like I don't know who said this, but like someone said that she's also like, instead of going to therapy, she's taking us. Instead of going to therapy herself, she's taking us with her. Like, basically, like, how do I explain it?
I'm going to therapy and you're coming along with us.
Yeah.
Yes, but she's it's not therapeutic. It's not. This is a character that doesn't deserve.
This is a dear diary. Again, I'm calling them for what they are. They're dear diaries in book form.
Mm-hmm.
Or going mad. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Commander. That's a good way of putting it.
I'm just saying, like I come up with so many ways to name this stuff to really tell it like it is, but like Like I'm just basically just giving this to the people in the back to hear this. It's like some of this stuff is reading like a Dear Diary. The whole Nura show is basically like we said a terrible basically a cry for help. In other words, in the case of
Okay.
Noelle Stevenson with her relationships and relationship with her mom, which is probably a perceived outlook towards your parents. And if that's the case, then really until we get the full information, you should not be saying that your parents like that. If 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 you feel that way about your parents per se,
Yeah.
I some of it sounds like projection on what you think your parents are like. Like sometimes you'll think your parents are stupid, or you
Yeah.
think your parents are evil. I don't think these people ever had parents that are terrible people per se. They just want to they like I said, it's all this vicariousness is where I'm going with this. It's all this vicarious living. They want to live off of other people's experiences. They live their boring lives, and they have no personal experience or no adventures of their own. So they piggyback off of somebody else's experiences. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
They want to feel like they're like the whole as like Trooper calls it, grievance studies or victimhood studies or or
Victimhood.
or, or victimhood celebrations and stuff like that. You know, I'm a victim, you're a victim, we're a victim. We're like the whole we're powerful, we're stunning, we're brave. You know what I'm saying? We're a survivor. I'm a survivor. I'm like, but have you lived through something terrible? No, but it makes me feel powerful. Okay. Weak one. Okay. That's why I call it weakness. Weak-minded people, weak in mind and dignity. Like even when you try to put them against real situations where they have to be brave, where they need to be brave, they can't be brave. They will never be brave. In fact, RJ put it best too, and I know I keep referencing RJ, but his recent video or one of his recent videos brought up the fact that when it comes, and I'm paraphrasing, when it comes down to them doing something actual like something that's gonna make them a hero, they won't do it. Especially if they have no way of safeguarding themselves, because again they're operating on self, as I've been saying it myself, and I'm quoting Denzel on that one. They're operating on self, which is something that RJ had brought up many times before. It's selfishness. They're preaching selfishness too. And RJ's recent video on Saturday, he brought up the fact that they're worshiping the god of the belly.
Yes.
Have you guys ever watched that video recently?
Well, who is it again?
Fourth Age, RJ.
I haven't seen that video yet, but I'll check it out.
But yeah, they do have religion. Like a lot of people like to say they have no religion. Oh yes, they do. And RJ put it best. He said they're worshiping the god of the belly, which is their bellies. Basically, they're worshiping their own bellies. That's why you. And I was going to bring this to everybody's attention, especially Eloise, the whole food thing. I was going to bring up like have you noticed that people keep always monitoring? They keep asking, have you been eating lately? Have you been eating lately? It's like Don Glover's song. Are you eating though? Yeah. Are you eating though? Are you eating? I'm like, why you worry about whether I eat or not? I'm like, bro, I'm perfectly capable of feeding myself. Why you worry about whether I eat or not? You want some of my food? That's all you gotta do is ask for some of my food, and I'll give you something. I'll fix you something. You know, if you're really that hungry, I'll take you home and cook you something. But why are you worried about whether I eat or not? You know what I'm saying? Have you noticed that? Like people are asking, like, have you been eating lately? Bitch, what
Yes.
do I look like I eat? Don't it look like I eat at all? Does it look like I stay eating? I get hungry, I eat. What, you think I forgot? That's and this is a message I'm giving to everybody who watched this. If anybody asks you that, you say this, bitch, does it look like I forgot to eat? or bitch, does it look like I forgot how to eat? Why are you so concerned on whether I eat or not? Why is it your business whether I eat or not? And if they said Thomas, like, "Oh, I care about you," well, what about you? Why are you?
Wait. So people are really asking other people now if they're eating, or is that just like?
I'm not certain whether they're still doing that, but I was hearing that a lot back then, like around
But
like
back in the day.
like somewhere around 2015 and up. I was like, what is this concern about somebody eating or not? What like I'm hearing stuff like that, or there are times like there's a lot of characters that are eating a lot in shows and movies. It's really very important that somebody eats something on screen. Or remember when I was talking about the comic book characters are eating in the comic books?
Mm-hmm.
What you wrestling there, Eloise?
I was taking my sock off.
Good to know.
You're saying they're eating all the
Yeah, like in costume with their masks off, mind you. You know, their identity, and I'm like, bruh, why do I keep I'm gonna repeat this. Why do I keep seeing superheroes eating fast food out in the open like that? See, that's the reason. Again, that's the reason why I like Just League Unlimited when they had multiple watchtowers and you see them eating in the cafeteria. I'm like, that's acceptable. It's like that, like at least then they're safe. You know, their identity is protected. They're among friends, eating lunch and stuff. You know, and you could teleport. You know what I'm saying? But
exactly.
you got them just posted out one that really sent me on the road. I was like there was a picture of Bruce and maybe Tim Drake or Red Hood just leaning on the Batmobile, you know, like chilling, right? Eating a burger. I'm like, I'm so sick and tired of seeing superheroes eating and stuff out in the open like this, and people had to got into a Twitter fight with me about it. Like, well, they're human. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It looks like they're eating on the job. It just looks like they're eating on the job. They're working. Once you put the cape on, you're working. Well, they ain't got time to be changing in and out. I'm like, well, you know, I got to break. Like, bitch, you work. You at work. You a real person. This is a fictional character. I don't need to be seeing them just chilling out in the cut eating some food in their superhero outfit. Again, it makes them look like they're eating on the job. I'm like imagine if you will, if they were real and somebody was getting robbed. You know what I'm saying? And you looking around and you find them eating. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the same thing. Like if you saw the police like post it and there's a robbery in progress or a crime in progress and they're right there eating a donut. I mean, considering today's type of police, which is useless now. I'm like, well, at least you motherfuckers are fitting the bill of how you've been portrayed in the media all these years, just sitting in your ass and your fucking patrol cruisers eating up donuts and shit.
Wait, what's that thing that whatchamacallit? It's like a two-wheeled thing that people stand on that they can drive. What's it called again?
The Segway.
Yeah, like I don't get how like the cops in my area like they have like downtown cops they have the segways like in the shopping district.
Rolling Segway, although it's apparent that I'm too wide and nerdy.
Oh my god, I don't know how they have enough money for the segways.
The gangsters, although they won't because I'm so wide and nerdy.
Look at me, I'm wide and nerdy.
Damn it, Weird Al, you are amazing. Bless you.
Got Donny Osmond dancing in the video.
Go ahead, Eloise. I know I keep cutting you off.
No, what was the topic again?
Superheroes eating too damn much in their costumes. And people are trying to justify this shit, and I'm like, I had to mute that shit because it made me sick the way how they're getting racial. Like everybody's agreeing with them. Like you not understanding the context I'm talking about here.
I really hate when Twitter does that when the ratio begins because none of them are following the entire context. They're just like searching terms on in the search bar just to give it a like.
I think the reason why they were liking those things was because oh that sounds realistic. Bitch is a superhero. I don't need to see whether or not they eat. That's not my concern. That was never my concern. My concern is can they do their job as a superhero? Not are they doing their job eating.
Yeah, that was me watching 24. They go, when does Jack Bauer go to the bathroom? I don't care when Bauer goes to the bathroom. I want to see him fight people, fighting terrorists.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like I don't need to be seeing, that was fucking weird.
Very
That we
human. It's ridiculous how they say something silly like that. Just shows you their mindset. Well, they're human. Yeah, but we don't have to see. Oh,
I want to see them in action. I want to see them sitting around on their asses eating food.
Exactly.
You just have to, motherfucker. You need to use your imagination on how they eat. Now they killed the illusion or the imagination because now it's like now I get to see what they look like. I finally see what they look like and it's unimpressive to me.
Mm-hmm.
It's like think about it like this, like do Peter Parker go and file his taxes as Spider-Man? No, he won't.
Sure, why not? Do like a little spoofy comic.
I'm like, bruh, like even when Batman went to order that fucking latte just to stay awake in that one Justice League episode, that was an urgent scene. Of course he's gonna do that, but him just just eating something while in the Batmobile, I'm like, no, I don't need to see that. I don't need to see that. He should already had his food ready by the time he left. Like eat your food. You only got one night, motherfucker. And then you eat your shit. You know what I'm saying? After that,
right, you're right.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, crime don't stop for you to eat your fucking McDonald's.
Well, that's the beauty of it now. Like now they don't have to crime fight. It's like
it seems like they're trying to get away from that too. Like have you noticed that they don't?
That's a form of systemic oppression. Like you
Batman's just sorry.
No. Go ahead, Torrhen. Go ahead.
Torrhen. Batman's just a mean, rich white guy who karate chops poor people.
100%.
Mentally ill poor people. And I'm sitting there going, yes, Carmine Falcone, the mentally ill, poor mobster in the penthouse. Yes. Of course, that's all he does.
100%. You got it, dude. You nailed it. That's pretty much it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sal Maroni. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Because again, our villains are also predominantly of a certain persuasion. Because for the last few decades, I mean, the majority of our society has been of a certain persuasion. So, I mean, how else are they gonna also cancel them out?
They treat every villain as a victim of circumstance too.
Yeah. You can't
none of them are designed. Were never designed that way.
You can't have Enigma. You can't have Penguin. You can't have Kingpin. You can't have. Well, Joker. They kind of he's behind makeup, so it doesn't really matter. But at one point you're gonna get a black Joker, which is fine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind it. I'd prefer they'd actually stick to writing Joker and write Joker correctly. But I mean, if we have to go here because this is where we are in 2021, sure, why not? But yeah, that's what we're gonna get. Like
they're treating. I gotta agree with Childfire right here. She said, "Okay, when does Batman have time to eat fast food? He's working out each time to beat the living hell out of them. Looking at you, back credit card. See, that's the thing. That's my point. My point is that you're not going they try to look at these superhero heroics as a job. they're trying to equate the superheroism as a real job, or at least they try to treat it like a thankless job. I'm like, this looks too much like a real job. Like your average. They're treating like it's an average, ordinary day at a job.
They're trying to, I agree with you, they're trying to treat the superhero now, they're trying to shrink them down to their level, hence the word superhero. So like you said, I agree with you, they're trying to treat a superhero like he's your friendly neighborhood cop, or he's a security guard, or they're losing the term super. They're trying too hard to make it too grounded, too realistic, because they're trying to bring it down to their level. You know, they're trying to bring it down to their level. And that's the problem that we're getting right now. That's why they're saying the dumb things that they're saying. They don't realize that yes, this is a fantasy story, but they don't realize what the purpose of a superhero story is supposed to be. It's supposed to inspire you to be the best at what you can be. But see, this generation doesn't want to do that. They want these heroes to sink down to their level so they can feel comfortable about themselves.
Like, if they want these superheroes to eat so much, make them work at a fucking fast food then. Like Wonder Woman in her time when she worked at a fucking Taco Bell.
Well, they want them, they want Batman to eat fast food and be lazy, and because they want to sink these characters down to their level. They don't want to rise to their level. They want them to sink them down to their level so they can feel good about their laziness. They can feel good about their victimhood. They can feel good about not trying.
It's like She-Hulk is sitting on the couch eating up her whole fucking refrigerator all the damn time.
And then freaking holding Thor like Thor's a chick. Let's go ahead. Yeah, let's go ahead and feminize very alpha male character.
Or make him fat Thor. Make him a joke. Make him fat. Thor,
yeah, Lebowski Thor was fun for like 5 minutes, but then the joke wore off like really quick for me.
Again, I already had my. Again,
like
I already had my.
It's a gag. I'm like, where's the payoff? There was no payoff. Like
I already wrote my payoff. Yep.
Well, I'm not talking about your payoff. Like, I ain't never gonna see that on film. Like, come on.
No, but again, like the thing is, even if I had to keep Fat Thor, he wouldn't be just this babbling fool. Like he's super babbling all the time. Like he would still be Infinity War Thor.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like he got his revenge. He even though it was a lost cause, but like he wouldn't be so down and out like that. Again, the whole fatness thing would have been would have been the magic in Thor showing his confidence has lowered since then. But he's still trying to run New Asgard on Earth. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But that's all part of the creative process. I mean, we're talking about what these people decide.
He's disheveled. He's disheveled. He's got a big ass beard. He's got long, messy hair right now. He's wearing rags for now. But like when we get that sorry. So, yeah, they took Torrhen is interacting with Gamer real quick, and that distracted me a little bit. But when we got the Holy Trinity back, right at the end when they're about to fight Thanos, my rewrite would have been: as soon as that thunderbolt hit him, that lightning bolt hit him, he'll become Infinity War Thor again. Like he like pecs, muscles. Freaking with the tied up beard and the Viking braids and everything, he'll be in that Thor again. Like and everybody will be looking at him. Look, everybody will be looking at him like what? And he'd be like, "Well, I just need a confidence boost. That's all." Something like he'll have like a comically quick jive. You know what I'm saying? At them like what? You jealous or something? It's like everybody's like huh? Weren't you like And I'm like that's why we had him being like he would just say that quick jab,
right?
At them like what? Don't be jealous. It's like everybody else.
I would hope not.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he would look the picture I was sharing you guys in the private chat right now. That's what he would look like, and he would just look at him like what? It's Asgardian magic. I don't need to explain that.
Well, I mean, some of that stuff works better when you don't explain it, to kind of let And this is what gets abused a lot. Like, to let the viewer actually kind of bridge that gap. I mean, you want to purposely leave some of that stuff open to interpretation because it makes the medium so much better. Because they're putting a little bit of that creativity into it. It honestly, it's literally like gaming. I mean, if we look at some of the stuff that ZeniMax is doing back in the days of like Skyrim, I mean, we used to get some unfinished games, but that's where the modding community came in, and they came up with some incredible mods. Again, it's like you're bridging that gap. They're literally giving you an almost complete game and still leaving it open to where you can mod it and you can do stuff with it. And that's the whole part of the creative process. Is you want to bring in the viewer, you want to bring in the reader, you want to bring in like the person that
Lost
you're
Leia.
appealing to. Yeah. I mean, obviously you're appealing to an audience. You want that audience to be tuned in. I get the idea of turning off the audience because you want to recruit a whole new audience, but in doing so, you're not only ruining the IP, you're also you're losing. Eventually, you'll lose investors. I mean, they'll change their tune real quick when those investors no longer get like their return on investment. I mean, a lot of these like investors, I have to imagine, are of a certain ideology, and that's why you're getting it, because they're loving the stories. But once they figure out they're losing money on that stuff, they're going to be like, well, I can only give you so much money. So I mean, let's be real about the fact that at one point they're going to run out of ideas, which they already have, and then at one point they need to kind of move past that post. What that looks like, obviously, we don't know because we haven't seen anything other than recreations of old IPs. There's nowhere to go. I mean, you can create new IPs, but when you have multi-million-dollar IPs, why not ruin them until you've used them all? So. And then you can do like Disney, put them in some archive, and then 40, 50 years later, release the diamond cut with an extra character and extra sketches for like $55.99. So
what's your take on this, Torrhen, about the whole superheroes eating and stuff?
I think it's okay just once.
Mm-hmm.
Just one
What
time.
happened to Leia?
She'll be back. She has snack. Let me see if she messaged me.
I kind of just fell asleep right now. I took a nap.
Oh, Eloise, if you want to dip out and
if you want to dip, you can. You don't have to like power through it. I mean, unless you.
Yeah, I
want
kidnapped
to.
you, but
if you're gonna power through
I
it,
didn't say
definitely
you
jump in
didn't
the
need to sleep.
Yeah,
I didn't say. I'm not saying you didn't have to sleep.
I don't know. It's just like I'm laying down on like my couch now. And I'm just like dozing off because I don't know.
Yeah, I heard you were like working really hard at your work. So if you gotta go, you can go.
Yeah, it's like 11 p.m. right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right then. Okay, then we'll catch you on Tuesday. I mean, there's plenty of time to like
I mean, if you want the rundown of what we're doing Tuesday,
shoot
I'll
the
tell
smack, talk smack, and do all that good stuff. So.
you. Yep. Like I told Torrhen before he joins, like, or when he joins, like, that's all we do all day. We talk a lot of shit.
Back. Sorry about that, everybody. Had a little good.
No, you're fine,
there.
You're fine.
It's there. But that I'm not. I like I said before, to turn it back to that I'm not Starfire. That is, if I can remember, that is, I think, that is the author. That character does not deserve to be a superhero. There's nothing heroic about this character. That character is disgusting, is rude, is no redeeming qualities whatsoever. This is by a woman who is angry at the world and angry at herself, and thinks that lashing out will make her even a hero. And again, I guess you can't have heterosexual sex anymore in these comics, because I think the girl has a girlfriend, so nobody's
allowed to be straight.
Nobody's allowed to be straight anymore.
I remember seeing panels that something about, I don't know what it was. Basically, the girl was shaming the other girl into a relationship or something like that, and I think that's disgusting on a whole nother level too. Like, you
Or at
know,
least what
you
really
know,
disgusts me the most. Sorry, Eloise. What really disgusts me the most, if they really are trying to push a positive gay relationship, why is they always portraying gay relationships so toxic?
Yeah.
Every single time they always portray them toxic. Speaking of Catra and She-Ra, she's toxic to Adora, and yet for some reason she ends up with Catra in the end. Why? Why? If you
I
really
mean,
want
I
to push
think
it,
it's two things. I think either they're trying to imitate the Sundre trope from anime and being, flanderizing that, or they legitimately have no concept of how relationships work,
they
and
most likely never did.
Well, it's not like they don't.
or
I mean,
both.
they're forcing this same-sex narrative. Is what they're forcing, more or less, to validate a form of mental illness, if you will. I mean, they're already doing it with transgender.
Schizophrenic,
Yeah, you do have some people that do have some
Down syndrome.
biological anomalies in terms of like if we're talking about development and stuff like that. That yeah, at one point they do need to make a decision about what type of surgery they'll have to have. But I mean, we're trying to normalize the type of behavior that literally all it does is it lowers the quality of standard when it comes to society and what we consider mainstream. Like we're adding all these other like little fringe uh, things that we would normally not consider to be part of the everyday norm. It's like, I mean, now it's like you meet someone and they got to tell you everything about their life in, under a minute. It's like, hey, my pronouns are, and I also do this. It's like, I don't need to know all that. Like, how am I supposed to get to know you as a person if you already are more or less like coloring your character with all this excess fluff that is really irrelevant? So,
Another thing that also bugs me too
Yes.
is that shit. Where was I going with this?
Good point, Child of Flower. Yes, that's a good point.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with Child Flower. Um,
Well, the I don't mean to interrupt you while you get your thoughts together, but the
no, you
thing,
helping me out actually.
yeah, they usually
well, I
portray
mean,
this toxic.
if go ahead, go ahead.
But the case with this I'm not Starfire. This character is not. It's not a likable girl, and I don't mean by what she physically looks like, but it's who she is as a person. There's
Right.
nothing likable about her. So even if it is, same
Okay, I
sex,
think I remember. Leia, you mentioned that that they have no concept, or no, Eloise, you mentioned that they have no concept of relationships at all. They think they're basically just taking the wrong parts of romance movies and romance stories that they might have read on their own time, like these terrible books that count that you would when you really boil down to it, it's just nothing but porn, bad porn. I don't know if there's any good porn out there, but it's porn nonetheless. Let's just say that. Like Anita Blake, definitely to come to mind. Fiona's favorite favorite trash heap that she likes
She likes to like rant on it constantly because like the creator of that, whatchamacallit, the creator of what was it again? Anita Blake.
I mean, Anita Blake series.
Yeah, the creator of Anita Blake, like she started projecting all of her relationship problems on the character and like destroyed the character later on in the books, like the main character.
Mm-hmm. She's like
So
this.
So I'm
she
guessing
became a human succubus at this point.
Yeah. Fiona knows more about that, but basically, I guess you can make a comparison that a lot of
She
people,
calls it.
I guess, like I guess that you can, no, you can definitely make a comparison, like to what Fiona was saying about Anita Blake to like these, to like other people writing these relationships and stuff like that. They're projecting like their terrible,
Frustrations.
their frustrations and their terrible experiences and thinking, oh, it's this way for all relationships or something like that. That or they don't have any understanding on human interaction, or like I said previously, they're taking an anime trope like from the tsundere and trying to utilize it, but having no concept of how it's actually meant to work. Like it's more like meant to
Shit.
be a
Even
joke.
tsunderes actually have their nice sides to them. That's
Yeah,
the part that they don't get. Like tsunderes, the thing when it comes to tsunderes have a hard time express. They're kind of like the they have, put it best. They have a hard time expressing their feelings towards the guys. So it's not like they their go to method of expressing themselves is violence per se. They react in such a way to express their feelings, and even us anime fans will know that's kind of like not cool either. It's becoming a tired trope in itself, but like it's still dead on funny though when it happens.
yeah, it's played
Me,
for
my favorite
laughs, but
female characters are tsunderes.
yeah, it's played for laughs, but I mean, it's not like the only thing there is to the character, and usually they're able to evolve past that.
hmm My only issue with the tsunderes is that they got all that unbridled strength launched at the hero, but when it comes down to the villain taking care of him, like why don't you save yourself, bitch? You got all that strength that you
Yeah.
you got all that strength that you can lob at the hero, but you never use that against the villain. That's the part that always gets on my nerves so
I
many
think
times.
I mean, even though it is kind of annoying, I think it makes sense because they
Mm,
know they can get away with doing that with the hero, but then if they did that to the villain is gonna hit them back.
obviously. But
Yeah.
even then, like when they're even tied up too, I'm like, bitch, ain't you the one who knocked the hero into next Tuesday? You can break them chains out. I'm like like anime, you are testing my patience here. Like I seen a bitch rip the freaking pillar off and knock the dude out. You can't do that with the villain. Oh, maybe we have to do some water boy with with these bitches. Like visualize the attack, and all they do is look at look at the villain, right? And they see the hero say something pervy, and then they go to town on them. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do one of these days. If I ever do decide to write my own manga, my own Western manga, I'm gonna fucking turn that trope on its head. Where the superpower of the female it'll be the female will be the main star, right? Will be a tsundere, right? And her superpower is tsundere punch. So like all she needs to do to win the day, it's gonna be like One Punch Man, right? But like in order for her to activate her tsundere punch, right? All she has to do is look at the villain and and visualize what the hero said that was so degenerate or something that really didn't sit well with her, and she just obliterate the villain. Whereas the hero come back from doing what he does. We don't get to see what he does. He's the hero, right? And he's powerful too, just in his own right. But we never see what he does. But like in their interaction, right? She it's always that cliche tsundere stuff where he says something pervy or say something stupid or he say something like just anything that she don't sit well and she just fucking just levels them, right? And she just takes that to whatever villain of the week she encounters with. That's what I'm gonna do as an idea. All hands for me writing this story.
You probably been.
That's all you
it
can
can
do.
Yes,
work.
I do.
Fuck it, I'll do it anyways if you don't raise your hands.
I'm hard to please anyway. So
Yeah, fuck you too.
Oh.
Not to
no,
sound
I
very
got better
aggressive.
taste. I got good.
All I'm
taste,
saying is,
actually.
all I'm saying is, I don't think the Japanese have ever thought of this. I'm gonna patent this shit. I'm gonna straight up patent this shit like a tsundere that gets her superpowers by activating her tsundere punch. Damn it! In fact, that's gonna be a My Hero Academia OC. Her quirk is Tsundere Punch. She has to visualize the bad guys as pervy dudes that pervy anime protagonists.
Every time Minetta's face pops up.
Exactly. That's all she needs to do. Mineta pops up, boom, kills the bad guy, or not necessarily kill the bad guy, just knock him out. That'll be her quirk. She just grows this big ass fist and just mops them.
They already got the big fist girl though.
I know, but specifically, it'll be this big hulking fist that covers up the whole screen, aiming at the villain. Like the moment he turns his back, he looks, and you see this big ass fist that just fills up the whole panel, ready to punch him. And you will get to.
And he's just like, oh no.
Hang on, time out. Let's read this. Who wins, One Punch Man or Tsundere?
Sandra, oh my god, that's the perfect name. That's the perfect name.
I'm just imagining that the fist connecting, and all of a sudden, just all the wind in the world just blows it out.
It'd be like that fucking Dead Bell Sega Sagata versus Chuck Norris.
No, I was thinking more along the.
I just imagine something like. Not only is that the perfect name, but like when she gets angry, I just imagine that the character would have like eyes so bright it's bright like the sun. Get it? Because you ever seen that meme where like the eyes are glowing red?
Mm-hmm.
But instead of glowing red, they would be glowing like yellow orangey. Like the sun, get it?
Yep.
When she's gonna punch or something or attack.
Mm-hmm.
And the hair too, like a flare, glowing and angry. That's what I just imagined.
Exactly. All I'm saying is like I could again. We all Sagata Central. That's what I'm saying. Like man. Oh fuck you, Trooper, in the private chat.
What?
I said it's private, so I'm not gonna say what you said. You know
Hey,
what you
I
said.
said you do you, man. That's what I do.
Hey, you what's done in the dark, you brought into the light. There you go. Anyways, what I was gonna say was, that's one idea I just thought at the top of my fucking head. If Dan Fan can write a fucking comic book about a girl that punches dudes so hard they orgasm, I can write a fucking Tsundere whose power is Tsundere Punch. Okay? And that little white girl is an amazing idea person that got her idea out there. So kudos to you, Dan Fan, name dropping you right there. Y'all know who Dan Fan is?
No,
Yep, I know who she is. I love watching like her videos on her streams are like entertaining, I guess. I don't know how to explain it.
Child of Flower. It's literally titled Orgasm Girl, and it's a fight manga.
But I thought the concept was that she would touch the characters that she was fighting. The main character.
Yeah, I guess one of the premise was she punches them so hard they orgasm.
No, I thought it was that all she had to do was like touch them and land like a touch, and then they just orgasm or something like that. I don't.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. You remember that more than me. I thought she just punched them and they come. Dudes. She punches dudes and they can't control themselves. It's embarrassing for them, but it's hella funny for us. But yeah. I'm like if she can come up with that concept, fuck it. I'll do a fucking Tsundere story. Speaking of which, I had this one story where these old guys are sitting down and they're sitting on the couch.
For the Tsundere story, she goes soon. Get it? Soon? No.
Tsundere Punch.
No, like soon. I don't know.
You'll get there.
I'm just throwing ideas at the wall at this point.
I don't know who you talking about, child, but okay. But no, like I'm just saying, like simple concepts like that can make for a good storytelling. Can really make a good storytelling like that. I'm like, if we could come with that, like you know what? I'm gonna say this right now. SJWs can't do shit. They need to just go on somewhere and just blog somewhere. That's all you're good for. Blogging about nothing. Go over there and sit in your corner. Where was
I really think it was a mistake for them to the whole Tumblr thing. Like that really was like keeping the internet from turning into what it is now. Like they were all quarantined on Tumblr, and now that Tumblr is non-existent, they spread out the infection. You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's all it really did start with Tumblr's rise to stupid. You know, it's pretty bad. Let me see. I'm trying to help Child out real quick. Ooh, no. Ooh, no. Oh, wow.
Were you guys talking about anime characters or something? Because I got totally lost.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just want to be aware. Okay. No, please continue. Like I said, don't interrupt me. But
No, I was just being
because
pedantic, but I'm dead serious. If I do decide to get on that, I'm definitely writing a story about a fucking tsundere character. That's power is literally their tsundere attack. Like they like if you ever looked at anime Leia, like there's this particular kind of girl in almost every anime that's called a tsundere, which is a wild girl that has a fiery temper whenever time the protagonist either do something pervy or do something accidentally pervy or accidental pervness, which is they fall onto their tits or they grab their tits as they're trying to get up, something like that. And it's like somehow they just get super strong and they beat the ever living shit out of the protagonist. It's
Basically your average day on the New York subway.
that too.
Oh gosh, I've been on one. I know what you're talking about.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
always tell a story about me and my friends. Like we got on the subway and
Or
I was supposed to be tour guide, and we got off on the wrong stop, and we ended up at like Harlem, and we're like, oh, we're like the whitest dudes, and they're like, "You think we're gonna get shot?" And I'm like, "Bro, dude," I'm like, "There's a Popeyes right there." I'm like, "We're fine." I'm like, "I'm hungry. Let's go in there." Dude, bullet glass on the counter. I was like, "Man, we are rolling balls deep." It was great, man. It was great. My friends were like, dude, they were mortified. I was like, I'm loving this. I was like, man, it's like being in a thug movie. Okay.
Here, I think I could do one better. Where I used to work, we got raided by the FDA.
Wow.
So,
Wait, so
this is
so was it like the FBI, but instead of they say FDA open up?
no, they walked right in. One of the guys held up a badge and said, "This is a raid." And this is where I discovered that the FDA not only goes in, they go in with guns.
Wow.
So they had all of the employees into a single room so that they could check the place out. And most of the guys that I worked with were freaking out because they thought, "Oh God, they're gonna find the pot in my car."
Oh shit.
Meanwhile, I'm looking at this one agent, and he's got a shotgun in his hand, and I'm just looking like I want to just walk up and go, "Am I the only one who thinks this is just a little precious?"
Bruh.
Yeah.
Now that you bring up people with guns in a public area. So I never told you guys this, and this will be the first time I ever talked to you guys about this on stream. But I saw Adam Driver in the flesh. He came to our theater on the base to talk about his little program with that he created between him and his wife to help veterans get into the acting gig per
Right,
se.
right.
Yeah.
Dude, before he got on stage, and I think this came after our I don't know what we were screening that day. Oh, we were screening Lucky Logan, which was him and what's his face? I forgot his face. Magic Mike.
Channing
Thank you,
Tatum.
Channing Tatum. Yeah, we were screening Logan Lucky, and that was like the sixth time we screened it because we already had it, but that was the only movie we got, right? So before we even screened that movie, right? We're we got everything set up. We're going our busy our regular day, right? And we just see scores and scores of military uniform carrying fucking rifles in their hands. And already my crew is just sitting there just shitting bricks. And I'm the only one that's like super duper calm, just looking like, that's odd. And they're just 6 dudes. Well, actually no, 6 people. 2 girls, 4 dudes, right? With rifles in their fucking hands. Just walking around. Like even the ladies went into the bathroom with their rifles. And the female co-workers were fucking nervous as all shit. And I'm just sitting here.
Of course they were. They're like, "Oh my god, don't shoot me!"
Exactly. I'm already just like carrying on my normal day, just making sure everything's fine, everything's
They
cooked.
don't find the pot in my car.
Look, I'm just getting everything together, right? I'm making sure everything's good, everything's at temperature and whatnot, right? I turn around looking, I'm seeing dudes just walking in there with fucking rifles. Like, what the fuck is going on here? That's weird. Okay, and I go right back to my day, and everybody's just looking at me, just talking about that, like, wait, oh, I get it now. Oh, I get it. We got a celebrity today. That's why. They're like, oh, like yeah. We like didn't they mention that we're gonna have Alan Driver here? That's why there's security. And I got a few photos. They're not good photos, by the way. They're on my Facebook. But I was happy because like everybody was there, asking questions here and there. One dude was being weird about it, asking about the whole like a lot of people were like to ask him about Star Wars and stuff. This is back when Force Awakens was the big hit right now, and we didn't have Last Jedi yet. But But like everybody was asking about Star Wars, but one dude was like, "I bet you get a motherfucker. Did you not hear him? He has a wife. You don't think bruh? Like he thinks he's a lazy man. I'm like bruh, he's got a wife.
That don't mean nothing.
But he was stuttering about asking a question, and Alan was just like, huh? What'd you say? Huh? And dude just walked away like the walk of shame.
Don't mean a thing. What you talk about?
I'm just saying he just. I'm just sitting there like dude walked away in the ring shot like yeah just don't ever do that anymore. I hope you learn your lesson. I would never step up to that mic and just ask somebody like that. Like, bro, I just heard him mention his wife.
Well, I mean, dudes want to vicariously live through other dudes, so they're like,
Speaking of vicarious, as I mentioned earlier, right?
Ladies, you get the ladies now. Oh, you must be getting the ladies because all the Raylos are after you.
This is before Raylo was even a thing. Shit.
And all the freaking Raylos are like, leave your
So I checked that off my bucket list. I saw. I didn't meet a celebrity of course. Sorry, Eloise. I didn't meet.
It's just.
What you gonna say? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Adam Driver was the guy who was acting as the bad guy, I think.
Kylo Ren.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, I saw him in the flesh, on stage.
Oh, so, I was still trying to figure out who you were talking about until it finally clicked.
Didn't I mention Kylo Ren? No, I didn't.
No,
it's good.
But it's like we all know. I mean, the name has been thrown out so many times now.
I'll be honest. I don't really keep up with movies and stuff.
You're not missing
anything. Yeah. You're not the movie nut like we are.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was pretty wild. Again, that was pretty wild because of the fact that there was freaking armed security right there. Just walked right in like nobody's business. I'm just like, and everybody just like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, did you not forget that we're supposed to have a celebrity here? I mean, think about the security. I'm like, of course we're gonna have security of this degree.
But yeah, the most famous person I ever met was Kurt Angle.
Oh,
If anyone's
wow.
familiar with him.
What's his name?
Yeah,
'Cause
he
you
came
cut
to my
out a bit.
Oh, Kurt Angle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he came to my college because they were having some anniversary with the wrestling team, and he went to and it's out in Pennsylvania, so he's from Pittsburgh.
Right.
He went to Clarion actually, and so he comes in.
Torrhen, real
And-
quick, I got a question.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Did anybody ever say you sound like Miss Anthropony?
Who?
Miss Anthropony. There's a YouTuber on here
Just
called Miss
you.
Anthropony.
Just you.
Ah, I'm
Okay, never mind then.
none too familiar with that. But no, I've been told I sound like Mandark though.
Oh, nice. Can you do the laugh real quick?
Ah ha ha ha.
Nice.
Yep.
All right, continue. Sorry.
So
goodness.
so he comes into the school. He comes into the gymnasium, and I've been a fan of this guy since he broke into wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just sitting there like just
Even the you suck
in
period.
awe. Yeah. I mean, I've liked the guy because he was just so good at playing all the different parts.
Oh, nice.
And so he comes in, and I'm just looking at him thinking, holy crap, he actually is a lot bigger in person. So I walk up to him when he's doing like the Q&A. I was like, sir, can I take a picture of you? And you know, he strikes a pose and I take the picture, and I ask for his autograph, and he gives me the autograph. And I was so glad when I looked down at the autograph because he was in TNA at the time.
Right.
I said, "Oh, I am so glad I did not ask him about anything going on in WWE." Because he had left at that point. But the best part was before he started signing autographs and taking pictures. It was right before his birthday, so we all sang
nice.
happy birthday to him.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and he said, "Yeah, it's my last year in my 30s. I'm gonna try and make it count." But here's the wild part: like seeing him up close. I had no idea this dude was going through like a really bad period of substance abuse.
Oh wow.
But like I like looked at him and I was just like, and I've been around people like that.
Right.
And so it's like I was stunned. He still looked fantastic, but it was like I couldn't even tell. Because he was like he was doing like 60 pain pills a day.
Yikes.
Chugging all sorts
Well,
of booze.
mean-
Yeah, he was bad.
Yeah, like it's. I mean, usually like when it's like WCW or WWF or anything like that, where you like,
Yeah.
where you literally get injury upon injury, like, and then
Mhm.
on top of that, there's the cycling that goes on to be able to maintain that shape almost all year round. I don't care when anyone says, "Oh, I'm natty." I'm like, no, natty builds look a little different. So I mean, it's literally like a propensity. Like I did not realize how
in
like,
his case,
widespread it was.
Yeah, in his case, like there have been times where he was the whole steroid thing, but in his case, he actually has an excuse for having them because he's had multiple neck surgeries.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So yeah,
no wonder his neck's so big.
Yeah, he
yeah, no, it sucks. It sucks.
Olympic gold. He won an Olympic gold medal popping his neck out of place, so he wouldn't get pinned.
Oh.
That's how hard he is.
I'm sure, man. I'm sure. Like I totally, like, I believe it, man. Like,
yeah, up close though, he was pretty cool. Like I'm just looking at him going,
96. Yeah, I was 96.
yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, his head was even shinier in person because he's completely bald now. Like your head is a lot head is a lot shinier in person.
He let that hair go.
Yeah.
He finally let that hair go.
Yep. Yeah,
like, shave that mess off, man. Just do what Dwayne did. Shave that shit off.
Mr. Jungle Cruise.
Mm-hmm.
Well, still better than freaking Cena and his freaking monologue to China. Like,
oh god.
Yeah. Well,
oh,
That was a
well,
whole.
I only know like bits and pieces of Cantonese, so I mean,
I don't.
I couldn't.
I
do
don't
a
understand the.
comparison anyway.
It was Mandarin though, so that's
Oh
probably why you couldn't
Oh
follow.
yeah, like Cantonese is like the older language, but like China adopted Mandarin and it's the younger. There's like three. There's definitely a ton of dialects, but it's like out of the three
Yeah.
major, which is like Bukinese, Cantonese, and Mandarin. Like Cantonese is the older, but because it's phonetically smoother to the ear, they've adopted Mandarin. So
Yeah, I remember a story about that happening in a movie. The Mandarin, the whole language thing. Jackie
yeah.
Chan. It was
Mhm.
during Rush Hour.
Was it? Oh,
Yep.
It was
Oh, yeah.
during Rush Hour, the scene where he's talking to where he's got the albino guy at gunpoint.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Yep.
In the middle of the while they were making the film, he went, "Oh shit!" And they go, "What?" And he goes, "I did it in Cantonese. We all speak Mandarin now. I have to go back and reshoot the scene."
Yeah.
You mean Rush Hour? You mean Rumble in the Bronx?
It's like there's a lot of like your tongue touching like the roof palate, like with your R's, and there's a lot of like sh sounds too. There's a lot of sh and sure and all that stuff. So it's like Cantonese is like very like only way I can describe it is choppy. Like when I was learning Cantonese, it's very choppy. So
yeah. But yeah, Jackie Chan had to go and reshoot the scene, and of course, Brett Ratner was like, "What's the difference?"
Well, I mean,
Dumbass.
I don't think we'll ever see Jackie Chan in a film. I mean, he just barely got most of his properties back, as far as I know, from like the Chinese government. I mean, Jet Li, you know, even now that we're speaking about Jackie Chan, I mean, his quote unquote thyroid problem. I mean, the one picture that got released, I'm like, man, he hit the wall. Like, what happened? Like, oh, you know, he's had a thyroid problem. I'm like, no, I think there's more going on. So it's like all of our like iconic martial art characters have also like changed. Like we're not getting like plenty of the martial art films that we were getting for a while. That's the other thing too.
Hit the raw. You mean Jackie Chan is put on a few
Well,
pounds? I haven't seen him lately.
As in Jet Li.
Oh,
Like
they've all gotten big. I mean, that's.
Oh.
But the thing is that you have to remember most of them are in their 60s or 70s now.
Yeah, that's
they weren't going to be in the shape they were in forever. It's like the only because I mean even Van Damme is slimmed down in his
yes dude.
Later years.
Like I was on Pluto TV and they were doing like this Universal Soldier franchise marathon, which it's hard to believe they got 6 films out of that. I'm like,
well,
some of them are, like,
guys, I think I'm gonna exit out because I'm falling asleep. Wait.
All right,
we're boring her.
Tuesday or Thursday. So
we're doing villains again this Tuesday, Eloise.
All
right, we'll talk to you later.
All right, Eloise, have a good evening.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Does anybody else want to jump ship, or do you guys want to wrap it up after we talk
it's
about?
Up to you guys. Like,
well, I can stay on for about 30 more minutes, and I have to get off because I have work in the morning.
Yeah, it's up to Torrhen and it's up to Leia. Like for me,
I mean, I'm good.
Yeah, like I'm good, so like I don't have a problem. So
okay, so it'll just be the boys after this.
Yeah,
probably I can be on for about 30 more minutes.
I mean, we're already at the top of the 5th hour, so I mean, it really depends on how long we want to go tonight. I mean, it doesn't bother me. So
I'm just having fun talking. I'm really having fun talking. Like this is some interesting shit that we're talking about.
Child of the Flower. I don't want to think about that because I remember once when Mako made the TMNT movie that somebody made a joke about him sounding like he had cancer, and then he died from it.
Wouldn't that wouldn't have been the nostalgia critic, would it?
I think it was.
Well, there's something going on with him that they're not disclosing, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Because like when he popped up out of nowhere in Mulan, like I was like, well, that's random. It's like
even Jet Li was in there, right?
Yeah.
Donnie Yen was in there.
Yeah.
What did Donnie Yen look like in that? Because I'm kind of scared to ask.
Donnie Yen is like
I will tell you, ugly.
Well, he always
Don-
was that, but that's beside the point.
No. Everywhere else he looked fine. True, he looked fine. But here I'm like, that's Donnie Yen. Why y'all
Well,
making
that's
him
what I'm
so
getting at.
ugly?
Bro, that's what I'm
I'm
getting at.
not
Like a lot of our
I'm
like.
not trying to sound like
Okay, but here's the thing. It's like we've known these dudes for like ever, right? So like
Mhm.
we're all their proteges. We haven't gotten any. We're not gonna get
Well,
any.
yeah,
at this
they
point.
did. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they had any. I mean,
Here, I'll show you a
I don't
picture
think
of
they
him.
did either. I don't think they
No.
did either because like I mean,
He looks like a
in order to
doll.
like manipulate the box office, you just have to know your stuff and or keep it to a small group because a lot of
I'm
those dudes
gonna
kind of
show
learned
you.
on the fly in terms of like all the rigging and working
There
with
you
like
go.
wires.
That's Donnie Yen and
stuff.
Mulan.
So,
Hold up.
but
Let
yeah,
me go
no,
see.
I totally get it.
He looks so plain looking.
Well, not so
Yeah.
plain. It's like
I mean,
you
he
know,
hasn't.
like-
Okay, I'll say this: he hasn't aged poorly. That's what I was afraid of
Well,
asking.
yeah, it's like that's where like hormone replacement therapy comes in. Like a
Yeah.
lot of these actors, not so much. Well, honestly, not so much like Eastern box office actors. Like they
Yeah.
they don't do that shit. Like as far as here, like
Yeah, I was
as
about to
far
say
as,
they-
like,
Yeah.
Now-
Well, yeah.
now-
Here,
now,
obviously.
yeah,
y'all
they're
want to see
for
Jet
it,
Li?
for
Boy, I
You wanna know what Jet Li looks like in this movie?
it.
I don't
No,
wanna,
I've
but
seen it,
I'll
dude. I've
I'll
seen it.
look.
Somehow they got Jet Li in here too, and I'm like, bruh, I didn't say shit about Jet Li being in this movie, nor Diane. Oh, but y'all want the princess to be mostly known. Okay.
Well, here's the thing.
It's
Like Frank Grillo, he's like in his 50s, and like he's got his own Hulu show and all that stuff. And it's like if you look at him right now, like and he does a lot of stuff too. Like in terms of his show, it's like the question is, okay, so is he doing hormone replacement therapy? Obviously, I mean at 55, I mean if you have like if you want to keep your composition of that of a 20 or 30-year-old, you almost have to. So, and
Which
that's usually
who was that
done,
again?
Like with these Hollywood types, usually
Which one?
under supervision of the physician.
I was
Frank
asking
Grillo.
which actor was it?
Here, I will.
You
Here,
said?
I'll send you an article. Frank Grillo.
Oh, Frank Grillo.
Here,
Yeah.
Here we go. There
Oh
you
yeah. No. You know what? I
Yeah,
remember. Here's the thing about Grillo. I remember the first time I ever saw him as an actor. It was back in the 90s. My grandmother would watch the show not Days of Our Lives, Guiding Light. That was his first big role.
This is the last one I saw Jackie Chan in. The Foreigner.
Yeah.
That's the only movie I saw him in.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's-
with the whole daughter thing. Yeah, it's been a while. That's like what 2016,
Yeah.
2017.
Because I remember I was
Okay.
listening to Boomer and Troy talk about
Troy.
that and about how they were both how he had gotten how Jackie Chan and Pierce Brosnan both got old, and I'm like, dude, they were in their mid-60s when that movie came out. Of course they did.
Well, yeah, like
That's what
like a lot of
happens.
these dudes. Yeah, like a lot of these dudes like have this disconnect with Hollywood. Like that, these actors look a certain way, and it's like, no, dude, they're aging.
Yeah, they
Freaking.
and that's the thing. We're not getting, like you said, there are no proteges in this world because I don't know
Well,
what it is.
what
I
is
don't know
happening
why.
is
Well,
they're-
what it
they're-
is,
they're-
it's
the
literally
Hollywood
like
is-
holding the corner of the market.
And Hollywood, the actors we come to know and love, they're talented, are doing what's natural in life. They're getting older. They're aging out of the roles we're used to seeing them in. But the generation coming after them, basically, this generation has a lack of talent. There is a huge lack of talent gap in Hollywood right now. Who is the next Jackie Chan? We don't know. You don't have actors don't want to be action stars. They don't want to be action stars.
Because
Action
they'll
stars.
I think they'll get pigeonholed.
You know? Yeah, yes, that's what it is. They think they're going to get pigeonholed. They don't want to be action stars. That's the thing about I have to respect about Schwarzenegger and other actors, or even Jackie Chan, is that they knew
Put the
who
cookie down. Put the cookie down. That's my cookie.
He knew who he was. You didn't see Schwarzenegger try to go and do Hamlet. Okay, he knew he was.
He could try.
He could try, but we know he wouldn't. We know his acting skills.
Yeah,
but he knew that. But he wasn't ashamed of it. You know, he knew
Yeah.
he was an action star. He knew he was an
Mhm.
action star, and we don't have any of them. All of them are avoiding action movies. They don't want to be action stars because, like you said, they don't want to be pigeonholed. They want Hollywood to they want to please Hollywood right now. So what we're getting is a big gap. They're getting older, and they can't play those roles anymore. They're going to age out of those roles. It's just life. But
Right,
the
right.
generation behind them, we are not getting them. We don't, like you said, we don't get proteges. We don't get their heir apparent, because so many of these male actors do not want to be action stars. They just don't. They don't. Like you said, they don't want to get pigeonholed, but they don't really know their talent as well.
Well, the other thing I
Some
was going to
can
say,
and some can't. And I think that's what's happening right now. And
well,
that
the other thing I was
genre,
going to say is Hollywood is still a very tight knit club. So I mean, they want to hold on to their corner of the universe as long as they can. So that's another thing that goes on that
Yeah.
Hollywood allows.
Right.
So I mean, that's why you're seeing a lot of that too. Because I mean, come on, get real. Like in terms of some of these actors, they should have been put out to pasture 5 to 6 years ago or a decade ago. I mean, now again, the corpse of Angelina Jolie is coming out, in Marvel
How
or
long?
something.
How long before we get the mummified corpse of Salma Hayek?
Yeah.
Uh, she looks like, she looks like an abuela. She's got that abuela bod, but
Mm-hmm.
everyone's like, oh my gosh, she's so stunning and brave as Ajax, and can we move on?
I
Like
don't.
all these
Yes,
actors
yes.
I don't
are
even
coming
know
out,
if
they're
Salma
getting like
Hayek is okay with that type of wording, because she's been in the she's been in the game for the longest time. I don't think she has anything to own up to, or even really have to prove
hasn't done
anything
anything
to
in a while.
anybody. Like
Mm-mm.
she's freaking Selma freaking Hayek. She was in Desperado and Once Upon a Time in Mexico. Was she also in El Mariachi, or that was a different woman? Because I know,
Yeah, different woman.
yeah, because I know Antonio Banderas became Mariachi in Desperado,
Mhm.
and
Right.
then he was played by a different person in El Mariachi, which I still need to see.
I have it. I still need to watch it.
I still need to see El Mariachi. I've seen Desperado and I've seen Once Upon a Time in Mexico so many times, even though that's the weakest one out of the bunch.
Oh yeah, agreed.
I firmly stick to that. As much as I love Once Upon a Time in Mexico, it's still the weakest out of the three.
Mhm.
But it's
definitely agree
it's
with
not
that.
it's not without its entertainment. Let's just say that.
Mhm.
I'm not like Johnny. They got Johnny Depp in there, and all he did was get into a blind gunfight, and that's it. It's like they were like building that shit up, and all he did was just like just get shot.
I just love the fact in that movie when you watch the trailers, they build it up like it's a total badass moment. He just puts on the sunglasses
come out with the
and
sunglasses.
he's just gonna Uzi everybody.
Got blood trailing out of his eyes. I thought he put the blood trails on his cheeks. I thought he did that as like war paint or something like that.
Yeah.
And turns out they put out his eyes and they put shades on him just to hide the like if that's the way to hide the fact that he's missing his eyes, you're not doing a good job. I'm just saying there. You're not doing a good job. They even had it. What's sad was they had it as a big moment on the cover of the DVD. Remember, he has Silence Uzi thing with the shades on. I'm like, oh shit, Johnny Depp got shades on. I mean, he's gonna do something big in this movie. Nah, we were just subverting your expectation. Well, he did do something big, but like it wasn't compared to what Antonio Banderas was doing in the movie, or what was posse that they brought in with him did in that movie, which was shooting up dudes, sending them flying in the air. As if those guns had that amount of kick.
Okay, you know the wildest part about this one? I just looked at the budget.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so Once Upon a Time in Mexico cost about. Oh, hold up. It cost over. Let's see. It cost almost $4 million more than Desperado made. But it grossed $98 million.
Oh yeah, I seen Last Blood. I still enjoy Last Blood. It's it's not better than Rambo 4. Like I will skip over First Blood 2 and Rambo 3 to watch John Rambo
Mm.
any
Yeah.
day. I'll watch First Blood first, and then I'll skip right over to Rambo
I think when
Rambo
these
4.
actors reach a certain age, it's time to let the characters go. I think when they reach a certain age, I think that because they're doing what everybody at some point in life is going to do. They're going to age. Same thing with Harrison Ford going back in to do Indy 5 and busted his arm again.
I don't know what he's trying to prove there. I really don't know what he's trying to prove there.
He's trying to prove that he's running out of money. He needs to replace it, and he's a A-list actor. So
Well, he sure is going to use that money for some
then
surgery.
the script is real. But case in point, as much as we like to talk about these people, at one point they need to step down. They're not going to. I mean, again, it's just like career politicians. You have career actors. I mean, it's pretty much synonymous. I mean, these people are going to stay in Hollywood unless some producer's like, "You're too old." Next.
He's right,
So
he is right.
But
I mean, and I'll be honest. If I was in that position, I couldn't see myself stepping away because one,
oh yeah, you love
I'd
the
probably
adoration.
like the job too much, and
Yeah.
What? I'd probably like the job too much, and two, the money would be nice.
Oh
and,
yeah.
Yeah. So, but it's like on one hand, I like because again, I like the idea of acting. So it's one of those things where they've asked multiple actors that I can think of. Because I'll cite two. Again, like I'm gonna go into the soap world.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. I mean,
one actor's an actor named Anthony Geary. He played Luke on General Hospital. He retired about 5 or 6 years back. Now his character was one of the very important characters on the canvas. Like he was one half of the iconic Luke and Laura team.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "I don't really like the idea of dropping dead on set and having to be carried off. So I'm gonna enjoy whatever time I have left."
Mm-hmm.
Fine, he's made his money. He can walk away. So compare that to, say, Eric Braeden on Young and the Restless. They asked him, "When do you plan on?" He's 80 years old. They said, "When do you plan on retiring?" He says, "When they carry my dead corpse off the set." And I feel that's my mentality. If they asked me the question of if I was a famous actor, when do you plan on retiring? When I'm dead. I'll live. Watch this. I'd live to be 104, like Olivia de Havilland.
Right. Well, you know what? It's kind of similar to. It's kind of similar to Ellen Pompeo. I mean, if we're talking about soaps and stuff like that, then we can go into primetime soaps. I mean,
that dude's a smooth criminal. I'll tell you that.
She was pretty much doing like television stuff like in the 90s, and then there were like a few films, but like she didn't really hit until like 2005 when she got signed. When she signed on to Grey's Anatomy. She's been there forever now. I mean. Like she's been doing that all the way till what is it? They're in. Gosh, I want to say they're in season 18 now. Like I mean,
Grey's Anatomy's still going.
Yes. That's her
cash
cow. That's her cash cow show, just like ER was.
I'm still watching that shit.
I've never watched
a lot of the people that were in that demographic, which was 20 to 30-year-olds. They've just been aging with the freaking show, and it's like the show has gotten even more intersectional since after season 10.
Oh damn!
Yes,
and so have their viewers, because their viewers are like these fat land whales that pretty much sit around in their little fuzzy slippers, and And
was it always like that back then?
Well, the land whales were always there, but I mean they also had
I never watched it.
They also had.
I didn't get the appeal.
Me neither.
Little,
Girls was more my thing.
Well, you got to remember, you also.
And I better watch that show.
Again,
I liked ER.
He had like a following too, so
I didn't care for ER either.
Yeah.
His following ended
my mother loved that show.
Like Grey's Anatomy, and
I think the reason why I never cared for hospital shows. One, Doogie Howser was my top Halloween hospital show, And two, I didn't like. I think I was having a period where I had an issue with my mom while I was living with her. So like anything that reminds me of mom for a cool spell, I immediately just turn away from it.
But the thing is,
I think that was one of the times she wanted me to be a assistant caregiver or like a nursing home nurse, and I was like, I am not for that shit.
well, here's
Sorry,
the thing.
mom.
When she
I
finally
was
hit, she was like in her 40s. Okay,
Mm.
so I
Yeah.
mean, like you look at her now in 2021. Now this chick is not poor. Like I mean,
No.
she has since become quote executive producer. For a while there, she was doing what 2 mil a season. I think
Mhm.
it's gone up since then. I don't know what
Mhm.
her actual top figure is now, but it's like now she's dumping her own money to keep the show going so that she can keep getting paid. Like you watch her on screen and she's puffy as hell now because I don't know what she does to her face to keep it, from showing so many wrinkles. Because the
Shit. Imagine
well,
if the
well,
nanny
here's the
kept
thing.
going.
Here's the thing with a lot of these actresses, they get real weird about their frown lines, their crow's feet, and all that shit. So then they start looking like bloated. Like Ashley
Oh
Judd
boy.
looked real weird and bloated for a while
Yes,
there,
she does.
and freaking who was the other freaking weirdo who ended up like that? Renee Zellweger ended up like
yeah.
that. She
Oh
got so weird
goodness.
about her face that she ended
Famke
up looking.
Janssen is a mess.
Well,
Oh man.
that's what
Now you
these
got me
females do to
curious.
quote unquote stay relevant. But at the very end of the day, I mean, they're only relevant to their fan base. So I mean, like, let me put it to you this way: like Ellen Pompeo was born in '69, so and she's still running
Nice.
around like she's in her early 40s, and she's like this greatest general surgeon ever, if you will. But I mean, that's what the show is now. The show has since picked up a new base, and I remember Patrick Dempsey said it on a late night talk show that this show could go on for a good 20 years because it was the ABC cash cow show
It
for
was.
prime time, and they had gotten Shonda Rhimes bottom dollar at that point. She is like since like worth a lot of money as well. Like she
Oh
did a whole
yeah.
bunch of spin-offs. Like for anyone in the chat, like Shonda Rhimes is like their cash cow writer for prime time. Like this woman has cranked out like a few
Oh my goodness.
has
Yeah.
cranked out a
She
few
does got some puffy
spin-offs that
cheeks.
just always like flop.
I'm
They
looking at FemCut
always
right
flop.
now.
Like the only spin-off show that she actually churned out that was that ran for about maybe 6 seasons or so was like Private Practice, and uh, that one in and of itself
She look like
was
Morticia if somebody stole her soul.
well, she does now. I mean, like
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm looking at the now pictures. I'm like, bruh, she looking
Yeah.
like Morticia if somebody just drained all the
well, here's the
life
thing
or
about Hollywood. Here's the thing about Hollywood.
Everybody
whatever.
said
Like
that she got
Like
bad
again, I
plastic
mean, we can sit
surgery.
here, we can like criticize all these all these actors, but I mean, a lot of that gets airbrushed and a lot of that gets edited out. So you see them in real life, they look even worse. So you got the ring lights, you got
is
you
that
can
any of her business?
you can de-age to a certain extent once you've shot these scenes. I mean, they're episodic, so you can't really do a whole lot, but you can cake them up with like heavy makeup and under a bright light, sure,
Oh,
whatever.
I didn't know that Child of Fire. He got fired for sleeping with
Patrick
the.
Dempsey actually got
Ooh,
out as the show was starting to hit the rails. I think it was
yeah,
around season 7, season 8. It was already starting to get a little weird.
interesting.
The show got really intersectional after he left on, in season 10, and there was this big to do about whether he was going to sign on or not, and he was real vague about staying with the show, and
Yikes!
what ended up happening with him is his excuse was
Yeesh!
he wanted to do more charity work. And he was also doing some rally car stuff.
What this bitch do to
So
herself?
so aside from that, going back to the spinoff show,
What
Kate
for are you
Walsh,
looking at?
like
FemK.
if anyone knows who Kate Walsh is, like she ended up on Legion with Paul Bettany, and she was
I'll spare
the
our viewers the site.
okay, she
Oh
was
my
like the
goodness.
starring actress for Private Practice. So that was literally the only successful spin-off. They've had other spin-offs, but they only hit for 1 or 2 seasons. Like again, and
Plus
they
that's
pay her
Photoshop.
millions. They pay her millions to be like this intersectional like executive producer and writer. So I mean,
Well, Shonda, I
Oh my.
think, also did How to Get Away with Murder, which had one of the
yeah,
worst
that
finales.
was another one of her failed shows, as
Yeah,
well as Scandal and all that stuff.
I was
yeah.
gonna say
Oh,
those shows
yeah.
didn't really fail though. They ran for more than a season.
Scandal, Scandal. That's when they were doing their leading person of color. Like that was their thing. Suddenly it was
Yeah,
Kerry Washington, and
Although
then
I
it was
will say
Viola
this,
Davis.
Joe Morton on
yeah.
that show is fantastic.
On which one?
I can tell you for
A
a while.
Scandal.
Oh,
Yeah, I can tell you for a
He's
while
fantastic on that.
when they were running their commercials for like ABC All Access or whatever. Like you had Viola, you had Kerry Washington,
yeah.
you had Ellen Pompeo, and you had Shonda Rhimes in that commercial. And it's like Ellen Pompeo looked like the freaking thumb sticking out because, of course, she's not black. But it's like, they do these racist commercials, which are meant to appeal to, 40 plus women that have white guilt. So it's like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, Scandal's so great.
Oh, at my job, that's what I would always hear, Trooper. Everyone would tell me, "Girl, you missing it if you're not watching Scandal."
Scandal was very poor writing. I mean,
Yeah.
all it literally was like really bad Harley Quinn romancing with a whole bunch of groping. So
I didn't think
I
all
just
the
like the
writing
stuff with Joe Morton on that. Like with the door marked exit scene is pretty damn good.
All right. Some of the writing in Grey's Anatomy wasn't that good either, and I think Shonda was. I did not like. I think on Grey's Anatomy she had a black woman on there, and I did not like that character because I felt she was a caricature of black women. She was the typical sister who was all up in everybody else's business but couldn't take care of her own. You know what I mean? And I got so tired of seeing that stereotype.
Magical Negro.
Well,
Yes,
you got to remember, like when this show actually started, like one of the creators was James Terrio, and he was, after he left, and he left in season 3, like I think it was either season 3 or season 4 where we had the writers' strike. So when we had the writers' strike, that season was pretty disjointed, but the episodes themselves were not bad. It's
who
they,
remembers the writer's strike?
They everybody forgets about the writer's strike. I mean, but it's old
They love to
history.
forget
They
love to forget that.
But they brought in these writers, and they were able to crank out a season which wasn't bad. But subsequently, after that, you could start seeing, having certain people leave, like the body of the show itself changed drastically, and then slowly it started leaning in one particular way, and then it just from one particular way it went to just left, and now it's just hard left. So yeah, it's pretty bad.
I've never I've never watched. I was never a fan of it. Like you said, the black woman on there I didn't like. I thought she was a stereotypical caricature of, the overweight black woman sister who's going to teach these white folks how to get their love lives together and put these white folks in place. And I just wasn't into that. I thought Shonda Rhimes ran a whole thing, Trooper, because ABC was just applauding her.
No. She more or less would sit in there, and I mean the way it works honestly like Feige. Like, this is what I want. Okay, cool. And then they bring in whatever, and all she does is yeah, that looks good. That looks good. JJ is notorious for doing this. He'll revive a franchise, which he's the king of reboots. Fine, whatever. And then he subsequently goes on to another franchise and works on that. And then what was it? The second Star Trek film. He was just a consultant on it, but that's how he was able to kind of get money on it. But he left his little proteges behind. So, I mean, JJ is notorious for collecting money on films he no longer works on.
The only franchise that actually survived that shit was Mission Impossible.
Well, that's what he focused on the most. Because, again, you got to, like, JJ in and of himself is not an episodic director. He can direct standalone films. Those were all standalone films.
Yep.
Like, you can add the part 5 or part 6 to it, or change it and call it, Rogue Nation or whatever it is. But for a while there, the thing with Scandals. Oh yeah, it's based on it's based on the life of crisis handler Judy Smith, who works for the Obama administration. So that's how they were tokenizing this. Oh,
Yeah.
you'll love it. You'll love it because if you love Obama, you'll love this. I mean, and of course, all the leftist women, of course, were watching it. I mean, it wasn't made.
Hmm.
It wasn't made for a 40-plus audience that was just inherently white, but they jumped on it because, of course, what else are you going to watch? But again,
Mhm.
ABC Disney was already moving in this direction. Like everybody forgets that ABC is Disney. Buena
Right.
Vista is Disney.
Right,
So,
right.
Well, I'm
And
going
I
to
was
see.
never, and they used to jump on me because I wouldn't watch Scandal. They're like, "How dare you not watch Scandal? How dare you not watch it? How
As a
dare you
black
not watch?"
woman.
Yeah, I
oh
got
yeah,
jumped
we
on.
have all these people of color just leading these shows where it's groundbreaking television. I'm like, the only ground you're breaking is old ground, and all you're doing is you're blackwashing a white character.
Yeah,
Hmm.
That's
that's
all
pretty
you're
much
doing. That's all you're doing. Like,
because
Just
nobody.
like moms was trying to get me to watch Black Lightning, and I was like, or at least she favored Black Lightning. I kept telling her, no, what you really need to be watching is Luke Cage.
it's like, with the whole Kerry Washington and Viola Davis. It's like, well, okay, well, why don't they talk like the typical street person? You know, why are they suddenly all Oreo? And it's like, and why is it that when we have all these like black conferences, and all these youth conferences, and they show up, suddenly their accent comes back? I'm like, it's that's my
How
whole
to get
thing with
a
Hollywood. Like
and
Hollywood
How to
knows
Get
how to
Away
cook
with
it.
Murder was so virtual signaling. I
Of
watched
course
it the
it was.
first
Of
couple
course
years,
it
but
was.
then I
Hollywood
kept
isn't anything
seeing,
else.
yeah. Oh yes, Children Flower. She's doing Bridgerton, of course. They had to get her to do that. Yeah, and I don't Bridgerton. I cannot stand Bridgerton. That is such a joke, and all my black friends hate me when I say that, but it is. It is absolutely a joke. And then
Somebody tried to
my
jump down my throat
friends,
when I outright refused to watch Lovecraft Country.
Well, you
I
don't
got
got to worry
jumped on
about
for that too.
bad reboot, Child of Flower, because Alex Kurtzman just signed on with more diverse Star Trek. We're getting more diverse Star Trek through 2026.
Oh
So,
yeah, that's got
don't
everybody.
expect Mikey Burnham to go anywhere. Like she's gonna be around. Like she's the reason the whole universe is like still intact.
Star Trek is pretty much dead now.
like
After yeah,
they'll retcon
Do I even want to
Enterprise.
play
They'll
the
retcon
online game at all at this
the
point?
original series.
Because they had a quest with her involved too.
Yep.
I was like,
yes,
oh bitch, you in here too? I forgot your thing.
that has a lot of Star Trek fans. Are just nobody.
Now she's the
No,
face of the game.
nobody in pop culture, we as fans in pop culture right now are happy, and I think and the SJWs love that because their entertainment is
They hate
seeing
it
us.
actually.
Yeah, well, their entertainment is seeing us miserable. This is they feel, they think it makes them feel better about themselves to see our beloved characters torn down so they can feel good about themselves. That's the sick thing about it. That's the sick thing about it. They're bringing back, like I said, why are they bringing back certain Crispin on the Star Trek when nobody watches it? Nobody watches Discovery. Nobody watches Lower Decks. Nobody watches the other stuff. It's
It's like
terrible.
they think they have
There's
disposable
another
money.
animated series coming out. So,
They think money is disposable at this point.
well, it is. I mean, look at how badly it's
Yeah.
being inflated. It is disposable.
Yeah, it's like they
Like we're
keep
getting
bringing up
ready
these
to
shows
pass that
knowing full
3.1
well
trillion
that
dollar infrastructure
it's
bill
not
that's
working
supposed
in
to
their
be about
favor.
5.2 trillion.
These shows are not bringing in the inflation. They're not bringing in the revenue, but they keep on it basically with
Well,
these
yeah,
shows.
because Daddy Hollywood, or rather, Daddy Government, will bail them out in terms of subsidies for the arts. It doesn't change, dude. Like it's the same stuff.
Nope.
Like I mean, the producers change. The LLCs might regroup and they might rebrand, but I mean, you're always going to have your big titles like Disney, Warner. I mean, that stuff isn't changing. Granted, now we've got Discovery Media because AT&T had to take the L on Warner being difficult to work with. But I mean, they'll be broken up pretty quick once Discovery gets in there. So, who knows what we're going to get in terms of pop culture? Like, I'm not holding my breath. One of the things to do is just look for indie stuff. That's why it's good to follow us on MeWe. It's there's a lot of good stuff to follow. I think I'll definitely throw this in here. I've been watching this one. I really haven't committed to it because I've been busy spastic doing other stuff. But if you go to VoyagerComics.com, I mean that's an indie project to get into. Like I mean indie comics are out
Oh
there.
yeah,
I mean, if they're not being produced, by us, they're being produced by somebody else. So
yeah. You guys got. I keep reiterating. You guys got to start building it yourself now. Not from the ashes. No, you gotta build something new in place of what's being pumped into the to the entertainment side of things, where you have it in your power to be that alternative, as I've said, right, Trooper?
yeah.
Like it don't matter if it has to be this one big epic novel. It don't have to be this big epic. Uh, do we lose somebody? Hang on.
No,
A
you're good.
tablet
I
way.
mean, Torrhen cut out, but
Yeah.
Happened again.
I was
no,
saying
you're good.
I was going my usual monologue about how people have to beat the change, be the new alternative, the new kind of entertainment that a lot of people are craving for right now.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, it don't necessarily have to be that this big epic fantasy book or epic fantasy sci-fi graphic novel. You can create a picture book. PragerU had did a quick children's book about one of our historical figures. I forgot who it was, but if they can do that, so can you. Like even if you're not the best writer, you can you know how a sentence works in short bits, right?
Mm-hmm.
At least you should know how to write basic sentences, and you can turn that into a children's book. Not necessarily this is Spot, see Spot run. Not necessarily like that. Leia, are you ready to take off?
Oh no, I'm I had to put it down. I'm gonna stay I'll stay a little longer. I'll let you know when I'm about to I'm gonna bail out.
Right.
I'll stay a little longer and then I'll let you know.
Yeah, I think it's really close to start wrapping up. But I'll leave it with this. Like I said, you gotta be that change. You gotta be that change in entertainment. You don't have to and I know I mentioned earlier about infiltrating the ranks, changing from the inside out. That's a pipe dream of mine. I'm gonna call it that, a pipe dream. So that that there's I'm just gonna say it like this, like that's gonna be near impossible to really try to work through the ranks and try to manipulate things to go in favor of the fans specifically. Because once they notice that the fans like it, they'll pick up on that. Am I right, Trooper?
Yeah. I mean, again, it's all about content. I mean, you just have to know where to find it, and you actually have. I hate to say it. I mean, as lazy as you want to be there, on the other side of the screen, it's like you gotta look for these Patreon campaigns, these Indiegogo's, and that's literally how a lot of this stuff is getting generated. You're having to actually find their own like sites. It's that's one of the
Frankly,
challenges of being an independent comic creator is you have to find a way to generate the revenue to go ahead and crank out that issue. So yeah, as the viewer or as the consumer, you actually have to physically go look to see how you can connect with other people that love this stuff and consume that content and get away from all this mainstream stuff. Because if not, you're going to be subject to it. You're literally going to be giving them more money to more or less crank out the same, and they know that. That's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
They know that, so they can get away with it.
Yeah, that's why they
mhm.
keep making this stuff. We're talking about we don't want it, but it's like the professor said, and I do agree with the professor on this, that they're only going to keep running back. They say, no, I don't want to see it, or yeah, He-Man is crap, but oh, the next part 2 is coming up. Okay, I gotta watch it, or I gotta see it, or I have to. Those are some of the comments that I hear. I gotta see it. I have to see it.
I
I'm a
gotta see.
geek.
Like, no, you don't.
No, you don't.
I'll tell them plainly. No, you don't. You you just making like stop making excuses for yourself. Really, stop making excuses for yourself to validate your pain. I'm every time I hear that, I'm hearing this. You know what I'm saying? Hearing them
Yeah.
tapping that vein. Just tapping that vein. You tapping that vein.
Like fan,
Fan Man had it right. Fan addicts. I'm hearing
yes.
a vein tapping. Tap 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 tap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
what I hear. I mean, sorry. I agree with you. Well, I agree with Fan Man what he said, that fan addicts or fan addiction, There's a difference between being a fan of something and being a fan addict. And you just described it very well. And that's what I think majority of a lot of these people are. They are just like and I don't have to get into it. I can tell you the beating I got when I told them I wasn't watching Falcon, aka Black Captain, with I'm sorry, I'm a white man, Winter Soldier.
Replacement Negro and White Man Can't Jump.
Right, exactly. I told them I am not watching this because this is terrible, awful garbage. The script is crap. I don't like Sam as Captain America. I'm getting tired of saying that. I mean, I'm getting tired of not being able to say that. I say that now. And I feel that it's woke. It is wokest of the woke. It's very woke. The woke is right there in front of you.
Wokety woke,
It
woke,
makes
woke, woke.
Yeah.
Well,
It makes
yeah,
a
that's why
fool out of-
that's why I
makes
had
a
to
fool-
drop it. I
Yep.
mean, because
So I
it
told them
literally,
no.
yeah, it literally turns you into like this broken record. So it's like, you know what? That's cool. It's like, bye.
Yeah, and they told me,
Mhm.
but we thought you were a Captain America fan, and we thought you were a Bucky fan, and we thought you. I said, yeah, but I got dignity
Not
too.
this.
Yeah,
Not a fan of
exactly.
this.
Yeah,
Yes, I am a fan of Captain America. Not this.
yeah.
Not this version of Captain America. Not
Mm-mm.
well. Yeah, that's just the yeah, and I don't want it.
Exactly.
I don't read my lips. I don't want it. Well, you're not a real fan, anyways, bitch. I introduced you to this bullshit. How are you gonna tell me I'm not a real fan?
That's when you hit the unfollow button, and you know,
Yeah.
Mm,
or the
Yeah.
block,
mm.
the
Yeah.
block button. Be
I'm
like,
I'm
bye.
I'm not in the business of blocking unless they do try to try to pressure me. Then I block. But like
I do. I mean, I am for free speech, but I mean, at one point, BS is BS, and it's like
Yeah.
mm,
I
You have
can't
to leave it alone.
I can't bitch slap you through the screen, so I might as well just block you. You'll figure it
Yeah.
out. Like, you know, it's like it's not hard.
Yeah. I either block them or I just don't respond. I just have to say, I've got to have to will person. You know what? I'm not going to waste my time in life. I'm going to leave these people alone and move on to something
I hit the
else.
mute button.
That happened to be, yeah.
That too, if it's available. Like,
It's like I'm not in the biz of blocking somebody. I just mute conversation. I give them a chance to try to be reasonably coming in to talk reasonably. Now if they continue that same shtick, block. You're not here for a conversation. You hear the strong man. Shut up. Go somewhere. I'm working on furry robot jocks right now. Don't distract me.
Yeah, exactly. Just and that's the situation. Yeah, like I said, so there's a difference between true fans and fans that are addicts, and a lot of them I think are addicts. They can't pull away from it. They feel they have
That killed me one
or they'll be
time
lost.
when we left Endgame, right? Or at least like days after we watched Endgame, and I was voicing my hatred of the fact that Sam got the shield, and the wife asked, "But shouldn't you be happy about this?" I said, "No, I don't want him as Captain America at all."
Oh yeah,
And
I
then,
felt the same way.
and then she saw Sam as Captain America, right? Proper, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, "He don't look good as Captain America. It should be he should be white."
Well,
I
it
was
should
like,
have been Bucky.
That's what I'm saying. Like she even said that to herself. She still said it should have been given to Bucky. You know, Captain America's friend.
Yeah, I told
My wife is
you
talking sense. I'm like, Jesus. I'm glad I married you.
Yep. I tell people it was good. They don't believe me, but they keep making these thousands of excuses why he should. They said, well, maybe Steve felt that Bucky was too brain dead or mental problems. I'm like, don't give me that BS garbage. I don't buy that for a second. It was going his way. It was set up for him to be the next Captain America. But Feige got bitten by the woke bug, or maybe he was woke all along. I don't know. Anywhere it goes, and he took it away from him. Because they
like I said, that'd be like me giving a total stranger my precious gift and hope for the best than somebody who I knew for a lifetime.
Exactly. Well, it's like giving a total stranger the keys to your house over a relative.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just going to give it to this person I don't know for a few days. Here's the keys to my house and everything over a relative or someone that you've known all your life. Oh, I don't know, see a good person.
That's kind of debatable. But we're not going to get into that discussion.
Okay.
I mean, knowing from experience with family, I'm like, yeah. I mean, you're still right, Leia. You're still right.
I got you.
What
Certain
I'm saying,
family members.
yeah, there you go. Certain family
Certain,
members, like
not all
certain,
family members, but certain
yeah,
family members. We'll put it like
basically
that.
a trusted family member. That's what you wanted to say. A trusted family member that you knew
Yeah,
for a lifetime, than some total stranger that you just trust from the get go from the streets.
exactly. I told him it was going Bucky's way, but it was Feige the one that took it from him because Feige got bitten by the woke bug, whatever, called a woke STD, and decided that we can't have phase 4 no white male leads. You got to see
Right.
it now. He is getting rid of all the white male characters that we all love, and some fans were okay with it, but I think he knew that some of us would be too stupid to question it and just go, okay, I think he's smart. He knows what he's talking about. He got it smart. And I was like, I'm not buying that garbage for 1 second. There's no explanation for me to explain to him why Barnes right now is not the man as Captain America. Story-wise, it would have made more sense for it to be Barnes, was like a brother to Steve Rogers. But like I said, woke, he got bitten by the woke bug, or could have woke STD, and this is what we get now, and I don't like it for 1 second. He's yeah, exactly, child of flower. Exactly, and I wasn't going to sit through that mess. Yeah, exactly, I'm going to sit through this. I got a brain.
You need to do better, Senator.
Yeah,
that don't sound like. Look, y'all talking about some freaking authenticity. That don't sound like what a black man would say to a white man at all. I'm sorry. No. If I was writing Sam, he would not have said that. He would not have said that. He ain't gonna lecture nobody telling them they need to do better.
Yeah, so the Sam of old wouldn't. Sam of old, before he got wokeified by Feige, would not have said that.
He came from talking like a near blaxploitation superhero to a straight up what they think a black man should talk like. And I'm like, nah, I would never have said that to somebody. You need to do better. Like no, you need to get your head on straight, because look at what's going on here. Look at what's going on here. Does this look like everything is perfectly fine? Well, I'm gonna fix your fucking mess, and next time I don't want to see you in the office again, because you can't do the job right. Just to quote my wife on that one too. Definitely, we were watching just that same time we were watching no, actually no, this is before we did the rewatch, right? So I was watching Captain America Winter Soldier again just before to get my points straight, right? And we were on the part where Falcon was ducking and dodging the mortar shells, and the shells and stuff. And she saw the part where he tumbled for a bit, and he launched off that edge, right? She's like, look, he can't even do the job right. I mean, he can't do a job as Captain America. I start busting up laughing. that was her criteria for why he should not have that shield. I was like, well, I was gonna say, well, you guys see him struggle though. You guys see him struggle. It's like, I don't care. He's not good as Captain America. Like, yeah, I know he ain't good at Captain America, but he's good at Falcon right here in this moment. And this is where I like him at, in his elements. And what really pissed me off about that Captain America suit that he's wearing, they finally got the fucking wings right for this suit. I keep seeing that wingspan, and I'm looking like, bruh, why didn't we get these wings in the previous Marvel movies? So we get these eagle wings now? Oh, give me a fucking break.
Well, the show was all about him. It was never about Bucky. Bucky was there just to build him up. It was never about Falcon and Winter Soldier. Like I said, Bucky was just basically a special guest star on the show. There was no development of his character, and that speech about
it's called Falcon and Winter Soldier, meaning that this will be a buddy cop show.
Right. It was supposed to be described as Lethal Weapon in an MCU film, and it was nothing like that. Or Rush Hour in an MCU film. Yeah, it was nothing like that. The whole show, that was a what's the word? A bait. It was a bait to
Look,
get the
I'm gonna
fans to
say
watch it.
this: as much as I rag on the Rush Hour films for focusing, like the story being far too focused on Jackie Chan's character, at least Carter has a character. Like
Yes.
he don't. The thing is, he don't disappear when Jackie Chan come on screen. Like Chris Tucker do not
Right.
disappear. Like everybody remembers his lines in Rush Hours in the first Rush Hour. Do you understand the words that coming out of my mouth?
Right.
Everybody.
Mm-hmm.
How many times have you heard anybody quote that? How many times have you heard that? Or even what's another quote that you can give me? What was another quote from Rush Hour? Who $50 million? Who you think you
Yeah.
got? Chelsea
Chelsea
Clinton?
Clinton. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of them.
Uh
Yeah.
uh uh what's another good one? What the hell you just say? When Jackie Chan was like, I stopped, I don't talk and listen to others talk just to find how full of shit they really are.
Yeah, he said what you. Yeah.
And he's like, what the hell did you just say? You know, like that's the thing. Like as my main criticism, which is as soon as we got the third movie, we you know, again, the story's still focused on Lee again, and I'm like, you know, I would love to have had, like, for the third movie, I would have loved to have a movie about Carter. That was a
Yeah.
missed opportunity there, a big missed opportunity. And I'm like Chris Tucker is not really he hardly anybody talk about him. Hardly anybody talk about him, and like that would have been a good moment for him to go out on, because after that he disappeared, kind of.
Yeah, after Rush Hour 3, he didn't do you know, I mean, he was back on stand up, but no more
Mm-hmm.
films. Yes.
And he was funny in his latest stand-ups. He was pretty funny in his latest
Yeah.
stand. I was
Yeah.
cracking up. I was like he still got it, but like after Rush Hour 3, he just disappeared. And I'm like, you would think they would have done a movie about Carter before they closed it off finally, and they now they talking about Rush Hour 4. I was like, oh, so more Lee.
Yeah.
Fourth movie, and you, or what? You gonna still focus on Lee again? Because first it was his rival, you know, or at least a not necessarily a rival, a criminal that he's been trying to capture for a long time, that's connected to another criminal, the man behind the man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you get the third movie, which is some triad dude that killed your daddy, okay?
All right.
And then the third one, it's your brother. What then? Your fucking mama who decided to become a fucking criminal?
3 is when I actually didn't think they would. Again, a part of it is also Hollywood, and that's why sequels don't do well, because somebody in the guys in the suits in the
No,
studio.
Gamer. I didn't say he didn't do shit in Rush Hour 3. What I am saying is the point what I'm trying to make is that the plot, the villain, is still tied to Lee. That's the problem I had with the Rush Hour films. Like one time is good, two times that's fine, but like, damn it, can we at least have one movie dedicated to Carter too? And I made this argument one time, and somebody said, what about Chris Tucker? It's all about Jackie Chan. And I'm like, so? I love Jackie Chan as the next person, but everybody love Chris. Like hey, how y'all gonna do Chris Tucker like that? Don't y'all watch these movies just for Chris Tucker too? Yeah, but we still like Jackie Chan. I'm like, bruh, you're not getting it. You're not getting what I'm saying. I'm saying specifically, one movie was fine, two movies was fine with Lee. Can we have at least one movie that's dedicated to Carter?
That's what 3 should have been. Jackie can still be there, but 3 should have been focused on, like you said, Carter's family and his life.
Well, y'all already heard my rewrite.
Yes.
Or at least y'all heard my plan. If I was running Rush Hour 3, it would have been Carter. And again, like I said, the guy, the punk that didn't want that ticket that killed his dad. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you. That's what
was his brother. that it would still been the same plot like that they did with Lee with this. He had a brother, right, that he never told Carter about.
Right.
But reverse that with Carter, like the punk that didn't want to take it, that killed their dad. His son, his brother was there as a witness, and Carter had to testify and lock his brother up too. I like that. I like that too. Carter's family are his informants.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, his
still,
cousin. His cousin in the first movie.
Yeah, but
So you gonna take your hands off my suit? Your grandma just bought me this suit. Seeing Christmas.
Yeah. But like you said, that would have been your idea would have been way better than what we got in 3. I think, like I was about to say, that some guys in New Line Cinema in their suits sitting up there saying, "Oh, let's do more of the same stuff in 3." But not really develop Carter. No, it's Jackie Chan. Let's do something.
That's terrible.
The third one didn't have the third one was awful. And it was sad because 1 and 2, they had it, but then they dropped the ball when it came
Case in point, now that you bring it up, Leia, case in point, the first time we see Carter, he's doing highway patrol or highway, what you call that?
Yeah, highway patrolman or something.
The hand signal, what you call that? Anybody got a name for that?
He's a crossing guard.
When they do the sign and direct traffic control.
I can't think right now. Something like that. Yeah, traffic officer or something.
I was hoping Torrhen would help me out there because he's so white. No, I'm kidding. like this is some shit and only white people know the name specifically. No, I'm kidding.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I think it was crossing guard.
Thank you. Like he was crossing guard in the beginning of that movie. I'm like, wait, where's Lee then? Like how did he get demoted to crossing guard? What did he do? They didn't even really explain that one. They made it vague too.
All that he did, and he got no approval. All of that he did is he was a crossing guard. I'm like, shouldn't he have a promotion by now?
Yeah, like they took down a triad. They took down a bomb expert or some shit like that, and he's demoted to freaking crossing guard, and he's just saying some of the most insensitive shit to people, especially the fat girl. I have a thyroid problem. Well, stop eating thyroids. And he's just a slapstick buddy now at this point.
Right.
Even when they visit that dojo, remember that dojo scene?
Yeah, I remember in Rush Hour 3.
Yeah.
Well,
I was like, dang, what is they doing with Carter right now? Because what really pissed me off was when what's her name took her wig off.
Yeah.
And the moment he immediately says, like, oh my God, that's a man. She's a man. She's a man. No. You a man. I'm like, you living in the world of Indy Iree and Erykah Badu, and set it off where there's a lot of women that have short ass hair or short ass crew cuts. Wow.
Yeah. It reduced him to, like you said, what we loved about the first 2 movies is their chemistry and them as a duo. So they were kind of on equal footing. When they got to 3, it reduced.
Child asked, did he perv on Soo Young? No, he didn't.
No,
he didn't. He So I'll reiterate what happened when he met grown up Soo Young.
Yeah.
So he was happy to see her. Basically, he's like, oh, she grown up now. He's being respectable in that regard. He didn't perv on her at all. He was happy to see her grown and still around, still alive. He even he was the one that saved Soo Young in that instance when they had her tied up. And he has that moment where he's like, everybody was kung fu fighting. Those kids were Soo Young.
Well, I think that's why we didn't hear anything from after Rush Hour 3. I think Rush Hour 3 hurt Chris Tucker more than helped him. And I said 1 and 2, they had it, because 1 and 2 are the only ones I watched. I did see 3 one time, but I was so disappointed in it, I didn't bother to finish it. And I think that's why. And I think after that, that's when his movie career started to take a dive. And I think it's because exactly what you just said, Wolf. He became a slapstick sidekick joke instead of them
Basically, a
just really
parody of
being the team.
himself.
Yeah, he became a parody of himself, and a lot of that had to do with the writing. I don't know if they said they have the same directors or team, but I think it's the stupidity of the studio
They had
thinking.
Brett Ratner for 3, and he sucked.
Yeah, he lost all his magic. And there are some movies that just do not need a part 3. There are some
Mm-hmm.
movies that either you got some films that don't need sequels, and then you have films that maybe 1 or 2 movies, and then that should be the end of it. But there are a lot of movies that don't really need sequels, and this is one that really didn't need a part 3. There was no reason for them to do a 3 because there was nothing left to say. Because when it came back, it was awful. It really was an
Mm-hmm.
embarrassment. It was an embarrassment to both of them. So whatever magic they gave us in the first 2 was gone by the time we got to bed. And I said there was no reason to make this one. It's just no reason. The only films I watch are 1 and 2. And I remember telling my dad, "But ain't this Rush Hour? Ain't this 3?" I said, "Dad, this third one is not very good. What is Jackie Chan and
Mm-mm.
Chris Tucker?" But I said, "Dad, you're
Mm-mm.
thinking of 2. This one is not good." He says, "You can
Mm-mm.
watch it if you want to, Dad, but it's because I like them. But you're not going to like them in this movie. You're not going to like them
It's
in this
like
movie."
we. I'm sorry to leave our two compadres out of the loop. I don't know what you guys want to inject on this one. Torrhen, you want to take this? Trooper, you want to add anything to this? I don't want you guys to be dead air.
um,
Did you see the
In
third
terms
Rush Hour?
no,
I
I
saw-
didn't watch that.
oh.
You're lucky.
Well, Trooper, do you have anything to say on? Because I don't want to flat my feet about sequels, or do you know any movies that shouldn't have got a part 2 or 3, or why maybe sequels do not work because studio interference?
Well, a lot of this stuff has to do with retaining the license. That's what it's really about. And
Rush Hour 3 do feel like license
now, I mean,
retention.
Disney owns a lot of these IPs, so I mean, it doesn't really even have to do anything, as far as retaining the license. The only differences being is when you get like a creator who like wants to take people like Disney to the cleaners and be like, "Hey, I created that. This thing is getting ready to expire. You haven't used it. And I mean, we technically, I mean, government or Congress, whatever you want to call it. I mean, with a lot of these laws, I mean, that's how Disney has been able to exploit what they retain by pushing out something every few years.
That was Lethal
That's why you're
Weapon,
seeing the
gamer.
court battle kind of play itself out versus Predator 5, if you will. So it's like the creators want to go ahead and uh, again get their hands on their own intellectual property, and Disney's like, well, we're using it now, and of course you see delay tactics from like these studios, and it's very typical. It can get pretty messy. So I mean, as far as sequels, I mean, sometimes they are meant to do just that. Sometimes it is a very profitable franchise, and people do want to go ahead and see the characters again. I mean, it's not unheard of, but again, we have to more or less, like, as individuals, as people that
Oh
actually
yeah,
participate in the consumer society, at one point you have to kind of,
gamer, you are right. There was a Rush Hour show and a
but
Lethal Weapon
you
show
kind of
too.
have to figure out, what to follow, what not to follow, and when to stop. So, I mean, if we look at Mortal Kombat ended up getting a ton of freaking games, ton of freaking comics. You know, it ended up getting a lot
Movies.
of attention in terms of, yeah, there were still people there who the demand for it. But I mean, look at the subsequent quote remake of Mortal Kombat. So I mean, it did not do well. I mean, it's not rocket science that these people aren't in the business of cranking out something you can enjoy. It's something that you can consume. I think we've said it before. So
Mm-hmm.
in terms of whether they should get a sequel or not, again, I'm not in control of the IP. My opinion means nothing. Uh, it just more or less, just reasserts that some of us, have gotten to the point where it's like, yeah, do it. You do whatever you're going to do, because at the very end of the day, my wallet is my wallet. So unless you can give me something that I'm willing to go ahead and invest in to put into my collection, that eventually in and of itself will retain some form of sentimental value, then, you know, you know, go pound sand. So.
And to add to that, Wolf, yeah, there was tried a Rush Hour show, but it was canceled after the first season because nobody watched it because it was a terrible idea. And that Lethal Weapon TV show was terrible because Damon Wayans got jealous of the other guy. I think Damon Wayans ruined that show.
I thought his son was on it.
Yeah, I don't care what it was. I just think that Damon Wayans thought that he was going to be the star of that thing, and the other actor
Wait a minute, hang on. I want to confirm because I could have sworn it was his son on there, or Keenan's son, Keenan Ivory's son. Because I seen his son in a few things too, like Let's Be Cops for one.
Yeah.
That was a terrible movie, by the way.
I didn't bother to see that because it looked bad from the trailer.
Well, I looked at it because it sounded intriguing, but like that movie was terrible. Trying to see who was what was his name?
Well, I took it that Damon Wayans, and who I've never found funny. First of all, that's the Wayans. I know the Wayans are funny, but Damon is not that funny. Sorry, Wolf. Damon is not that funny. And I've seen his stuff.
What?
Sorry to
really,
because he thought,
oh my goodness,
he wasn't funny on the show. He thought Lethal. Yeah, in his movies, he's the same. And in the movies, he's the same guy in every picture. He's basically the same guy in every picture.
You didn't like his part in I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker?
Yeah, he was funny in that, but he wasn't the lead.
True. So
true. He wasn't the lead. When he becomes the lead, he's not that funny. Like when he did Boy Scout.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is Damon Wayans.
Bruce Willis, he just walked through that. He basically just walked through that. He didn't know how to be a comedic actor. And I think that one reason the show failed is because he was jealous. I think he got jealous of the other actor that was playing Riggs, and it made him mad. And it just didn't work.
A has-been trying to overshadow the new blood.
Yeah, because Damon thought the show would make him the star. He felt he was the star of this thing, and it just got ugly. So I had no interest in it whatsoever.
Got to quote Samuel Jackson on Jackie Brown. Just when you try to help Negroes like this, and they try to break off something.
Well, guys, this has been fun, but I'm going to have to get ready to turn in and leave because I do have work in the morning.
Yeah, so, we have 5 hours. We might as well start wrapping up anyways.
I know I was with you for a short time, but I do have work, so I've got to.
What a beautiful chocolate man!
Oh, White Chicks was a disaster. That was a disaster. That was so insulting.
Fucking hilarious.
The only thing I liked from the Wayans was "Don't be a menace to society" by drinking your juice in the hood, because they did a good job parodying hood films, and you usually don't see black comedians parody other black films. They
right.
So that one worked. I did.
Now, who in their right mind thought it was a good idea to make a How High 2?
Oh, I don't.
Wait, they did that?
Yep. It's all over Netflix.
Dear Lord. All I can think about is that opening it up. Don't be a menace was when they said, 1 out of every 10 black men will see a movie about growing up in the hood. 9 out of every 10 will be shot leaving the
movie. Yeah, they did. Yes, that was funny. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah,
we don't even make it to 21. Happy birthday, homie. Gotta get shot.
Didn't get shot. Yeah, funny. You're not lying. That is some funny stuff. Yeah.
That movie was hilarious.
Oh, it was.
That opening was
hilarious.
Beautifully done.
It was.
Mom, am I ever gonna see you again? Oh, sweetie, you know there are no positive women in these films.
Yeah, no, that film was out. Yeah.
Name the son Ashtray.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you say to the nice man? Are you my daddy?
Yeah.
One was a Chinese boy. How the hell that happened, I will never know.
Dashiki's pregnant. Dashiki was born pregnant.
Yeah.
I say, do we have a problem? Break yourself. say, Mama? Fool, break yourself.
Yeah.
Shut. That $10. You pay. Hurry up and buy.
Totally unrelated, but you know what's a really funny movie? Undercover Brother.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I would agree. That
movie's
hilarious.
hysterical.
That's hysterical. That was hysterical.
What's another one? What's another good one? That was Black Maid. Y'all help me out here, because it's getting to a point
Which one was it?
It's getting to a point where I'm having a hard time remembering any good black films.
Well, most of them were made in the early part of the 90s. I'm trying to think of some good ones.
Don't say soul. Don't say Soul Food.
No, that's a drama. That's not a comedy.
Yeah.
And it was a terrible drama too. Now revisit it.
I thought I was the only one who didn't like that movie. Okay.
I kind of liked it when I was a kid, but when I came back to it as an adult, I'm like, this is terrible. Like Neil Long was terrible. Vivica was okay. Vanessa Williams got the short end of the stick because she played the the tragic wife that that had a cheating husband. Like, wow.
She was the woman who there was a message with. She was a successful woman in her successful job, but her marriage and family was awful because she wasn't at home. Her husband was cheating, and
with her cousin, no less. With her floozy husband. I mean, her floozy cousin.
With a floozy cousin, and she suffered because she was a working woman, and she was this lawyer, and her life, her whole life was hit. But Vivica Fox's life was perfect because she stayed at home with her kids,
and she mostly played ghetto women.
Yeah.
Listerine, anybody who claims she's a successful woman, but she get the ghetto come out when you piss her off. Yeah, like dynamite. Oh, you gotta watch that, Leia. That's a good one. Like Dynamite with Michael Jai White.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah, you check that one out. That is hilarious.
I'm trying to
check it out. Ooh.
Yes, Coming to America is a classic.
Harlem Nights is a funny one too.
Oh, Harlem Nights, I do. That is. I absolutely agree.
I just kept on watching. I watched that scene on YouTube where it's Red Fox, Richard Pryor, and Eddie Murphy all in the room, and the birds going, fat bitch.
Yeah. Well, you gotta love Eddie Murphy and Della Reese, and she knocks him out. I love that. That's one of my favorite moments. I
don't complain about you guys when the crap table come short. That's because the crap. You could tell Eddie Murphy was intimidated by that woman in that scene because Eddie Murphy, it sounds like he couldn't get his lines right. He's always stuttering that scene. The crap table never go short.
And she said,
"Go ahead, Leia."
No, and she said,
I was trying to.
You accuse me of stealing quick?
Yeah.
I'm not saying you stealing. I'm saying when the crap table be hot, it never come up short. No, sugar, quick over here accuse me of stealing. Now if you gonna take his side, we're gonna be up in here. I'm gonna have to whoop your ass because we put some fine motherfuckers up in here.
Yeah.
Like no, not you. Like you bring your ass. No, you bring your ass. Bring your ass.
Yeah.
Like hold back. I'm just trying to say, like watch how quick you fuck about the heavyweight.
Yeah.
Like, why don't you shut your fat ass down, bitch? You shut the fuck up, slick eyes. You can't even see. I tell you, kiss my ass too, but you wouldn't be able to find it, you blind motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn.
That was hilarious. Yeah, and then she takes him out, and he talking, and she just whacks him good.
I really think this was the birth of the Eddie Murphy laugh in this movie.
Yeah,
I really do believe because you could tell it's the birth of the Eddie Murphy laugh when he steps out and you just hear the laugh. Come on, girl, you quit playing. Man, bitch, what the fuck is your problem? What the fuck is wrong with me? What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, damn, this escalated quickly. Oh, you want to hit people with garbage cans? Nah, I got to cut you. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna watch that scene again. That shit was beautiful.
You gonna shoot me? And you know what? I don't care what anybody says. Quick lost that fight. I'm like, Quick,
he did.
You shot her in the toe because she whipped his real behind, and you couldn't take it. That's the only reason why he shot her. You didn't have to shoot her in the toe. I said, you only did
Actually,
it because you got whipped. She whipped you.
No, it was
She
justified
did.
because she did pull a razor on her. Because that was murderous intent. But then,
Well,
but then again, you are right in what she said because Sugar explained it to her like she was trying to scare you. It's like motherfucker pull out a knife on me, I blow bitch brains out. I usually kill motherfuckers like that.
And I love the cameo with Arsenio Hall.
Yeah.
Don't shoot that little.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
And then they all shooting strong, and the little guy got this little pee-wee gun, and pew, and then he
What you think you're doing with that little shit?
Yeah. Yep.
Why I tell you about shooting that shit? Don't shoot that shit no more. Just try patting him with the freaking hat.
Yeah.
So I told you not to shoot that shit no more. Stop shooting that little shit no more. Hey man, I didn't do anything, yo. Bullshit, quick. I saw you leave the room. I know you had something to do with my brother. You broke my nose, man. Freaking Tommy was on that in that movie.
Tommy was
hard to believe Tommy from freaking Martin was in that movie. Boomerang with Strong J.
Yeah.
Boomerang.
Yes.
Oh my god, that was everybody says it's a terrible movie, but that movie is fucking entertaining because you had a lot of people that went on to do some great things. You had Gina, you had Martin, you had Robin. What's her face?
Robin Givens.
Robin Givens.
Halle Berry was in that.
You had a great Halle
Berry.
Berry.
Fuck about her? I looked at Eddie Murphy like, bitch, you stupid for leaving Robin. You leave her with plain Jane Halle Berry, who threatened to break your neck just because you have a wandering eye.
Well,
you ain't.
Boomerang, maybe something I didn't hate it in our community, our family. I love. I'm like you, and I love the soundtrack. Everybody in my neighborhood had that soundtrack. Everybody had the Boomerang soundtrack. But I thought it was a good fit. I liked it. Even when I see it back again, I look at it. I thought it
Eartha
was.
Kitt.
Oh yeah,
Eartha Kitt was in there.
Yeah, Lady Eloise. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Lady.
Eloise should have stuck around. She would have been like, "What? Huh? Hello? Did somebody say my name?"
You actually think he should have stuck with Jackie and not Angie? Is Halle Berry's character? You remember?
Yes.
Don't you remember Halle Berry's speech? Halle Berry's speech was on it when she said that I'm tired of men treating love like a disease that you just catch. I'm like, that is a good one right there. I'm tired.
I'm just mad it had to come from her mouth. I'm just mad it had to come from her because every time I look, like I said, every time I see Halle Berry when she try to talk tough or try to chastise somebody, like give some real talk like that, I'm like, bitch, you look like a child.
Well,
I'm sorry. Every time she tried to sound and act. Look, the only time I ever accepted her doing that shit was when she was in Woo. Oh wait, that was Jada Pinkett. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm getting my eyes crossed. Was she in Baps?
Yes, and that was an awful movie.
Awful movie, but I did love her when she did the Tybo. when she got the fisticuffs and they say white boys house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the only time that in John Wick 3 she was cool in that one.
Yes, John Wick 3 she was.
But when she said something to that love show about you, I'm like, bitch, shut the fuck up.
That's why I didn't like her in James Bond movie when she was Jinx. When like there is not 1 minute I believe this woman is this super spy. Because the scene where she says your mama, and I'm like, that just does not. Halle, I don't believe you. Jeez, that's what I forgot what it was called. Die Another Day, and it was like that's on my list of weaker Bond films. That's what I said. Well, it's time to get a new Bond. Because
you knew that wasn't no Bond film. If the freaking Bond theme song wasn't even a Bond theme song, freaking Madonna's Die Another Day. I'm like, that don't even sound. It doesn't even have lyrics. It's just chorus.
Yeah,
I guess I just die another. I'm like, you just boring me.
I agree with you, Child of Flower. You're right. Well, but Die Another Day is one of the weaker Bond film in the Bond history. It's one of the weaker movies. It is. It is like, I said, time to get a new Bond.
Child, I argued she disappeared in Monsters Ball.
Mm-hmm.
I saw what the
and only because she got eaten by the kid.
Look, I saw what the hubbub was about that movie. Everybody kept talking about that movie and talking about that movie. That movie was like the It movie, right? With
Yeah.
Halle Berry, like Halle Berry's best. I'm like, I finally actually watched that thing from its entirety because I know my dad had played in the background and I was just listening to it and I listened to that sex scene, right? But I finally got around to seeing that whole movie in its entirety. I'm like, this is it. This here, a racist fucks a black dude. I mean, a black man's wife, a dead black man's wife. That's it.
That's what she won an Oscar for. It was the big talk of the. She was the talk
It
of
was
the town.
raunchy as hell, but like, that's it. That was the. This was the talk of the town.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it was. It was what she won the Oscar. Everybody said, "Oh, she gonna win an Oscar. She's the big." And when she won, she was the big talk. Yeah.
Even freaking.
I remember that.
Heath Ledger was in it, and I didn't even know he was in it. He disappeared in that movie too.
Well, yeah, because he killed himself.
Well, no, this is before he killed himself.
No. In the movie, he killed.
Oh
himself.
yeah. Right, I forgot.
That's why he disappears. I just remember sitting there watching that scene and just like I'm trying to remember. It's the moment in because I don't know. It was the first time I had ever heard somebody use I'd seen movies before, but I'd never heard them use a slur, any kind of slur in a movie.
Mm-hmm.
When Peter Boyle's talking and he drops the N-bomb, and I'm like, "What in the world, Frank? Don't say that."
Yep, she did.
She did.
She beat up on her son in that one scene where he can't stop eating.
Mm-hmm.
That boy was not right in the head in the first place.
And that was
Go ahead.
Oh, I didn't want to interrupt you, Wolf. That was the movie. I remember it because it was all over the news where she won an Oscar and it was everywhere around the world. Halle Berry is the first black woman to win an Oscar in a film that I didn't like, in a performance that I didn't like, in an actress that I did not think was very talented.
In a movie about a white dude fucking a black woman and her retarded boy.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Who basically grief fucked a black woman for over the loss of her retarded boy.
Right. And I can name you many other black women that could have had that title other than her. So when she won, I was like, yeah, that's nice. And Mop T going, yeah, that's nice. Everybody's wondering, why aren't you excited about it? I said, because she didn't deserve it. I don't care what you said. She didn't deserve it. She was.
And what did she do with that Oscar?
Oh, she just made one. Her movies got worse and worse. Then she got Storm, and I think that's how she got cast as Storm because she was an Oscar winner.
Oh no, she was already Storm before.
Yeah,
that.
she was
okay.
She was Storm by that time. Like
okay.
Yes,
but,
she had a decent career up to that point.
Yes, her son died in that. He got. That's why I said she. That's how the fucking started. They grief fucked.
Yeah. But she no, I never liked her as Storm. I thought she was a terrible Storm. I'm not the only one. We've never got a proper Storm. She was nowhere near what Aurora Monroe was. She was no Storm.
He died in the hospital.
So she was picked because she was the politically correct choice to win an Oscar. I could name you other the woman I think that should have had that title was Angela Bassett as Tina Turner in What's Left Behind. Because she was.
Yeah.
I still love that performance to this day.
I'll tell you something about that. That movie was so convincing. My aunt still hates Lawrence Fishburne.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
She cannot watch him in anything because all she sees is like Turner. That's how good those performances were.
A lot of people do, Torrhen. A lot of people do. I know why he had to do the Matrix because he had to get. Yeah.
Look, the only criticism I have is a very questionable one, a questionable choice, and a disparaging questionable choice for that movie. And I'm pretty sure, Leigh, you probably know what I'm about to talk about.
Yeah, I think I do.
The, as I like to call it, marital rape scene.
Yes. Well, Tina Turner herself said nothing. That was Hollywood doing that. She never had that in the book. That never happened. That was a Hollywood choice. Hollywood chose to do that. Tina didn't like it herself. Tina Turner said in an interview that was never in her book. That never happened in her marriage. And she said that is purely Hollywood. That is something that never happened. And I agree with you with that, Commander. I agree with you that the film didn't need it.
And it was ridiculous how they filmed it. Like the whole scene itself was just. I'm like, bruh, Fishburne. I'm like, man, it screams like Fishburne really was not okay with that scene, so he was just doing whatever, and he just made it so over the top.
Yeah. Director, yeah,
Like he turned books and records down, shut her on the thing, shaking his head side to side, and he walks away. I'm like, this is just some hilarious shit, and I'm very conflicted on whether I should laugh or not.
Yeah.
Motherfucker bouncing her up and down and shit. I'm like, oh no.
No.
Oh.
I don't think anybody likes that one.
Oh,
that scene. I agree with you. But other than that, it's not only a good drama, it's really one of the best rock biopics. You know, they don't make pretty good rock biopics, but that's one of the best rock biopics ever made, because you also have to look at what makes the artist's music. You got to have the music in there to make them, you know, who they are. But I agree with you.
I'm still questioning like what triggered that, because I'm like she hitting notes right. They leave and he just walks up in there and just rapes her. Like what the fuck?
You're not the only
just
one.
Out of nowhere.
I think they just wanted to make Ike look like a complete asshole, and
yeah.
I mean, Ike never helped his case when he told that story about how when he wrote his autobiography, when he said, "Yeah, okay, yeah, maybe sometimes I slapped her, but she hit too." And I'm like, Ike, you're 6'2" and you're probably 100 pounds heavier than her. It's gonna hurt more when you do it.
Yeah, you're right, sir. He did not help himself when he made those comments about the movies. Ike Turner did not help himself at all. He should have just
Gone Girl.
away.
Remember Gone Girl?
Yes. I know what you're talking about.
I only saw that movie once. I'm not revisiting that shit. I love the movie, mind you, but I'm not owning that.
No, I don't own the movie either. The actress, I forgot her name, but the actress did a good job in it. She was wonderful performance by her, but yeah, I get it. You know what? Halle Berry recently said in an interview that Oscar meant nothing because, like you said, what happened to her after that? The Oscar meant nothing because it didn't mean squat. But I got his that was let's please the black folks, Oscar Child of Flower. That was okay. We got them all here, so let's go ahead and make a statement.
I'll be honest though, that Oscar that Denzel won for Training Day, I've always said that was a good performance in a so-so movie.
Yeah, I agree. Yes, sir. I agree with you. I do.
Because I just sat watching that movie going, this movie's really not that good. It's Denzel Washington that's keeping it alive.
Right.
Because if you watch him, he is just in it. I mean, he is. Yes. I mean, like the whole movie, I'm watching this completely enraptured by his performance, but then I'm watching, what the hell's the plot of this movie?
Truth be told, I wouldn't be able to tell you too. Like there's some truth to what Torrhen Clegane is saying on that front. Like, bro, as much as I love the lines and the scenes in Training Day, like it's got nothing going for it. If you remove Denzel, it's like just a plain movie, you know. I mean, who could have done it better though? Like, who could have really done it better?
Except for that scene with Macy Gray. That scene's crazy.
JoJo, go in your room because your mom about to get killed. Yeah, ain't no motherfucking police. Yo, he ran me. Shoot them motherfuckers. I'm like, bruh.
Jack them fools.
Like that is the epitome of Macy Gray's career in filming.
You're right.
In acting. Like after Training Day, she never bounced back on that. Like I saw her in Idle Wild, and her role was a has-been singer that just, oh my goodness. Anybody seen Idle Wild?
Yeah, I saw that. I don't remember it, so you have to walk me through it. I saw it on TV one day.
This is the bulk of her acting in one scene where Susan B. Angel Davenport, fake Angel Davenport, is trying to muster the courage to sing, right? And you know you hear her going, movie cool, and then you hear Macy Gray, how many times you gonna say movie cool? Go hurry up! I'm like, They don't even. What was funny is they don't cut the camera to Macy Gray shouting that. You just hear in the background. I was like, "Yep, that's Macy Gray in a nutshell." If when she's not singing, she's yelling, and if she's singing, she's not yelling. But either way, that's Macy Gray's acting right there.
I don't really like her records.
I mean, her best contribution was, "Baby, I know you're always mad at me, and you ain't never happy."
Okay,
Does
yeah,
that
that's about
mean
it.
we gotta mow around? I'm like, dang. Like, I hope they paid her good money for that one scene in Spider-Man, because we don't see that broad ever again in any of the later Spider-Man films. That would have been really funny, like they did with Bruce Campbell. Every single time Bruce Campbell would cameo, I'm like, bro, that'd be real funny. They kept bringing Macy Gray for some godly reason.
Oh, please don't.
I'm just glad Stan Lee was in all at least just about all the Spider-Man movies before he passed.
Yeah.
Like, even though Spider-Man 3 was terrible, I do like that one scene where Stan Lee approaches Peter and says, "Now that is a true hero." That made me smile in the theater, and I saw that movie by myself. Thank goodness I saw that movie by myself. Because I'll have to tell everybody, I'm going to refund all y'all motherfucking tickets today.
You know, I didn't feel that way because my friends invited themselves to that movie.
I was about to bring a Chinese lady. I wish she came back too. A Spider-Man, a Spider-Man. Spins away any size.
Yes,
Spider-Man 3 was, well, we know it was 1 and 2. Got it. 3 was, oh boy.
Studio interference written all over that movie.
oh yeah.
Like we can blame Sam Raimi for that movie, but like hearing the behind the scenes, it's a clusterfuck for a good reason.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Rod had to have Venom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dare I say, I want look out. Here comes a Spider-Man. I wish he would have made a cameo, like both the China woman and white boy in the montage in the first movie were sharing the same station. That would have been a good send off for those two.
Yeah,
that'd have been a great send off for those two. But anyways, I guess we'll wrap it up.
I'm about to say
5 hours and 30 minutes will be good. So
yes.
Child, share this with your friends. Remember, I'm very crass. I'm the crass one. I'm the crassest motherfucker in this group right now. So warn them about that. Definitely. For those who are people in the back who catch this, in the back watch, share this with your friends. Keep me away from your family. I don't know how. Look. Your friends are fine. I don't know about your family though. I don't want your family life like thinking I'm a bad influence, or any of us a bad influence. But whatever. For everybody, again, for the backwatch, tune in this Tuesday when we're talking about we do not relate to villains, which is we're not supposed to relate to villains. You can understand them, but you're not supposed to relate to them, because if you relate to a villain, that says something about you more than the society that you surround yourself with. Like if you walk away from Joker and say, I totally relate to him, like don't come to my house.
Same here.
Don't you dare come to my house. If you start doing some weird ass dance, you better march your ass right out my house. Period. If you
just walk on by, because my house has guns.
And I got a sledgehammer, motherfucker. That dancing shit, you ain't waking up from that. I don't care what you think you got in your head, that you think you could take me out or any of us out. Yeah, that vision's gonna go blurry pretty soon. So yeah, we don't relate to villains. We're not supposed to relate to villains. We can understand where they come from, and we're also going to be talking about how to write a good villain story too. Definitely. I know I talked about it last time when we talked about villains, right? But we can stand to talk about it some more and name some of our favorite villain-centered movies. Like I think one of my favorites was does Frankenstein count?
I suppose it could.
Well,
I mean, Victor Frankenstein.
I don't think Frankenstein.
I'm talking about the Mary Shelley's '90s movie.
Okay, maybe in that one, but I was thinking the novel. He was really supposed to be a sympathetic, not. He was not
No, I'm not
supposed to
talking
be
about
a
the
villain.
monster. I'm talking about Victor Frankenstein
Oh, Victor.
himself.
Yes, yes. Victor Frankenstein is actually the villain, not the monster.
Yeah, like when you look at the Nero version, like it really does paint him like the villain in this story. The way how he goes about like he does. Now I will say this: he is a villain that is showing some remorse here and there. But
Mhm.
he does have a hubris to him too. So when he's trying to walk away from everything and try to be with Elizabeth, which we're not gonna get into that.
Yeah.
But yeah, like he he goes back on his deal and everything. So definitely tune into that. Of course, we're gonna have Schooner this time around. I'm gonna chastise him because like he should have been here today. I kid, I kid,
I don't know. Like,
I kid, I
his
kid.
schedule's kind
We
of
love
weird. So,
Goonie.
I mean, I like Tuesdays. I do, but it would be kind of cool to actually get together and do something with Torrhen and Schooner and see where that goes. Because I'm
You
pretty sure.
gonna make me confuse both of them because they both sound the same.
No, they don't.
Almost. Almost. I'm not saying all white
We
people sound
don't
the
all
same.
sound the
Just,
same.
I'm just saying, like I already got you both your names mixed up, Schooner and Trooper. Sometimes now you want me to get their voices mixed up. I'm like, okay, Schooner. Wait, I didn't say that. Sir, oh, my bad, Torn.
Are you saying we all look alike? Is that what you're saying?
I say y'all sound alike.
We all sound alike.
Wolf ears is failing me. I'm getting old.
Right.
But anyways, we got that going on. We got hang on. I got the damn list right here. Sorry. So we got that going on. We got our favorite one that we really want to talk about the Tuesday after next. Oh no, next Tuesday. I'm sorry, next Tuesday.
Right.
So on that Tuesday we'll be talking about sexualization versus idealization. So prepare for that one, and of course my time is fucking impeccable again because everybody's doing that Tila shit right now. So we're definitely gonna be talking about Tila.
Tila.
Trans
Yeah, all the
Tila.
boomers are like, "Oh my god, they're
Freaking
ruining our
clownfish.
franchise."
Freaking clownfish did a video of something that MJ Tanner had shared, which is the original body double that they used for role scoping for Tila.
Mm-hmm.
And people were commenting up. Oh, some jackass was commenting how unrealistic the body is. Oh, Leia, bring your body positivity mode into that one. Get beast mode on that one.
Oh
Because
yeah.
this is some bullshit. How they talking about some. This is an unrealistic body image. Bitch, have you been around people? 9 times out of 10, or at least 95%, you're gonna run into people like that with that kind of body type. At least 10% of that.
That the person who said that, those are people that are insecure about their own selves. That's an
Unrealistic
insecure person.
body image.
So,
Bitch, grow a pair and work your body to the way how
That or
you
just
want
be
to
the
look.
smartest man in the
Yes.
room when you're, taking a few courses, and then finding a study group is never a problem. The only problem is you're the smartest person in the study group. So I mean, it's null and void. I'm like,
Oh yeah.
So
Coming up in the 17th of August, we are finally getting ready to launch Elevator Pitch. Now, if anybody who's checking this stream out, our this Tuesday's stream, I do have my email listed. So if anybody want you got 2 weeks, guys. You got 2 weeks. No excuses. Don't be shy. You know what I'm saying? I'm checking my email. I ain't seen not one of you motherfuckers email my ass or contact me on MeWe. I love you though. It's nothing but love. I know I sound aggressive. Don't be scared of me. I don't bite. Don't be scared of us. We don't bite. But like elevator pitches in effect on the 17th. Anybody who wants to check that out, please email me. I'll be checking it regularly during this week. I'll be checking it regularly during the next week. If need be, we'll be if we're on that episode when we do get there. Um, the whole panel will be talking about our pitches. So, you guys ready to do some pitches? If that's the case.
Yeah, I'll be ready for some.
Man, y'all took too long to answer that question.
Because I don't. I
Did I
didn't
put y'all on the spot,
I thought you were.
Well, kinda. I didn't even know about this.
bruh? You need to watch my streams.
Yep.
I didn't say Torrhen. I didn't say you had to do it. You're new.
Nah. Okay.
All
I
I'm
got some ideas, but
look, one idea at a time. If you like, I'm like, bruh, like if I'm just trying to make this shit work. Is all I'm
Yeah.
saying. I'm
yeah,
just trying to find a way to make this
understand,
shit work.
understand.
I'm saying like if need be, we gonna wing this shit somehow. You know?
Yep.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't mind. I don't mind tearing into bouncers. So
Fuck you.
I'll tear that real quick and in 3 minutes.
Please don't. I'm too sensitive. No, I'm kidding. On the 24th, we'll be talking about something that we haven't really talked about that much, but we do kind of. Generally we're speaking objectivity, right? We're speaking objectively, right?
Mhm.
So on that day, we'll be talking about objectivity versus subjectivity. In our own way of describing it, we'll give our thoughts on what we think is objective, what is subjective, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Damn, y'all taking too long to answer.
Well,
Y'all see,
it's getting late, Wolf. I'm sorry.
I know.
But I do
I'm
understand.
used to nodding my head. You can't see me though.
But I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. 26. I'm gonna wrap this up real quick. 26. We'll be talking about another topic that we haven't talked about enough, or at least we haven't talked about at all. Realism.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
I'll basically share my thoughts, my subjective thoughts on what realism is,
Right.
and you guys give your thoughts on what realism is. So with that being said, I'd like to thank everybody again for joining in. What few of you motherfuckers decided to jump in. I'm kidding. I love you guys. And to those who dished us for the geeky geezers, yeah. Okay.
You
Okay,
missed
I
a good
see how it is.
show.
All
I
that
see how
filler
it is.
content.
You
all
missed
that
a
Oh,
good.
content with them
all that
50 plus
Caucasian network news.
geriatric
You
media.
guys really love that Caucasian network news, don't y'all?
Oh wow.
Y'all want to live in misery, don't y'all? This is what the
Uh-huh.
news do. You make it miserable.
Yeah.
But y'all want to hear us talk shit.
Right. It ain't
Those-
yours. It belongs to Disney.
The hell you talking
You
about,
can't
gamer?
say that. You can't say that. It belongs to everyone.
No, it don't. It belongs to me, bitch. You want to take? You come take it.
Yeah, in the real world, yeah, sure, but this isn't the real world. It's Hollywood.
Trooper in MeWe, and I'll try to post this before I go to sleep, or maybe tomorrow. I still don't understand, and I think you've talked about this. Why, like, everybody's getting on Kevin Smith for what he did to He-Man, but I still feel like everybody is not being critical enough of Kevin Feige. So
A lot of people haven't caught on to the fact that Feige is just a doddering buffoon with a lot of money. I mean,
Yeah, well,
that's the easiest way for me to say it. I mean, I would have to be on like a Professor stream or like on a Troy stream to be like, look,
Gotcha.
he's a doddering buffoon. Like, we know he's the one who fronts the money, and he knows
PT Feige.
he knows Daddy got bucks, and Ivana got rocks, and it's like, hey, we got this project, you want to fund it? It's
And
like,
he pleased the mistress for one particular movie.
Yes.
Like, when you see an absence of the regular names that were more or less prominent through a whole decade of MCU, and then
Look, we can talk about this some other time. I'm about ready to end this motherfucker.
Yeah,
let's burn this motherfucker down. I can.
Yeah, 2 hours later. Like, okay, so
2 hours later.
So my whole point is this. Like, we start to talk about these franchises. We also have to start talking about all these like names that are absent from this, and then kind of, again, it all comes. And I hate to put YouTube on the spot, but it's always the popular tubers who are throwing out those names and giving people a pass. It's like, little about the subject, but you don't like it, so. Again, for the longest time they get Feige a pass, and it's like, this dude did not know what he was doing. Clearly, I mean, look, he just cranked out a bomb under Disney. The last time we saw a bomb was under Paramount. So a very sour moment to know that this movie did not break Incredible Hulk, even with adjustment for inflation. So what does that tell you of what's coming? In
Down the pike.
the
Yeah.
next 5 years?
Guys, I have an important. I have a very important announcement.
Hmm.
My
What was
channel just hit 100 subscribers.
Woohoo!
Ah, nice.
Yes.
You gotta hit 1,000, bro.
I
Oh,
know,
true.
A
but I'm
hundred
celebrating.
is
Look,
long.
motherfucker, I'm celebrating a small victory. Okay, look here, motherfucker. That's a small victory. I'm taking my win right now. I'm
You
not
think
like these
Christians
SJ.
were like, yay!
I ain't gonna be like these SJ hobos. But the battle is not finished. There's still racism. There's still sexism.
Oh goodness.
I'm not gonna say, but the battle's not finished. We still need to shoot for 1,000. You know, we need to shoot for 1,000 more. I'm not aiming for that fucking plaque.
Well, you're gonna need something. Like, I mean, right now you're giving it away for free. It's like, okay, ScarJo. Like, I
Okay,
want my money. Like, oh, now you want
you
your
ain't you ain't hearing me crying for some fucking reparations.
money. But
I
here,
ask
but
I'll ask for it when I'm working for my pay. You better give me my
right.
motherfucking money,
So
bitch. Where's my reparations? Give me all my money that I work hard for.
that's right.
I'm busting my ass for this shit. I told my coworker this morning that shit. I was like my reparations is I'm working hard for my shit. I better get paid.
Well,
We need you to help fight
that would be the goal. I mean,
We need you to help fight for the environment and climate change. Bitch, fuck you and pay me.
and the patriarchy.
That's the only
Like,
time you'll ever get me on board is if you got a wad full of cash that I'm gonna work for. I'm gonna show you how to do this shit right, for one.
well, I mean,
But
that's how they got.
I'm,
Well, I mean, that's how they
I need
kept
that
the
money.
Russos for a while,
Money
and then
talks,
they were like,
motherfucker.
well, we're gonna change our model. We're gonna go with new talent,
Fuck,
i.e., intersectional. So
fuck that shit.
yeah,
All right, the money ain't worth it. I'm leaving. Bye.
right.
Give me my final pay. Give me my final pay the next day. I don't see that shit in my bank. We gonna fight. We gonna fight. My motherfucking John Hancock all over this shit. You better give me my shit. Anyways, y'all start saying goodnight. Trooper.
Good night.
Sorry, Leia.
It's okay. That's
Go to
okay.
bed.
I'm patient.
Go away. Go away now.
That's all I got today. Go away now, Leia.
Well, everyone, this is Leia plus size, your lovely Leia Valor, and I want to thank everyone for joining us for this fun talk over here. And we hope you come back and join us if Commander continues every Sunday night to come back and enjoy to visit us if you like.
Mind you, it's not a weekend thing. Not always a weekend thing. It's just random stuff that happens.
If you love our random thoughts and the crazy talks that we have here and how we have fun, it's like a Mardi Gras over here. Please like, share, subscribe, hit the like button. If you have any comments or anything you'd like for us to rattle about here in the fun stream, please put it in the comments. We'd love to hear from all of you. Congrats, Commander, on getting 100 subscribes. And you all have a very good night. And I'll see you again on Tuesday.
Torrhen, I should have started with you. You were the guest character in our bunch. I'm so sorry. Go ahead and sign
That's
us
all
out.
right. And this is Sir Torrhen Clegane, the molehill that walks, and the pup saying good night.
Now remember, guys, you are the UN Spacey. Welcome to the Wolf Fleet. Bitch, I'm not howling tonight. I'm tired.
All righty.
Good night.
Good night, all.